welcome. Ah, wow. Wow, my voice cracked as soon as I started. Wow, great. Thanks, voice. Hello and welcome to yet another stream of Final Fantasy XIV with me, Bolter's McGabber. There's many things I want to do today. However, my brain is completely disorganized. Last time, I was expecting to start up Stormblood. However, there's still so much left I need to do. There's yet further prep and leveling that I'd like to do. Honestly, I'm just a grinding kind of person. I like to level classes. So I'm probably going to want to level a class. So I might put up a poll, I might just pick up a bunch of jobs. Either way, I'm going to start off the stream by saying that I did some things in the Gold Saucer. I got my fashion report done for the week. I did my triple triad. So, I need to do my custom deliveries with Zhloe, which is why I'm right here. I need to go and see my barracks so I can see if I can get those guys ready to do some dungeons with me if I level up another job. Then I'm thinking maybe I should pick up Gladiator and Dark Knight. Maybe Samurai. Maybe Red Mage too. Maybe head into the Deep Dungeon. There's also a side quest series that I didn't do. The Scholasticate. That's a part of Heavensward I didn't do. I don't feel like I'm, like... I don't know, I don't want to start Stormblood yet. I just don't want to start Stormblood yet, really. So, we'll start off with Zhloe.
Welcome back, Bond. I'm happy to say that the children are smiling more and more with each passing day.
I already made all the things I need. So we have our Corthan souvenirs.
The Corthan Highlands are home to all sorts of treasure and cool, austere beauty. The wealthy patrons of Costa del Sol are sure to pay a good price for something this exotic and enticing. Now let's take a closer look.
Alright, I already read that bit. Hey, Zolkova. I'm not sure. I'm going to start by doing, like, weekly nonsense. Because I really like Zhloe's storyline here. And I also would like more scripts.
Thanks to your hard work, Zhloe's practically swimming in souvenirs from the Highlands. Why, I can just see the smile on Master Gigaruju's face. And a gill flowing freely from his coffers. Teehee!
But hi, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you around in a while. Hope you've been enjoying the VODs.
The souvenirs you brought back from the Corthus have been selling like, something that sells a whole lot. Master Gigaruju and his friends at Costa del Sol say that gazing at them is as refreshing as a cool breeze on a hot summer's day. Why, the guild's been pouring in day and night, left and right. But that's not all. Now that our finances are under control, I can finally buy the books and writing implements I've had my eyes on for so long. After all, Zhloe can't very well watch over them forever, can she now? I must help them cultivate their minds, that one day they can strike out and earn their keep on their own. Zhloe was never cut out to be more than a humble merchant, but their future is just full of possibilities. I can't let them down. And to think that not long ago, I was worried that I wouldn't be able to pay next month's rent. Just look at how far we've come. It's all thanks to you, Bont. Zhloe thanks you from the very bottom of her heart.
Aw, that's nice.
Today, I think I'll treat myself to a fresh bowl of pineapple pudding. Freshly made 3 days ago, that is. Have to make it last, you know. Anyhow, I know you're doing hard work, but even I deserve that much, wouldn't you say?
Girl, please, just eat something that's not pineapple. You're ruining your brain.
Oh, thank you. The last bowl I had was left over from last month's batch. It was somewhat lacking in the smoothness one generally associates with pudding. Why, I almost thought I'd crack a tooth. Not that I actually cracked one, of course. Face yourself. Zhloe's smile is as cute as ever. The one tooth that's slightly out of place only adds to the charm. At least, that's what Rowena always told me. Don't you think so, too? Oh, you're really too sweet. I'll let you in on a secret. From leftover pudding, stale flatbread, no matter how hard a piece of food gets, you can always soften it by soaking it in hot water.
Oh no! Have you been doing hot Amos's before? Girl, that's not healthy! But good for you.
Of course, it really doesn't taste so good then, but at least it's easy on the jaw. And we all have to make sacrifices, right? At least that's what I tell the children when all I have for their suppers day-old porridge.
That's terrible. And yet you're feeding me angler stew and oyster confit. Girl, eat this yourself. Zhloe now considers you a patron of the orphanage. Zhloe is delighted. And yet, there is much more work to be done before the finances of Menfina's arms are stable. To that end, Zhloe Aoyapo has a new favor to ask of you.
Oh, but how far Menfina's arms have come. From teetering on the brink of bankruptcy to clinging oh so desperately to life, we now find ourselves this close to achieving our dream of actual stability. It's all thanks to you, and me, and our clients, of course, and the children, too. What were we talking about again?
Financial stability.
Oh, that's right. Zhloe set her sights higher and higher in search of her biggest client yet. You'll never guess who it is. I'll give you a hint. It begins with a sound and rhymes with Aelstrom. Give up? I'll tell you. The Maelstrom. A kind regular here at the Hard Place told me that an admiral's planning to hold a massive war game of sorts. Doesn't that sound fun? Well, what kind of scary? But fun! Anyhow, the word is they're looking for all of the equipment they can get their hands on. Cannons, cannonballs, more cannons? I have the list around here somewhere. Anyhow, I'm sure you can see where this is going. If you could procure for me a healthy stock of top-of-the-line naval materiel, I can guarantee we'll be positively swimming in gill. But hopefully not drowning. Did Zhloe mention that she can't swim? But where were we? Oh, of course. I've written up a brand new register of items for you to procure. You'll take a look, won't you? Remember, it's not just Zhloe who's counting on you. We must think of the children.
Yep, okay. List has been updated. Unfortunately, the crafting list for this kind of spoils what the next thing in the story is. So we can take a look at that right now. Maelstrom material components are made of Maelstrom material component materials. Various materials necessary to craft Maelstrom material components. We have Maelstrom material components, a component used to complete a piece of Maelstrom material, and finally the Maelstrom material itself. A practical item handy in times of war or peace. I see. Now then, let's deliver this stuff.
Weaponry, alchemical potations, rations. The Admiral needs all the supplies she can get, and this should serve quite nicely.
And it's high quality, so we get the best reward. And we're good. We're done for the week. She can't pay us any more this week. I've read this last time. I won't read it again. The story of Zhloe continues. It's also given me a fair amount of experience for Culinarian. It's how my Culinarian will be able to stay ahead of the curve. It's level 64 now, so when I do get around to doing Stormblood, it will have no problem at all. In addition, I can spend the scripts I've been getting on this over here for yet more gear. Because my gathering gear is awful! Absolutely awful. My jewelry is fine. My knife is fine, and my fry pan are fine. I could buy this stuff. I think I have the materials for it. You know what? We're doing it. There we go. I'm fully kitted out in armor, and I still have tons of scripts left. Which means I'd be ready to gear when I hit the next level threshold. Now I look like that terrible Catboy chef. And unfortunately, I can't see the hat. Oh well. I'm a little bit mad. But hey, now I actually look like a cook. The Common Rider outfit's really nice, but I actually look like a cook. Let's see. You've been busy when I streamed. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. The only one who has to be here is me. That's what the VODs are for. I'm glad you love banana pudding. The problem... Okay. I'm going to take one more look at the script vendor real quick. The problem is that Rowena's supply of food... Thank you. I am now Vera, just like my character. Thanks, Jake. No, not small talk. The problem is that she only pays for people in scripts, and Zhloe said that the only thing that you can get with scripts is pineapple juice. So not materia. What is it? Materials. Okay. So over here we have... Yeah, that sure is stuff, but I don't think that's what we need. Where is the pineapple? Okay, we have sweet cream milk, so she could have got milk. Cheese. She could have got cheese. Eggs. A locaton fillet. Okay, there's actually a good amount of food here. I don't remember there was just only thing here. But where is the pineapple juice? Zhloe, don't you lie to me. Where is the pineapple juice? I actually don't see it. Milk, cheese, egg, meat, apple, garlic, olive oil, kukuru powder, bouillon cube, soy sauce, miso paste. I do not see the aforementioned pineapple juice. Well, that's very unfortunate. Maybe they ruled it out. Maybe Rowena only sells the pineapple juice. Oh. Anyway. So yeah, Zhloe could have had a well-balanced diet off of scripts, apparently. But... Is it a gathering script item? Maybe! Maybe! I doubt it, but maybe. Let's see, gathering script material. Materials, bait tokens. Let's look at level 50. That's worms! Even though a pterodactyl. Nope, I'm not seeing that on that list. So, I think maybe Rowena phased out the pineapple juice. You know what? I'm curious now. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look it up. Final Fantasy XIV pineapple juice. Where is this? It's in the game. It's crafted. It's crafted. You can't actually buy pineapple juice with scripts. It's crafted with pineapples, which you gather, like, at level 50. So, Zhloe, like, where, like... Okay, it's fine. Either that or they only let her buy the pineapple juice. Yeah, that's really sad. Rowena, you're messed up. You're messed up. You should really let her buy that meat. And egg. And vegetable. And not pineapples. A person gets really, really messed up if they subsist off nothing but pineapples for... over any period of time, really. Yeah, Rowena's a little bit mean. Pretty mean, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. So, I could start Stormblood. However, I really do want to pick up more classes. I haven't done the Scholasticate. And there's also the Deep Dungeon, the Palace of the Dead. I haven't done that yet. It would be a great way for me to level one of the other jobs if I pick them up. But I need people to do it with. I don't know, maybe I could do it alone. That would be terrible. Anyway, now that I've done that thing with Zhloe, I've done Gold Saucer this week, what else can I do? I can unlock the Moogle Beast Trident. That's another thing I could do. I don't really want to do that. I could pick up a different gatherer. I would like to do that. I would like to show what, quote-unquote, real gathering looks like. It's not particularly entertaining, but it does give me a lot of time to talk. Let me go to Ul'dah. I'll pick up Gladiator. I might not level Gladiator this stream, but I should pick it up, and if I'm going to pick it up, I'm going to pick it up on stream. I can level it off stream, I just have to do, like, class quests on stream. I set weird rules for myself, don't I? I could start Stormblood today, but like, there's so much to do, so much to see. I haven't even unlocked a single optional dungeon. I haven't run a single extreme trial. I could pick a blue mage. You mean you don't want to go for the solo Palace of the Dead achievement? Usually people who go for that already have maximum power Aether weapons and arms. And also, no, I really don't want to do that. That does not sound like fun. Not to me. Goodness sake, though. If I am going to do that kind of thing, I should probably do it as, like... I don't know, what class has the easiest time in solo Palace of the Dead? Warrior? Red Mage? Probably one of those. Alright, let's pick up Gladiator. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild, adventurer. Here, our members train tirelessly with sword and shield, so that their names might one day be written legends. Huh? Was that a flash of interest in your eyes? If you wish to study swordplay, know that admission to the guild is free of charge. I had marked you as a man of action. I am pleased to see that I was not wrong. Now, while you may be familiar with the deadly dance of battle, you are new to us and must begin at the beginning. If you would take the place in the hallowed halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting, and like none as not far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there is no other way if you are to take the blood sands one day. And why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is only the most celebrated place of public entertainment in all of Ul'dah. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast as one day allow him to claim the seat on the syndicate? There's not an Ul'dah alive who isn't inspired by that rise as a self-made man. And there is no true embodiment of the dream of the gladiator than whose riches and fame with his sword. Throughout its long and storied history, the guild has nurtured countless champions, and training methods are second to none, where our members ever strive to develop new techniques. You mean you torture the members? No, nurture. If you desire true glory, to fight and triumph, amidst the roar of 10,000 voices, this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it. Think of your legacy. When your soul stirs, join us. What will it be? Will you rise above the masses and inscribe your name in legend, or you will resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity? Way of the Gladiator! Lulu wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Gladiators Guild. A decision that shan't regret. One moment. Make way, Bon Megama. Fresh meat coming through. Now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to First Sword Mila. Seek her out and obtain her approval. Let's see. You think Machinus was the best one? You just explode everything before it can hit you. I see. So burst damage. Burst damage is the way. Yeah, Warrior has incredible self-healing in Palace of the Dead. And solid damage with excellent durability. They also have a stun and an interrupt, which can prove really useful for particular mobs. Red Mage has solid burst damage. Dancer has okay burst damage and also good mobility and speed. Machinist, on the other hand... Yeah, that class is just made out of burst damage. You'll spend a lot of time waiting for a short cooldown to come back up between fights, but... Yeah, Machinist might be the way if I ever tried to go for that on stream. But, right now I'm picking up Gladiator. Hi, I heard Lulutsu. It's your Bon Megama. It's a good, strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I am Mila, Guildsmaster here. So you wish to study our art, I presume? You have a reason for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it easiest to learn. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade well is anything but simple. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Bear in mind that before you answer me, Bond, I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword and, if it be your fate, die by it? Have you the strength to live by the sword? Yes, of course, I'm very strong. Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Take this sword, There are many like it, but this one is yours now. Consider it a gift, if you like. Now wear it on your hip as I do, and show me you are ready to begin your training. Of course. If you were doing Battles of the Dead with people, you could probably help as dancer. Yeah, that's also true. You can't wait to see the Paladin quest. Yes, I enjoy Paladin. Paladin is one of my favorite classes. I won't be able to, like, play it for the purpose of the main story for a long time. But if I pick up this class now, I can start working on it. And now I'm naked. Let's fix that. Now I'm not so naked. Alright, let's, we don't need a glamour plate. Oh, we do need to set up a gear set list. Here we go, this is here. Let's see, is it page up to move it up? No. Reassign set gear number. Let's make you number 2. What? Okay. I accidentally clicked that. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. My first Gladius. First Sword Mila wishes to gauge your aptitude for the sword. Ah, amazing what a difference a sword can make. Your expression, your posture. You're already brimming with confidence. Let's see if confidence is warranted, shall we? Just outside the gates of Uldal, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each and return here when finished. Oh, and use your sword, Bont. I'm a gladiator. I aim to train you as one. Now go. I'm glad that you clarified that, so I didn't destroy it with, like, say, an axe, or my fists. Everybody starts at the same place. Everybody starts at the same place. I don't have to do this right now, though. It's your main at the moment, since you've been taking it in a raid, and you definitely enjoy it a ton. Yeah, Paladin, on my character that I don't stream with, on my character that I've been playing, on my character that I did my first stream, which actually we're close to my anniversary of... I think I've officially been streaming for a year now. I think I've officially been streaming for a year now. On that character, on Kronk, yeah, I'm max level everything. I'm max level everything. I don't do current endgame stuff, because, like, I'm not social enough, I guess. I don't have a raiding guild, but I do all the normal stuff in the game. I'm glad you like that. I'm glad that you appreciate. I like my own alerts, it's funny. Anyway, where actually do I need to go? Are they all in that area? Yeah, okay, central Valley. What was I saying? Right. Gladiator. Oh, right! I was supposed to go to... okay. Okay, I'm gonna kill these shrews. And then I'm gonna go to, Oh no, I'm using Horseman's shield! Because it didn't give me a shield! Oh no! Of course that was in my armory chest. This goes over here. Hello, Motivation Sensation. I appreciate that you followed shortly before I began streaming. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. You're a big fan of my original channel. You've watched a lot of my old videos. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed them. Like, ultimately, I was making those videos because nobody was doing those games at the time. Now everything is everywhere. But apparently people still miss just listening to me. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird to me. But, you know what? If you guys like it, then cool. If I can make people happy, then cool. I don't have a mount assigned for this job. I don't have a mount assigned for this job. Let's see. What is the most gladiator mount that I have right now? Probably a behemoth. Probably a behemoth. Yeah, here we go. I hope that you have enjoyed the new channel as well. I did just get done with Live Alive HD, or Switch Edition. That took me a little bit longer than I was hoping to get done, but, you know, life happens. Actually, where's my chocobo? Get out here. Let's see. You still use the old channel videos as either background sound when you're working, or even as something to leave on when going to bed. I see! I'm glad I can be the relaxing background noise. I'm glad I have the tone to help someone relax, which is nice. Like, the alternative is that I'm really boring. Which, I've also been told that I am boring by people, like, just straight up. Which, you know what, good for you. Good for you. If you find me boring, like, there's tons of people out there. But if you find me boring, why are you here? Ah, well. No, they're here precisely because I'm boring. I can help them sleep. I'm the only way. Okay, I'll pick up the next quest. Okay, I do have the experience boosting earrings on. Welcome back, Bont. I take it I've dispatched the beast, and with ease. With every swing and thrust, you gain a valuable experience. You must remember and reflect on each one if you are to recognize and eliminate the deficiencies in your technique. Your training under me shall continue until it half sits so snugly in your hand that you cannot imagine holding aught else. Until then, Bont. And I hit level 5 from that. Kicking the Hornet's Nest. First Lord Mila wishes to teach you the fundamentals of gladiatorial arts. Ah, Bont. I take it you and your sword have become better acquainted. That will now instruct you on another fundamental aspect of what it means to be a gladiator, commanding an opponent's attention. As gladiators, we are trained to engage enemies at close range. Weathering their attacks, we deliver our own. However, there are times when we must do battle alongside allies whose talents are not the same as our own. In such a situation, your role is not to slay the enemy in front of you, but rather to defend the man beside you. We do this by eliciting the enmity of our opponents' attacks through the techniques designed to incite their hatred. You must learn to draw the enemy's attention to yourself and trust in your stout constitution to endure it. In so doing, you protection your weak comrades who would otherwise perish. To help you better understand this, there's a task I would have you perform. It just so happens that Mumodi of the Quicksand has requested our assistance. A gang of Laments and Marauders has paraded into town and begun harassing people outside our establishment. Men like these prey on the weak, but they will turn tail and flee at the first sign of defiance. You need not resort to violence. It will suffice to show them that you are not afraid of them and will not tolerate their behavior. Seek out the Lamenses and make your presence known by bellowing, "Face me, Marauder!" In this way, you will protect the people of Ul'dah as you would your allies in battle. A good lesson! Like, the Marauders Guild, the Warriors Guild, they taught me how to break rocks by hitting them very hard. Gladiators? Drawing the attention of a crowd, or in this case, your enemies. Anyway, I need to do one thing before I advance this plot. Let's see. Now that you're thinking about it, I was the first channel you saw do Super Mario RPG, Eternazi, and Plants vs. Zombies. I see! Well, I beat Eternazi 3 on the new channel. I look forward to a new Super Mario RPG. And Plants vs. Zombies sure took a direction, didn't it? Oh boy. There was actually a request. There was absolutely a request on the channel, in the comments. Someone enjoyed my old Plants vs. Zombies videos. I'm like, oh, that's great. And they're like, can you do Plants vs. Zombies too? And I'm like, I don't think I can do that. I don't, I'm just looking at Plants vs. Zombies 2 and I'm like, Alright, first and foremost, apparently I'm able to recruit somebody. So you know what? I gotta recruit this guy. Oh, Ellison Man, in you go. I need more people in the barracks. Nope, no more recruitment papers. Let's see. Is this done? Nope. Okay, is this done? The squadron is returned for deployment. Please look over the report, Commander. The mission ended in failure. Of course it did. Okay, but I do need to get these guys leveled up if I'm ever going to get them to run dungeons with me. And I need to run dungeons with me if I'm ever going to learn how to do squats. Okay, so I don't need these to move, but I need them to get stats. So, have them get started on that. There we go. Tables. Now I can go back to Ul'dah and continue what I was doing there. Good luck, team. Let's see. You like Plants vs. Zombie 2 when it started, but was such a departure from 1. Garden Warfare 2 didn't seem too bad, but it's definitely far from what it was. Yeah. Plants vs. Zombies 2, just like... I don't know. It's like it's a free-to-play mobile game with a gacha system for seed packets? I don't... That does not appeal to me. Ill-mannered Marauder. Well, okay, first I have to hide the chat. Copy the emote. Actually, I could get the emote on my bar. Hold on, that might be easier. Let's see... Emotes. Where is the good old /me? It's in here somewhere. It's not sorted alphabetically. Is there a sort? Here we go. Sort by name. Here we go. There it is. Me. Hell do you want? Those don't concern you, so bugger off. Alright, how about I give you a nice me? You know your friend here in the 12's damn cheat. Thinks he can change us more because we got foreigners. But he'll get his own back. Mark me words. Oh, we saved someone. Oh, that sure is a quest to unlock there. He got a lot of nerve thinking he can talk to me like that. Oi, come on now. He was disrespecting me proud Seawolf heritage. Fine, I'll leave the bastard be. But we ain't finished. Now we got another one up here. Just turn around and walk away, Venturer. Are you deaf? Get lost. How's your problem? Maybe she likes her men rough. What she's supposed to do is bleeding the manservant. Ah, it don't matter. You got and spoiled the mood. Let's see. There's one more? I'm guessing they're inside. And yes, I'm just giving them all the same voice. I think they all have the same model. Nope, I'm not perceptive. Where's the last one? Over there. Got it. Bugger off. Can't you see I'm having a civilized conversation with this poxy horsin? Oh, you're blaming me because this little shite say that this spat his own pants. Well, bugger me, and bugger you too. I'm a nice person, because I do /me. That sure was a lesson. You don't super need the seed packet things. It's still just, it seemed a bit scummy. It seemed a bit scummy, that's all. Like, even when I do... Like, even if I'm paying for a game like I'm paying for this one with a subscription. Although, you don't need to be paying for a subscription to get to the point where I am now, because the free trial... No, I'm not gonna spout that. Oh! I wasn't actually in the quicksand. I went ahead of myself, sorry. I guess I didn't think I would have to go in there because I was already in there. Yeah, you can't say you love it. It's a shame of it, like, how down the whole thing went. Yeah, it's... I could just play the old one again, but I already did that on the old channel, so like... I don't know. I already took it off my bar. I'll just type this one. What who the hell do you think you're speaking to, maggot? I'm Bloodmouth the Driven. Me and the bloody marauders have been reaving so long, mothers scare their children with tales about us. Don't believe me words? Let me actually do the talking. Oh boy, a cutscene already? Oh, this is a lively, even the quicksand. You two gonna put on a show for us? Oh hi, you look grizzled. What's this? Another goddamn fool. Show some respect, I show you to talk to. Harmon, the Driven, leader of the troop of bloody marauders or some such. Bloody mummers more like. I heard you the first time. Your voice carries quite well. Unless you want to split your skull with me axe, you better. Wait. That's a nice looking sword he's got. That sword! It can't be. Frenzy! The only sword at all would be bloody hell's take. Bloody hells, it's you! You know, I've never been one to stand back and watch. Mind if I joined the fun? Bugger! Begging your pardon, my lord. Why they always do that? Looks like it's just you and me. Standing up to Leminson was quite brave of you, and quite foolish. I think I like you, Gladiator. Name's Aldous, and I'll buy you a drink. I'm afraid I just spent the last of my coin. I used to be a young gladiator like you. Back then but that hardly concerns you. These days I'm just an explorer of the unexplored, a seeker of as of yet unknown experiences. Like that beautiful stranger who keeps my bed warm right now. Gods, I miss this city, the wonderful desert jewel of debauchery and sin. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wow, what a fellow. Brags about being penniless and, everything he's got going for him. Well, oh right, I have to talk to Momodi. I read that as the first blade, so, oh well.
I swear, if I hadn't seen all this with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it was him. Everyone here thought he died years ago. Listen, Bon, do me a favor and don't tell Mila about meeting Aldous, all right? She didn't need this sort of drama. Why? Well, let's just say some folk ain't good for one another.
I see. I see. This doesn't even complete the quest. I haven't done any combat for this quest yet. Let's see. Over to the Gladiators Guild. I keep on wanting to go to the Goldsmiths Guild.
I've already heard of your exploits at Quicksand. Bont, you did well to send those marauders packing. I wish I could have said it was heard the last of them. Alas, we've received reports of an axe-wielding raiders assaulting merchants traveling through Scorpion Crossing. Seems words will not suffice after all. I want you to finish what you've begun, Bont. Head to Western Thanalan and see the funeral that's driven and all those who have shared his crimes. Never trouble the people of Ul'dah again.
Very good, then. Scorpion Crossing. I don't really know where that is. Western, I see. Gotcha. I think my goal for Gladiator today... is to get it to, like, I don't know, level 15. If I can get it up to a point where it's capable of doing roulettes, I'll be able to level it up off-stream. After that, I can pick up a different class. Or I could do the Scholasticate. Or see about the Palace of the Dead. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be starting Stormblood this video. I might. I don't know. Like, I just want to pick up a lot of jobs and get more side stuff done. There's so much side stuff to do. It's all for Cactars. Good level up. Oh boy. What did I get? Total Eclipse! Are you saying I get an AoE ability really early because I'm a tank? Oh, game, you spoil me! Oh, I love playing tanks. Hey, Fonz! What's up? Does it... DPS gain on 2 targets! Yeah, especially at this point where I don't even have a third combo hit. Hey look, 2 targets! And I need both of them. I thought I was a monk. Yes, I am a monk. I am also a dragoon. I'm also a marauder. I'm also now a gladiator. I plan to pick up Dark Knight. I could also pick up Red Mage. I could also pick up... I can pick up anything. So, what I've decided is that, because I just want to level more classes, I'm going to be leveling more classes in the future. Instead of just constantly going back to a Realm Reborn over and over and over again every time I pick up another expansion, I'm just going to do this now. I'm just going to do this now. That's it. If you guys want me to start Stormblood, I could start Stormblood. But it feels weird that I have to constantly go back. And now that I'm at a good stopping point, I feel like this is a good time to do this, you know? 3 targets! It's okay, I have a Chocobo. They're also a much higher level than me. So, potion. Yeah, the inner tank in me just came out and was like, you know what, fight the things! And hey look, a hunting log! I still need another Earth Sprite. Actually, where am I going? Down there, got it. Well, how many characters do I have with all classes maxed? Just 1! Just 1. I know it's theoretically possible, doing roulettes and the duty support system, that you can level a job from 1 to 90 in about a week. Doing just your roulettes and the duty support. I know that's entirely possible. Oh, that guy had dialogue. Let's see. They told me for my saddle and took everything I owned. Bring my goods back to me, I beg of you. Okay, we can do that. Oh boy, and if we go towards the goods, then we're gonna get attacked. That's fine. Most of the time when I make an ult, it's for the sake of being able to go to somebody else's wedding, because that's the only thing that you cannot do currently in-game, is, like, world visit and also see someone else's wedding. So I usually get a character, get up to, like, level 50 or whatever, and, like, buy my own suit, and then go to their wedding with the character. So I have a character on, like, 7 different servers. Nowadays, if you're just gonna help somebody out with a raid or whatever, you can just world visit, and so you don't really have to... You don't really have to do a lot more. So let's see. I have a female Highlander on Crystal. I have a male Highlander on a European data center. I can't remember which one. I have a character that I showed at the very beginning of the first episode. His name is Thancredis Lahabrea. He looks almost exactly like Thancred. He is a max level gunbreaker and ninja. He has the idealized gunbreaker coat from doing all of Bosha. I had a goal with that character. And now he's, yeah. I need ants. Okay, central. Everything's in central. Okay, got it. I have a female a female Aura character. She is very small. I originally had her be a Lalafell. Apparently I don't feel comfortable with the amount of showy tank armor that the game has on a Lalafell. That makes me a little bit uncomfortable. So instead, she's an Aura girl. She's still very small, and mostly I just have her only pick up classes that I don't particularly enjoy playing. And then changes the class happens and I enjoy playing them anyway, and I'm like, well, darn. Hey, I told myself from everything I own. Bring the goods back to me, I beg of you. Caravan sack. Bags such as this one are carrying merchandise are always attractive targets for highwaymen and bandits. 12 bless you, adventurer. Those good men like you, I'd never leave home. If it weren't for good men like you, rather. Now, before I head back, let's see if I can get that stuff done. And this is the character I play, where I want to not have fun playing the game. No. I believe that if you play a class, and you get better with it, you can understand the class, so that when other people have trouble playing the class, you can help give them advice for playing the class. So if I don't particularly enjoy a class, maybe there's a reason I don't enjoy it. Maybe if I go through it again, I will understand why I didn't enjoy it, and why it doesn't feel good compared to another thing. It's kind of like Dragoon. I know I don't particularly enjoy Dragoon. And going through it again, I see exactly why I don't enjoy Dragoon. It gets their AoE way too late. And it's very, very simple at the beginning of the game. When Dragoon sinks down, it feels awful. At the end of the game, it feels great. At the end of the game, it feels great, but like you have to go through everything else in the game in order to be able to get to a point where it feels good. And then occasionally you're going to go back down to where it doesn't feel good. And that's not great. It's a shame that Dragoon doesn't feel good in its own expansion. Hey look, a defensive cooldown. Now I can really fight 3 things at once if I really want to. Let's see if I can fight 3 ants. Antling workers. That was up here, yeah? Yeah. Okay, you. I don't have a ranged attack yet. Working on it. There we go. You actually have a Zhloe out to play with me on my Thanker doll. Yeah, you do! We even have a small free company house in Ishgard, the Imperium. And we decided to name that home the Falling Snows. It's small. I think it's just like 3 of us in that free company. But like Ishgard had so many houses available in the free company only districts, so I was like, yeah, that's not gonna hurt the gameplay economy. That's not gonna hurt the gameplay economy. Like, the game gives you more than enough money just going through the game that you can get a small house, no problem. And that's why all the small houses are already bought. On higher population servers. Let's see. Spriggans, I know where those are. Ants. At the clutch. That was not the clutch? Oh, the clutch is over here. Got it. Ants. These. Can I get one that has a third? No. Okay, 2 it is. You have the guild for a house for a while, but you still can't win a dang lottery. I see. You know what? I feel that pain. On my main character, I have the guild to get a large for myself. And there was a large spot available. I lost. There was like 60 bids on the house. I was bid number like 54. I don't know. I almost got a large for myself. I didn't. Oh well. You get the money back. You try again. That's just how it goes. Feels bad. What you gonna do? All you can do is keep trying, right? Can't lose hope. There's no large plots available to purchase anymore. My character does have a small. My character does have a small. I'm happy that I do have a home in general. But I have the money for a large. I've had the money for a large for a long while. You lost a house of 3 bids. Oh, what's even worse, I had a friend at when Ishgard launched, who was the only person bidding on a house, and they still lost to plot 0 bug. The winning number was 0! Let's see. Why are digital houses rarefied? I'm not sure! I'm not really sure, Fonz. Everybody can get an apartment. Everybody can get an apartment. But their own personal house? That's a rarity. Hey! Difficulty unlocked. And there we go. Now I have Iron Will, my tank stance, which goes over here. And I have a meter that only shows whether or not I have my tank stance on. Well, that's gotta move. Make it small. Shove it over here. Yep, that sure is a gauge. It doesn't actually gauge anything. What else did I get? Shield Bash. Alright, this is actually a really useful tool while going through dungeons. You see, almost every tank gets the trait action, or the roll action of Low Blow. Now, this is a stun, but it has a 25-second cooldown. However, Shield Bash, although it's on the global cooldown, does not have a cooldown. So if you're struggling in a low-level dungeon because your healer can't keep up, you can bash tab, bash tab, bash tab, and then you can just not die. And it feels great. Let's see. Entry 0, you remember reading that. In this game's case, it's because the game is duct taped together from spaghetti code. They're always wearing that character data and storing. Yes! They also, like, at the same time, though, they have the technology, they have the capacity for everybody to have their own thing. They have the technology and capacity for everybody to have their own house. The thing is, they like the community feeling of having residential districts. The problem is that residential districts take up way too much server space. Way too much server space. They have to buy additional servers to make sure that every server has, like, a couple of extra wars and plots. They could have it in such a way that every person would have their own home. In fact, they kind of do. That's kind of what everybody was hoping the Island Sanctuary content that was added in this expansion would be. It didn't quite work that way. And as a result, only like maybe 2 out of 5 people actually enjoy that content. Good, it's finished. With that, this stage of your training is complete. This time your enemies were ill-behaved ruffians, but who knows what manner of opponent you will face in the future. Regardless, I have faith you will do well. Master your sword, and you shall master yourself. Now then, there is more work for you to do in the days to come. Return to your training, Bond. We will speak again. I can get a new shirt. Actually, I don't think I'm wearing pants right now. No, I'm not wearing shoes. Let's grab some shoes. Ulda's Most Wanted. First Lord Mila requires you to your immediate assistance with a dangerous matter. You look well, Bot. I hope you are ready for your next task, because I require your immediate assistance. There have been several violent murders recently, the victims of which were all Huron men. Based on multiple spear wounds upon their bodies and the deceased, we believe the Lancers are responsible for their crimes. Not only are these murders a blight upon our city, I fear it is only a matter of time before one of our own is targeted. I have just received reports of foreign Lancers skulking about in Stone's Throw. Considering the circumstances, I find it likely that these are our culprits. We cannot abide by more murders. Go to Stone's Throw outside the Gate of Nald and speak with any you find in the area. With luck, you'll find the Lancers before they strike again. Shouldn't the authorities be taking care... Am I the authorities? I guess I am. Okay. I guess gladiators are a form of authority in Ul'dah. We're not the Brass Blades. We're not the Immortal Flames. But somehow murders in the city don't go to the officials. No. They go to the Gladiators Guild. You can't have a gladiator dresser in your house because it makes the server explode. Yes. And they actually took a while in order to get a glamour dresser inside of the squadron rooms. It's there now. But like, they also had to go through some hoops in order to even put an armoire inside your house. But they have to put those things they have to put the glamour dresser in areas where only you as your character can go. You know what? Let's equip. Maybe let's equip the sword. Do I have better gear? You bet I do. I look awful. It's fine. Let's kill a turtle. Stop doing things. I missed. I missed with my shield bash. Oh well, it's nearly dead anyway. I don't think the game has given me a shield yet. No, I'm still using the House Phantom shield. That's a little bit wild to me. Let's see. We never did find that armor of invincibility. No, never. We never found the armoire of invincibility either. Oh, kill me, please! I'm not the one you want! Oh, shoot! Goodness sake, hold on. Hi! Oh! I think that's an A rank hunt! Oh, I was almost done for! Okay! Alright, that's something. Thank you! Thank you! You appeared out of nowhere. Asked me was oldest at Spear Point. I said no, but they attacked me anyway. What did I do to deserve this? Aldous, you say? No. Know what? You'll come take care of that on Jade. Okay. You don't want any low levels to get killed by that thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's a level 50 A-rank mob that's a little bit tougher than most normal mobs. That's like on the same vein as an Alliance raid mob. That's as difficult as something you would find in like Circus Tower. And it's right there, right next to my level like 10 quest. Oh boy. Oh, hold on, an A-rank. Yeah! Yeah, that sure was there. And it just very slowly teetered towards me with its very, very tiny legs. I was like, I'm just... You know. Ul'dah sure is a place. I feel like I only ever accidentally run into A-ranks in Ul'dah territory. Only in Thanalan. Hello! They're trying to kill somebody named Aldous. So indeed the murderers you sought. What about the Duskwhite freelancers all away from the Black Shroud? And why were they murdering Huron men with swords? For a sword! What is it? Lancers for sword! A gang of them! Hiding in the tunnels south of the Black Brush Station! It seems we're not rid of them yet. Bont, you might as well finish what you started. Go to Central Thanalan and dispatch the last of these freelancers. Bruce, accompany Bont. See he doesn't die. Well, I can't keep the bloke from getting skewered, but I'll patch him up as best I can. Bont, defend Bruce. He knows powerful healing magics, but he cannot employ them unless you keep all enemies occupied. Make sure you command their full attention at all times. Right, this is why you gave me my stance. Oh, I'm counting on you to keep those bastards away from me. Watch your back until you now watch yours. Sure thing, guy. You have your orders, gladiators. Send those freelancers to the 7th gate. Jade, let me know when you're there. I'll join you and get some, I'll get some points. You're there. Okay, well. I think I have you on my friends list, yep. Let's see. Monk! I can't fly over the mountain. So it's a level 50 A rank hunt. I do not think I could have soloed it at level 60. I still think I would have died. However, Jade is level 90. She'll probably delete the thing in 3 hits. Let's see. One time you soloed a level 50 A rank hunt at level 70 Astrologian, and it took ages to kill. You only didn't know what our hunts were at the time. I see. Okay. Alright, I am here. I am ready. After you. 20,000 needles! No, that's more health than I have. Yeah, Jade's deleting it. Okay. Thank you, Jade. With that thing defeated, hopefully another gladiator will accidentally wander into it. Also, let's take a look at Jade's glamour real quick. Hold on. Look at her, isn't she great? Jade makes the best glamours. The best glamours. I believe that is the Eureka... Yeah, that is the Eureka armor with a goddess weapon. With some kind of thigh boots kind of going on. And the winged hat from the Paladin, like, level 60 set, I believe? Something like that. Oh, wait, did you have another glamour that you wanted to show off? I know you worked really hard on other glamour recently. Do you want to show that off, too? Sorry, this is the Jade appreciation moment. Just a second. There it is. Yeah, it uses a newish Guardian top. It has some very, like, sea monster scaly kind of gloves. She has some wonderful, like, wonderful hair ornament kind of deal going on. Beautiful thigh boots. And a trident. It's almost like she's trying to be someone. Please look forward to it. One day. Jade's great. She comes up with some of the best glamours, I swear. Thank you, Jade. Thanks for the help. I have to go do more Gladiator stuff now. Alright. You're great. Alright, I gotta get that stance back on. Alright. I'm gonna have a solo duty. Here we go. Yeah, A ranks are a little bit scary. Oh, just a little bit. They're supposed to be done by, like, the whole server, but nobody goes back and does the Realm Reborn ones anymore. People just solo them. Anyway. Seems there's no one home. Let's say we finish here and ambush them when they return. Well, let's wait then. Oda's Most Wanted. Level sync 14. Not quite there yet. Defeat the Duskwhite Freelancers. Oh, I got threat very easily thanks to Iron Will. And Bruce the Big is going to be able to heal me if I ever take any damage. Alright, so this quest is not very well, balanced. You see, back in the day... Get these muscles off me! If I die, you die! You see, back in the day, Paladins and Gladiators didn't have this, they didn't have this area damaging attack Total Eclipse. They used to have Flash. Flash was able to get area threat, and it cost MP. Oh, this was actually making me break a sweat. Oh, they're captains over here. Got it. They used to have an ability called... Oh, looks like somebody's supposed to be, Pete Porridge. Wow. They used to have Flash. Flash did no damage, but blinded all nearby enemies. It reduced their accuracy, made it easier for you to dodge, made it, like, harder for you to die. Cost MP. And you used to get MP back by doing, Riot Blade here, which I think I'm getting... No, I don't have that on the attack yet. But it also made Paladin a very low damage tank because they didn't do area damage. Like, they couldn't... They were just not as fun as Warrior because Warrior got to kill things. Looks like we're done here. Let's head home. What? I could use a drink. Alright, good for you. Let's see. After another ult, you had got murdered by the A-rank Melt in the Shroud. You saw I made an effort to kill A-ranks you find on your ults, so yourself and other sprouts don't die to them. A noble act. A noble thing to do. Handle the big things so that the little people don't die. Whether that little person be you or someone new. I don't know, I feel like A-rank hunts just appearing vaguely nearby other things, though, is kind of like an Etrian Odyssey FOE situation. It's like, yeah, there's this really terrible big enemy there. Don't fight that yet. If you fight that, you're gonna die. Admittedly, the punishment for death in this game is not that bad. Like, you don't even really lose any progress. You just have to go back there. I think it's fun that these super powerful monsters just appear in the world. But it's not so fun if they're disrupting your ability to get anything done. Congratulations on a job well done, Bond. Bruce says you acquitted yourself well. I must say, you've shown tremendous growth since you joined us. I wanted to ask you, Bruce believes the freelancers were out for a bounty. What is your opinion of this, Bond? Let's see. They were tracking a man named Aldous. Aldous? Are you certain this name you heard? He's alive? But how? Oh good, they're finally giving me a shield. And a hat that I won't be able to see. I think I'm wearing this shirt right now, actually. Let's get the gloves. And I'm not level 15 yet, so I can't do that quest. Oh good, they gave me a makwahitl. A makwahitl is like a paddle. It's like a great big wooden paddle that has like rocks jammed into the edge of it. Like great big sharp bladed rocks. This one looks like it's, yeah, it just has like a couple of slabs of something stuck in there. It's very interesting for a type of sword, in my opinion. Very interesting. I think my new shield is also... Yeah, my new shield actually looks like a shield. It's round and it blocks stuff. Good job. Can't get more basic than that. Now then, I could do more hunting log stuff. I do have plenty of things to do that'll get me my levels. But I can also take a break. Do you guys want to see the beginning of this samurai storyline? Samurai's another thing. Like, a lot of people seem disappointed. By a lot of people, I mean, like, out of the vocal few that I get, like, maybe 3 people seem disappointed that I was not even bothering to pick up Samurai for Stormblood. I could pick up Samurai. It shares gear with Monk. So I wouldn't really have to, like, change a lot. The only thing that they don't share is a weapon. Fawns has no... Fawns does not matter, does not care either way. That's fine. Let's take a look here. I have that menu open. What am I doing? You know what? I can pick up Samurai real quick. I can pick up Samurai. Samurai is, Coin toss, coin toss. Let's see. Zeninage. I don't have a... You know what? I don't have a rolling a dice command. I don't have a flipping a coin command in my bot. You know what? I'm thinking about right now. You know what? I'm doing this. You know what? Let me just go into my bot real quick. Let's see. 8 ball. I do have this. I do have that. However, while I'm thinking about it, Spoop recently has been playing Baldur's Gate. And as they've been playing Baldur's Gate, they implemented a command in their chat that lets people in their chat roll a dice. Roll a 20-sided die. I could very easily set that up for mine. Very easily set that up for mine. So, I think I'm going to do that real quick, if you guys don't mind a little bit of waiting. Let's see. Both. Do that. A user cooldown that much. Yeah. Custom commands. Okay. Okay, nope, I don't... You know what? This will take me too long. I'll think about it later. Defy fate. Defy fate. Pick up Samurai. Got it. The Way of the Samurai. An Uldan citizen is ripe to burst with excitement after seeks a hapless passerby upon whom to unburden himself. This quest will unlock the Samurai job. Balls! That's what you think you see it all? The world's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much. Just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. It wasn't even a main card either, but like entertainment, a far eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challenges. But who should answer him but a brute of a gladiator? People thought it would be either a mummer's or sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch? This old and infirm versus a young and informed. When the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws, the opponent not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moment, though, was the moment he had a challenger on his back foot. For instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heat of battle, well, that's akin to committing suicide. One lost to the gladiator, who lunged on with a mighty swing. Spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over, and then, not for the old man. For the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had happened, his opponent was crumpled on the ground. In one fell stroke, with impossible speed, the old man had drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed in stunned silence, and the crowds erupted in notorious and riotous cheering. God, just recounting it gives me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance, simply sublime. How is it possible? I've never seen or heard of these Far Eastern warriors, these samurai. What are you? Wait, are you thinking I'm thinking when you wanted to face the old man? Well, that silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger. You don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. So you're told that Samurai is actually rather slow, contrary to what the game actually tells you. Yeah, actually. Samurai is unique in this game for having a cast bar on one of their attacks. What a thing to be unique as a melee DPS with a cast bar on your signature ability. Which is not necessarily a bad thing to say, but like, it's different. It's different. Look at this little guy.
Come on, the marvel and mystery of the Far East. A swordsman hailing from the exotic Hingashi, whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you. Although he may be, he's already made short work of one of Uldar's meanest gladiators, and now seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, he'll be rewarded with a rare Hingan treasure. There's just one condition. You must fight with the same blade as the old man's. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild, and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. A rare Hingan treasure challenger can best the Far Eastern Elder. Alright, let's go see him. Actually, what level do we have to be to finish this quest? We have to be at least 50. So I can't do it as a gladiator. So I have to change my class over to monk to finish the quest.
That's horror. Unusual, yet undoubtedly formidable. I hope a worthy challenger has come.
Hey there.
Well met, friend. I'm Musasai, a samurai of Hingoshi. Thus you wonder, samurai or swordsman of the Far East. Yet know that the swords I wield are unlike that of this land. Katana, they are called. For our due, I would lend you such a blade, along with a stone, a talisman of sorts. Wear them on your person, and you shall become one of us, at least in appearance, if not in sooth.
And so that's it. Samurai is now unlocked. Alright. So I have Bushido Blade. They gave me a box full of gear. They gave me a sword. And they gave me a rock. So let's equip. Alright, place in the armory chest first. Then equip. And now I'm naked. Let's fix that. Throw on some gear. Oh, it wants me to wear my ironwork stuff. Maybe, you know what, for the sake of this quest, hold on. For the sake of this quest, just wear the samurai gear, which is the nameless set. For the sake of this quest, let's just put this stuff on. Okay, and now I need to gear set list, new gear set, and I want these to be above the crafting and gathering. There, now it's under monk but above dragoon. Okay. Now then, Samurai has stickers! It's stickers! Let's make it that big, and shove it down over here, where I like all my job gauges to be. So there's the sun gauge. I also got all the abilities vomited upon my bar. So that's something I have to deal with right now. This is the problem with picking up a job that starts higher than level 1. Just all this is on your bar, and like, what do you even do with all this? Okay, so here's the other thing I don't like about Samurai. All of its ability names are Japanese, with the exception of like roll actions, which are like Second Wind, Leg Sweep, and like all that. So all the ability names are Japanese, which makes it I don't know. It's difficult for me to think in Japanese because I'm not a native Japanese speaker. So, give me a moment. Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright, okay, this is gonna take me a moment. So, all the ability... Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me just... Hold on. Empty the bar. Just get rid of everything. Just let me start with a fresh, blank slate. Just... Give me a moment. Okay, this one I know what that does. Okay. Hakaze is my basic sword slice. Jinpu is my second sword slice. What combos from Jinpu? Is it Kasha? No, that's Shifu. That combo is off of Shifu. Okay, so we have Yaijutsu, which will be there. We have NP, which is a ranged attack. I'll just stick that over here. We have Gecko. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100, 180 when the target's rear. Okay, so this is combo action off of input. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Alright, okay. Alright, we're getting there. Alright, I'm getting somewhere. So this is Kasha. Kasha goes off of Shifu. Okay, so that's an AoE attack. Shifu. Shifu is... No. Where's the AoE? Mangetsu? Combo action Fuga. Okay. Okay, so Fuga should be the first AoE. I get my AoE at level 26. Okay. Does Kasha go off of Fuga? No. Kasha goes off the other one. Okay, so Kasha goes there. Oka. All nearby opponents. Okay, so Oka is the one that... Okay, alright, hold on. I need to set up the bar. Otherwise it's going nowhere. Kasha goes off of Shifu. So I need to find Shifu. Shifu is here. Okay, so it's Hakaze, Shifu, Kasha. And this will give me Ka and hits a flank. That's Hakaze, Jinpu, Gecko. And this will give me Getsu. Shifu and Jinpu both give me a buff. This gives me a damage buff. This gives me an attack speed buff. So that's good. What is Yukikaze? Also goes off of Hakaze. So the first one. So, okay. If I do Yukikaze, then I get a Setsu. So I get a Setsu, a Getsu, and a Ka. That's the 3 stickers. If I do those, then I could do Iaijutsu and get a good finisher. Okay. Alright. Okay. I have the basic understanding of it. Okay. Alright. I have the basic abilities on the bar. Now then, roll actions. Let's just kick him. Heal. More healing. Giant the button. Don't get kicked off the platform. Don't care about my positionals, the button. Alright. I think that's everything. Hold on, do I have Mangetsu on the bar? I do. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Master Musosai. Musosai regards you with a piercing gaze.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, what was the voice I gave him?
Oh, yes. In your gaze, I see the stirrings of a newborn samurai. Just plain, the stone has already bequeathed some of its memories unto you. Yet having the memories is one thing, mastering them quite another. We shall see how well you fare against me. Prepare yourself, young samurai. We may begin as soon as you are ready.
Good luck!
You are ready then. Good. Let us take to the arena.
Here we go! Another round and bear witness, another brave challenger has appeared. Next to face Musosai, Swordsmaster of the Far East, we have an itinerant adventure. Yeah, oddly we get to do gladiator things as a samurai before we get to do gladiator things as a gladiator.
Hold it right there! No one gets to take down the old bastard except me! We'll go to the last standing! Scourge to the Suns!
Oh, hi, guy.
You made a fool of me earlier. This time there will be no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword, and not that pathetic excuse for a needle you handed me.
What's this? Boneheaded Borald, who was so roughly trounced by moments ago, has invaded the Blood Sands. Of those who came in late, he's a disgraced gladiator who was cast out of the Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-around odious brute.
Those were plain, and you agreed to them. There were no tricks.
Shut your mouth and fight me again!
With such eagerness for blood, the warriors of this land are as naked blades.
I'll get you next time! Yeah, buy better equipment. Reina has great deals.
Now with that distraction out of the way, we may continue where we left off.
Alright. Here we go! I'm gonna die! Defeat Musasai! It begins! How the town to fare against the enigmatic elder!
Oh then, let's see while you wield the katana.
Alright, let's get my buffs. Get my attack speed first.
Come at me with all your might.
Alright, so I have one sticker. Now I'm gonna get my buff up, and then I'm gonna apply the dot.
Ugh, to master such an advanced technique so quickly.
Alright, now let's use all my finishers. Alright, we almost got all of our stickers back. Okay, all the stickers are back. Like so! Alright, the dot on the enemy still has 20 seconds left, so I don't need to worry about doing any more of that. I gotta get my buffs back up, so I have to do the middle combo. I don't want to lead with the cooldown. I don't want to lead with the cooldown because then I don't have my buffs up. I want to get my buffs up before I do that dot. I want to do this combo in such a way that I don't do all these finishers, I only do the end combo ones. Oh, is that it?
That will do. Victory yours, young one.
What? And the challenger wins! What? I just got started.
To draw forth such strength from the stone in so short a time. You're no ordinary man. As promised, I shall bestow upon you the rarest of Hingin treasures. Training in the way of the samurai.
Neat!
What's the matter? Our techniques are not found in this land, henceforth they are of great worth. As my pupil, you will train under my watchful eye and learn the most prudent of the techniques.
Why, you lying bastard! All the fighting, there wasn't even any coin in it! What's this? Boneheaded bird is back. It is time he brought friends. This man doesn't know when to give up. Your problem, come down here and say it.
At no point was I said that the treasure is an object, let alone coin. Besides, winning was well beyond you.
Shut the hells up! This time, I'll make you see my true strength.
Your strength lies in numbers, 'twould seem. Very well. If you insist on another trouncing, then so be it. But know that this time 'tis not I who will deal it, but my pupil. Having seen your potential firsthand, he and his little court bears no any trouble to you.
Oh, okay. Sure. Whoever he is, take care of him too. Oh good, it's music from a dungeon that I haven't done in-game yet, because I haven't done any optional dungeons. Oh dear, this isn't the script. The duel's become a free-for-all. Oh, it makes a fool of me at the Colosseum. But except for you, right? Otherum, the so-called pupil. Just delete that guy. Alright, it looks like I lost my red buff, so let's go up the pink-red combination. I want to get my blue buff back. Alright, that's all refreshed. Oh, you're hopeless, a lot of you. Kill him! Let's see how your puny sword fares against the XIV. Okay, now if I have two of these, I'll do the area attack. Which is now a circle and not a cone. Oh, goodness sake, that's gonna take some getting used to. Oh, you want something dumb, right? Oh, it beats me in my Coliseum. No one! Well, oh, Belladon joins his own fight. Finally! Student Samurai versus Grizzled Gladiator. Who will prevail on the Blood Sands today? It's gonna be me. Spoilers. Ugh. Wow, your fast blade is ranged? That's nice. Good for you. Give me a moment. God. Wow, that's pretty big. Well done. I wish I could get that technique. What? Where are you going? Solve this! I'm gonna make you hurt all bad. It's the last thing I do. Yeah! I can't stop this.
Not on. Allow me. Ha! Ha! Not even withdrawing my blade. Forward, young one. I have much to teach you.
And the winner of this challenger, the fearsome fighters, these samurai. Let's give them a round of applause. Honestly, as far as the tutorial goes, that's not awful. Even though the game didn't actually tell me how to play the class, I had to figure it out on the fly, which is not a bad thing. Let's see. I do have to get Yaijutsu somewhere on this bar too. So just, where is it? There it is. Okay. So for me, naturally, I stick Yaijutsu at 5, because there used to be a really important fun ability called Kenki? I'm pretty sure it was called Kenki. Maybe, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that. You used to have hit this button as an off-global cooldown attack before you did Yaijutsu every single time. The developers of the game said, like, that wasn't fun, and they took it out. However, anybody who plays Samurai says, like, that was a terrible decision, and they want that button back. Maybe we'll get it back in Dawn Trail. Maybe not. We'll see.
Forgive me. I know it was wrong to force this fight upon you. And yet I find I do not regret having done so, for it has reaffirmed beyond a doubt the promise I had glimpsed in you. Long did I search from its native land for a people, but I found none fit to be a vessel for my knowledge. No problem, I concluded, lay in the people's way of thinking, the zeal in which they uphold tradition to the detriment of all else. So it was I set forth to a new land, this Heir's Ear. I placed myself in the midst of you for nobles, able swordsmen, offering myself up as spectacle in hopes of finding a worthy soul. And find him I did, and you. Now that I realize how all this may appear, to you it would be just a strange old fool spouting nonsense, but I am well past caring about appearances. I speak with an earnesty when I say there is none other into whom I would pour my knowledge. And so I ask you, will you consent to being my pupil?
Become Musasai's pupil. Sure.
Oh, words cannot well express my joy. From this moment on, we are master and student. Now then, I know your name. By what are you called?
I am Bont McEver.
Bont. It's a fine name. Without further ado, Bont, we shall commence your training. Will you join me at the nearby tavern, the Slick Hand?
Okay, so Musasai is really bad with the Eorzean words. He's really bad with the Eorzean words. Hold on, let me read that again. So, he called this place... What did he call this place? The Heir's Ear. He called Eorzea Heir's Ear. And for the bar, called the Quicksand, He calls it the Slick Hand. Well done, Musasai. You're doing your best. I went to the wrong place. I went to the wrong place. I went to the Adventurers Guild. It's over there.
I shall begin the very beginning. In the distant past, Hingoshi underwent a period of strife, during which numerous opposing factions vied for supremacy. The Age of Blood. In this age, full many took to battle with the katana in hand, and the crucible of war art was forged, the way of the samurai. Eventually, the realm was unified under one banner, and peace reigned once more. The people set aside their katana save for we samurai, who continue to wield it as a symbol of authority. With that authority comes a grave responsibility, protecting the peace. To ensure that the Age of Blood is never repeated, we samurai seek out the wicked and bring them to accord. In so doing, we ward off chaos and preserve order in the realm. Such is our calling. Hingoshi, or Erzir. It matters not where we are. The calling guides us always. To that end we shall journey to the land, you and I, on a quest to right wrongs. One who has grasped the foundations of art is your surest path to mastery. Our efforts begin in this very city, which shall cast about for evil that has taken root here, and that we may proceed to excise it.
Oh, hi, little guy. Oh, no, that's certainly exciting quick. With some even quicker thinking, I managed to set up a wager that turned a tidy profit.
Momozigo, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, I have found my pupil at long last. I pray that you will live comfortably with your winnings.
Actually, I had in mind to join you. Wherever I go, I sense a coin will follow. Besides, I seem to be you're planning to root out all evil in our fair city. If so, you do well have me along. With my connections, I procure the information you'd like to need. It'll be a small matter for your complete and utter lack of knowledge of Eorzea.
That is that, indeed. Had fate not seen fit to unite us, I never would have found my way here to Festa Bay.
That's Vesper. Fine. I wouldn't be standing here breathing. If anyone knows anything, it's me. You saved me from those cutthroat bandits when I tried recruiting them for a Coliseum. Terribly reckless in hindsight. As for you, my friend, to be marked by old Musasai himself, you must be made to uncommon stuff indeed. Not to put the pressure on, but I have the highest hopes for you.
And here we are then. I shall undertake my search with Momozigo's help. Until such time as there are developments, pray continue your owning with the newfound skills.
And there we have it. And that's a posture and a stretch. Sure thing. Yep, I needed that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, unfortunately, doing the first quest did not give us enough experience to hit level 52. Is that what it requires? Yeah, 52. And if I remember correctly, the 52 quest is actually really difficult. Maybe it's easier now. Maybe my memory's playing tricks on me. Maybe I know more about playing Samurai now than I used to. But, we'll get there when we get there. And then we'll get more abilities. But we're not there yet. I wanted to pick up Samurai because, like, I was asked to, and now I have something I can do main scenario roulettes on. Let's check the timer. Let's see, my adventuring squadron says... No, not that. Training complete, so I should go do that. I should go and do that. I'm never gonna be able to take these guys out and actually do dungeons with them if I don't get them to raise their levels. And they're not gonna level up on their own. Oh no, I have to make sure that they do their training. I can only send them on one mission a day, but I can do several bouts of training before I send them on that mission. Hopefully they'll be able to actually, like, you know, get it done. You know what else I can do with Samurai that I can't do with Gladiator right now? Voth and Vadu Beast Tribe Quest. Yep, their levels are going up. Let's see though. So now I have Samurai picked up. So I have 2 tanks, and I have 3 DPS. 3 melee DPS. I have no ranged DPS. I could pick up more jobs. I'm here in Limsa. Should I pick up Blue Mage? Should I pick up Blue Mage? Blue Mage is absolutely content that would require me to go and do side dungeons, and side content, and extremes, in order to be able to pick up its abilities. Blue Mage is a time. No, I wanted to get Gladiator up a little bit. Let's give you guys a little bit of time to think about Blue Mage. Let's give you guys a little bit of time to think about that. For now, I sure am a Gladiator. Let's put away Oshwood's shield before I actually damage it. I'd feel really bad. I'm glad Waluigi is still there. He has not moved. Well done, sir. Alright, I need to fix up my gear real quick, because my earring is about to burst. So let's fix that. Alright, next up. Hunting log. Western, Western, Central, Central, Western, I mean, I guess the turtles are over. Western, Western, Eastern, Western. Okay. We're much lower levels than those bogeys, but we can also knock them out right now, I think. So let's go ahead and do that. What's the worst that's gonna happen? I'm gonna die, that's it, alright? Yeah, no big deal. Not in this game, anyway. You know, actually, I'm thinking about mounts right now. You know, I did recruit a friend somebody once. I do have golden chocobo feathers. I could buy one of the recruit a friend mounts. Now that you guys have seen me do Twintania, I could buy Twintania. We stand Blue Mage in this house. I see. You would like me to pick up Blue Mage. Alright, I'm gonna do these hunts as Gladiator. Hold on, make sure I have Medley out. I'm gonna die if I don't have Medley here healing me. These creatures are 10 levels above me. Should I fight more than one of them at a time? Let's fight one at a time right now. Oh yeah, it's completely just obliterating me with its magic attack. If Medley started healing me a little bit sooner, I'd probably be okay with fighting many. Maybe I can fight 2 at the same time. Maybe I can fight 2. Things I try with a tank that I won't try with a melee DPS. I really hope that third one doesn't wander into me. Oh, I'm gonna die. This is really foolish of me. Yeah, let's run away. Nope, even as a tank. Even as a tank, not 2 enemies 10 levels above me. What's the learning order for Blue Mage? Well, you see about that. It's a little bit, it's a little bit different. You know what? You know what? I'll pick up Blue Mage. I'll pick up Blue Mage when I'm done with, Gladiator's bit here. My goal is to get Gladiator level 15 so I can do that. Where are you going, Medley? Medley? She left me. She's soloing that one over there. She's healing herself. Medley? Oh no, Medley's dead. Okay, well, my Chocobo died. She's fine! Medley's fine, don't worry about it. She's fine. Don't worry about it. First 3 spells in Final Fantasy V are Vampire, Goblin Punch, and Arrow. Well, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil the beginning of the Blue Mage line because it's a treat. So we'll see. We'll see in just a bit. I can say the names of all sorts of things, but I don't want to spoil the first spell that Blue Mage gets because it's... It's something. It's something. Let's just put it that way. Blue Mage knows exactly what it's doing. A lot of my friends who were excited for Blue Mage in this game were really unenthused about how Blue Mage plays. Blue Mage has to do a lot of stuff solo. And then when it does stuff in a group with other Blue Mages, which it only groups with other Blue Mages, it plays very weird. It is certainly a job. It is certainly a unique job class in this game. Jade, would I be able to ask for your help with Blue Mage? If you are there. I'm not going to ask you to do Blue Mage on Ivy. No, you already did Blue Mage once, I'm not going to make you do Blue Mage again. But you would be able to help me with... okay. Alright. So... we're going to power boost Blue Mage. We're going to power boost Blue Mage. So... I still want to get to level 15 as a Gladiator. So... give me time. Give me a little bit of time. And then I'll go pick up Blue Mage. Is that okay, guys? Is that okay, Fawns? Or do you want me to go pick up Blue Mage right now? Yeah, let me get this level 15. You'll wait. Okay. Yeah, Blue Mage is an experience. It's an entirely different kind of job, and it does things very, very differently. It's not something that you can really, like, go through the main story with. It can't even use Duty Finder. But you know what, if Bont McGammer has one magic-using job class, I guess it can be Blue Mage. That certainly is a big bomb, don't worry about it. Okay, what else do I need? Central, Western. Oh, yeah, I can get that in Central too. Western. So I still have to get the thick shells. Still have to get these scaphites. Yeah, if I complete all this challenge log, I should be able to get, I should be able to get everything done. Was there anything else in Western? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, well, we got low blow. Sometimes you just need to kick it. Of the cider that I got previously, there's like maybe one more glass left inside the thing. Cider's just very delicious. Let's see. Yep, I need these. Am I able to go and pick up the third one? This one isn't 10 levels above me. Yeah, here we go. These aren't 10 levels above me. I can take these. I can spin. Takes care of those. Still need the scaffs. I think they were over here? No. Is this not the footfalls? No, this is the footfalls. So where are the scaphites? There they are. There's not very many of them. Up. I wish I had a ranged attack. I'll get it one day. Unlike Monk. Monk will never have a ranged attack. Ooh, that AoE's a little bit difficult to see in this shallow water. Boy, am I glad we finally have a shield. Like, we've always had Harsh Shot shield, but I don't feel good using that one. Good level. Anything else in Western other than the turtles? Nope, everything else is in Central and Eastern. Okay, we'll head on over to Central and take care of those. Nothing like collecting grapes on Botanist and then realizing that you got the wrong kind of grapes. You know, that's another thing I could do. I could pick up Miner. I could pick up like an actual gathering class. That's not Fisher. Fishing sure is a time. But I don't know. If I'm going to do like gathering, if I'm ever going to do treasure maps. Oh, that's another bit of content I've never done. Treasure maps. I've never done on Bond here. I did show treasure maps for our marriage stream. For our vow renewal. That was fun. Treasure maps get very repetitive very quickly, especially if everybody brings 5 maps. But, like, there's something that's nice to show once. And there are treasure dungeons in Heavensward. So technically, that's Heavensward content I haven't showed off yet. I would aggro 3 of these turtles at the same time, except they're very far apart. Let's see, I need one more turtle, and I need special... Okay, that's Black Brush. Where's the clutch? Okay, over there. Let's get one more turtle. So, clutch, turtle... Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to hit level 15. We have plenty of hunting log left. Where's that turtle? There it is. That is the advantage that low blow has over shield bash, it being an off-global cooldown thing. So I can do it while I'm in the middle of my other stuff. 14, getting strong now. We actually have quite a long way before we're going to get to a point where we're good. Where am I going? I need to go to the right, not the north. Not the north. Stop going north, Bon. Where are these cactuars? Wait. Are the cactuars over here? Yeah, they're here. Okay. Hey, look, there's 3 of them right here. Perfect. Perfect. Look, we have a defensive cooldown. We have a nice damage boosting cooldown that doesn't have any weird quirks or anything about it. It just works. It's simple. Gladiator starts off really simple. But not in a bad way. You get every tool that you need right off the bat. Except for a ranged attack. Let's see. I still need... Oh, Quiveron guards. I see. Why did I think I needed ants? Game has too many kinds of grapes. Most famously, it has the polygonal grapes. Let's see. Which one are you? I need you. Love those straight edge grapes. Didn't they sell like a Didn't they sell like a squeezing, like stress relieving thing at the latest convention that was the polygonal grapes? Yes, they did. Of course they did. Of course they did. That's all those quiverons. Tuko.
Stick.
Oh, a stick. I am kind of beating them with a stick right now. I have a Makahito. Let's display the weapon. Yeah, the Makahito is just a stick with rocks shoved in it. It's good. A hydrate. Okay. Okay. Hey, Tuko. They're right here, and they're clustered up. It's great. I do this weird wiggling dance kind of thing to try and get them all together. I don't know, it's a tanking thing. Like, you don't want to be in the middle of the enemies, because then the enemies all spread out, and then your DPS can't properly do, like, targeted area damage to them. You want all your enemies kind of, like, in a line or cluster in front of you. Unfortunately, some dungeons make that impossible because the enemies are too dang big. But even when I'm just out in the field doing my own thing, I don't know, I cluster them. Like I'm supposed to. Hey, I hit level 15, but since I'm here... Where are those billies? Those are jackals. There's some nannies. One billy amidst all these nannies. Well, I don't need the nanny, only the billy. DPS gate on 2! Hey look, they gave me provoke. I might need that one day, maybe. Right now, provoke is my ranged attack. Yeah, you see there's a billy all the way over there, but I could just go from downtown. Hey-oh! From over there, that big gold herd, hey-oh, hey-oh, hey-oh. Give me another one. It's funny that's a DPS gate on 2 as well, because, like, this AoE is actually really weak. Potency 100. However, my combo action potency is only 260, and my basic attack is only potency 150. So, like, yeah, that is a DPS gate on 2. It feels bad, but it is. Oh, that's a guy on a motorcycle. Well done. Let's see. Imps and Rotting Nobles. All up here. That's an imp. They do magic. Alright, I need more imps. There we go, that's 2! Alright, so yes, this is a DPS gain on 2 targets. However, I take less damage if I kill them one at a time. But I'm also not dying. If I was dying, then maybe I would consider it. Yeah, that's another level. That's another level. Alright, let's see. You're facing that way, you're facing that way. Darn it! It turned around! And I don't think I dodged that Heart Piercer in time. Yeah, Heart Piercer sure is an attack that enemies get, that players don't. There's a bunch like that. It would be nice if, like, just for low levels, maybe an upgrade later, just for low levels. What if Lancer got Heart Piercer? What if Lancer got a cast time area attack? Just to help with low levels. Like, maybe it upgrades your second combo attack later. I don't know, I feel like it needs something. Like the class is, it's missing something. And that's it. Alright, level 17. Now if I go and do my Gladiator quests, I know, I'll do Blue Mage. I haven't forgotten. I'll do Blue Mage. But if I do my Gladiator quest, how do you stab multiple people in the heart? By piercing through one and getting to the other. It doesn't have to be called, like, multiple heart piercer. It just has to pierce one heart and then go through it to the other guy. It's still technically a heart piercer. Hello, lady. That old familiar feeling. First Sword Milla wishes to assign you another task.
Hellbonds, you come at a good time. I have another task I wish to assign you. The Immortal Flames and Brass Blades have both requested a guild's assistance in maintaining security at Camp Drybone, a vital outpost along the Royal Alagon Sunway. The Amalja have been raiding caravans from reckless abandon, creating significant disruption in trade. Ul'dah has a long troubled history with the Amalja, so raids are not unheard of. However, this recent escalation must be addressed. Go to Camp Drybone and search these raiders, Bont. I've already dispatched other gladiators to patrol the region, so I suggest you speak with one for more information.
Oh good, yeah, I guess we are a form of authorities. And we're asked to do things by the authorities. So maybe for that previous murder thing, like, it was just relegated to us. And we see it as a form of training, I guess. Really, though, I thought the gladiatorial quests would be more gladiatorial? Oh, you're down! It's still here! Where? Oh, the other side of the... Okay. Unfortunately, they're archers, and it's difficult to get those to stand next to each other so that I could hit them both with my sword at the same time. Not impossible, but difficult. How are you doing? Don't worry, brother. I'll be fine. Oh, maybe not when the first sword is done with me, eh? Oh, tell her that the Abolisher are dead. Leave the mention to me. Sure thing, guy. Can I grab the one box, though? They're very nice looking boxes. I could have helped. But no, they want me to practice the sword, not my strength of arm. Well, I guess I'm practicing the sword arm. It's different. They don't want me to lift boxes, that's the point. I knew I was right to send you, Bont. You've done us proud.
Seven Hells, this place reeks of sweat. How do you expect a man to concentrate on a swordplay like this?
Aldous!
You remember me. How goes it, brother? Still waving your sword around like a feather duster?
You!
Good to see you too, Mila, my dear. You're more beautiful than I remember.
You're alive? Where have you been all these years? Answer me!
Me? Well, you must know I'm on a spiritual journey of self-discovery.
Damn it, Aldous! This is serious! We all thought you were dead, and now you walk as though you never even happened. Have you forgotten how you dishonored us? I should cut you down where you stand!
Is that my Mila I remember? All fire and brimstone. I knew that pretty face of yours could still contort itself into some terrifying shapes. Don't pout, girl. I'm just having fun. But as you wish, I'll go. Bont, was it? Why don't you join me at the quicksand? I could use some company, and I doubt anyone else here would be so kind.
That bastard! Why now, after all these years? Yeah, they certainly have a history, don't they? Tale as old as lime. That old familiar feeling. A solo scenario for level 15. How about that?
Oh, you came. Sorry I had to witness that little reunion between me and my Mila. The sword and all back from the dead. You think I'd be greeted so by adoring fans, not threats of violence? Listen, Bont. You're good with the sword. That's plain to see. More than that, you got purpose. There's fire burning within you. As a former man of conviction, I can recognize a kindred spirit. Your old named her Frenzy. She's one magnificent pair of swords that the drunken prodigy forged their Colosseum champions. The man who wielded her twin had eyes on a burning that burned like yours. Bont, The hells?
Mamoni just hides behind the counter.
Oh, this sword or not, we've come for your head. If you do that, then how else am I supposed to enjoy the sale? Arrogant fool, prepare to meet your maker.
Looked like he was chewing his ale.
I'll hand you a bunch of impatient, humorless fellas. Up for a bit of fun, Bond? I'll lead, you follow.
Alright, stance off then. Got it. I'm the off tank. Stance off.
That's close enough, Bond. I'll show you true Coliseum champion fights.
You used flash. You're using all your cooldowns at once. You have the low ground. Ah, wow. Well, he is using Rage of Holiday.
This is all you got? Try to keep up, boys.
Well, he is a higher level than me, so he is kind of killing them very quickly. I'm doing, like, practically no damage in comparison. Oh, there's more. A lot more.
Those weaklings are all yours, Bond.
Okay. Thanks, I guess.
Ah, that's the sort of sport I crave.
I guess I'm giving him the battling. Poor Momodi has to deal with all this. Up even more. Wow, they really want this guy dead.
How's your eyes, Bond? Not their hands.
Okay, these four are mine. Got it. How about I watch the AoE reticles on the ground? Or maybe you perceive the world differently than me, artist. Some fancy footwork, and they're down. Yeah, no problem. Just a regular bar fight. Not what you expect out of a gladiator training.
Didn't think you got so far as send a gang of sellswords into a quicksand in broad daylight. Why is it never a bevy of beauties? Let's continue this another time, shall we? I need to find a new place to drink. We'll have more attractive company than this sorry lot.
What, I wasn't good enough for you? I don't know how we learned how to throw our shield because of that quest, but here we are. How's that timer for the Adventure Squadron going to? Training. 26 minutes left. Okay.
My apologies, Bond. I meant to teach you new techniques earlier, but when that idiot arrived, I completely forgot. He's just so infuriating. The shield lob technique will allow you to attack from afar without the need for ranged weaponry. Since we gladiators are primarily close-range fighters, the ability to draw the attention of distant enemies is a valuable asset. May it serve you well in the field, Bond.
Yeah, I know how to use that. It's very useful. Let's see. My armor is going to be better than anything I get here. But bronze pieces don't sell for anything. But I also... Yeah, you know what? Take the bronze. Shield lob! And we even leveled up from that. Level 18. Alright, so now we can use all of our gear that we had from, It occurs to me that my armor is on my, retainer. My old leveling armor is probably on my retainer right now. So I should be using, like, all brand new tanking stuff, but I think my brand new tanking chest and shoes are on my retainer. So that's something I should look into. Oh, gosh darn it, I've not been using the friendship circlet. Oh well, it's only been a little bit of experience I lost out on there. I can have it for now. Anyway. I got Gladiator up to my level 1 goal for today. Or not my level 1 goal. My level 15 goal for today. I picked up Samurai, so now I can do roulettes on it. I can do leveling roulette on Gladiator here, and I can do, like, trials and... Sorry, I was distracted by someone. I can do trials and alliance raids on Samurai and MSQ. And that should keep the experience flowing for a bit. But we also have this person here, so it's time to pick up Blue Mage. Out of the blue! A yellow jacket indeed is a yellow jacket indeed.
You there. Would I be right in guessing you're an adventurer? If so, I have a request to make. We have reports of some charlatan claiming to be a blue mage, whatever that's supposed to be. He couldn't have been a blue lost wolf for all I care, but I hear he's selling out so-called soul crystals to adventurers for a tiny sum. Apparently, they're meant to give a hold to all sorts of mythical powers, which a load of chocobo shite according to a dozen or so dissatisfied customers. You see, spells and whatnot are not really my field of expertise. Now, I want to help me investigate. I need you to tell me whether these crystals are a genuine article.
I can't cast magic. I do, however, have many soul crystals, so...
If they turn out to be fakes, I'll arrest them on charges of fraud and you will receive fair payment for your assistance. If they by some miracle end up doing what he claims, you might be able to pick up a new parlor trick or two. So, are you in?
Of course.
Very good. We received word he's haranguing passersby near Somerville Farms. I'll meet you there.
What level is this quest? 50. Okay, so I cannot do this as a gladiator. So I'll do this as a samurai. Why not? Somerville Farm should be in Middle Law. I don't have a mount assigned for this class. I don't think I have a very, like, samurai-feeling mount. Dog. It's a Shiba. That's... It's fine. So you're hiding behind a rock. What are you watching? Hold on, let's go look around. Usually whatever they're watching is, like, standing vaguely nearby. But I don't think I see anybody. Oh, there's the bee rank hunt. A skunk shrew. A great big giant ladybug. Oh, that's fun. Anyway.
Got here just in time. Looks like he's about to make his pitch.
Bunch of blue coffers. Striking dummies. And interested adventurers.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. The name's Martin, and today I present to you a wonder of the new world. I call it Blue Magic. Beyond the Indigo Deep live the Wallachie, who have their own unique brand of spellcasting. Like black and white magic, it draws on aether from our surroundings, but that's where the similarities end, my friends. I'm sure you've all seen wild creatures lashing out with fire, ice, and what have you. It's a form of self-defense, see, but it's still magic. The Wallachie discovered how to harness aether in the same way, and wield their forces of nature. But how, I hear you cry? It's simple. You have to attune your mind to the instincts of the beast. When a creature is driven to attack, you can see it in its soul. When you overcomer it in battle, you absorb some of its ether and make its power your own. Of course, it's not as easy as picking fights with the local wildlife, but my Wallachie mentors taught me well, and now it's my turn to teach you. Behold, the power of blue magic!
Look at him go! That was 1,000 needles! That was an eye laser!
Oh, by the 12! Did you see that? I thought you'd be impressed. Now, before anyone asks why it's called blue magic, let me tell you. For the Wallachie, this color holds special meaning. Sacred even. But seeing as it ain't white or black magic, it seems like the perfect fit. I suppose you're all wondering what you need to become blue mage like me. Well, for starters, you'll be wanting one of these, a soul crystal. And don't forget the specially designed outfit to help you look the part. I'll even throw in one of these spell books, personally penned by yours truly, containing everything you need to know about learning blue magic. You got enough for all of you, but you'd better snap them up before it's too late.
Well, that's a good sales pitch. A fine demonstration. There's real power there.
Are you not really that dense? Can't you see he's playing you for fools? Drive the beast to attack. More like run headlong in a battle with only a silly blue costume for protection. Of course, no one can claim that it's fraud when they're all at the bottom of some creature's belly.
Oh. Some Mamuja. And they look a little bit different, don't they?
Lay face on your flesh, Sworeskin. Your gods cannot save you now. All of you, stay back.
Ah, some bubble breath. Aqua breath, even. Ah, some metro magic. A belly flop, a flying frenzy, even.
No more! Please spare us!
I never stood a chance! Look at all the swords and shields nonsense! I'm giving blue magic a try! Oh, I just picked up how to use a sword and shield, and now I'm picking up blue magic, and he says that. Look at them go in their little uniforms! There's definitely something fishy going on here. The arrival of those Mamuja was a little too timely for my liking. Come on, let's see where he goes next. A fair point? Ah, but who is that with the fine pants following us? And that nice jacket? It looks like he's heading for Marabi Dry Docks. Follow me. Or I could just teleport to the Marabi Dry Docks. What is that mountain you're on? A tiny little crab! Good for you.
According to one of the guards, this Martin character has been seen skulking about the docks over the last few days. Apparently he's been begging for leftovers from a mess hall. Considering that he's making go hand over fist from gullible adventurers, this strikes me as more than a little odd. Anyway, he was last spotted making his way to the salt stand. Let's go.
Ah, yes. Up there. Oh, wait, no, that's Leviathan. Hold on.
Storm Sergeant Sterling at your service. The World Eater has landed and is ready, sir. I'll give the signal for a towering vessel to depart as soon as you're aboard. Leviathan will sight some distance from our coast. There should be more than enough time to build up the ramming speed. The entire crew is willing to lay her down their lives to ensure that you reach the target, sir. So you just concentrate on skewering that overgrown sea serpent.
The World Leader Extreme now accessible. Well, that's one more quest out of my log. If I'm doing blue magic, I'm gonna have to do that. Oh boy.
Just as I suspected, he's up to no good. Why else would he come all the way to a place like this?
Martin, you said you would be less violent this time. It was very violent indeed.
It was all odds up to the realism. You lads did a great job. Your gods cannot save you now. Nice improvisation. That one bloke damn near shot himself. I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, they're collaborating. Hello, we would like to accuse you of fraud.
Hold it right there. I place you under arrest on charges of fraud.
Fraud? This is all a big misunderstanding.
You can't pull the wool over my eyes. The game's up. The same goes for you two. I knew you were in cahoots from the very beginning. As for those crystals, I'm about as convinced of them as I was of your acting.
Say what you will about my sales techniques, but there's nothing dodgy with the merchandise. I'll have you know that I poured my heart and soul into those crystals, and the spell books explain how to learn the magic. Ain't my fault the buyers can't be asked to read them. And if you're thinking about clapping me in irons over the outfits that are not providing enough protection, I assure you they were tailored especially with the needs of Blue Mage in mind. I'll admit, I had to cut a few corners to keep the cost down, but still!
It all boils down to whether his soul crystals are genuine or not. I know it's a lot to ask, but would you try this blue magic of his?
Yeah, I'll try anything once. That's a little bit dangerous, isn't it?
Come on, mate. Don't be shy. Once you learn your first spell, you'll know all I ain't pulling your leg. I'll even let you borrow one of the outfits.
That's a nice looking crystal, though. It looks like candy. Oh, this is what I look like in the outfit. Shame I can't wear the hat.
Oh yes, very fetching. We've been getting changed. Lulja and Gahilja have been lured over a nice cooperative baby kraken to teach you water cannon. The bait's been laid, so one should turn up any moment now.
And so they unleash the kraken. Run away! Run away!
It's a bit on the big side, lads. Not to worry. All you have to do is give it a few licks with a patented blue magic focus, or stick if you prefer. Our tentacled friends will return to the favor by firing possibly quite a painful jets of water at you. Oh, and try not to die.
Okay.
Stick.
Here we go. It's time. Where my stick? Ah! Come on! I'll learn the spell. Come on, crack it. Come on. Here we go. Ah. Dude, I don't think anyone who's not the warrior light can do this. Martin, this is not great. Ah. Well, that's a spell. Impressive. After that little escapade, you should be able to fire your very own water cannon. By the way, you don't, strictly speaking, need to be struck by the magic you're trying to learn, but that'll probably happen whether you want to or not. In some cases, repeatedly. As long as you're the one beast after, its power should be yours, assuming you can defeat it. You see, that's what most people don't realize about becoming a blue mage. When you start out, you're like a blank slate. It takes a fair amount of bravery to start these creatures down and look into their souls. It's a shame that not all my customers had your own determination, but that's hardly grounds for calling me a fraud. You don't think he's telling the truth, do you? Well, I did learn water cannon. Well, that's settled. I'll be having my wares back, if you don't mind. Well, we beat a baby kraken to death with a stick to learn a spell. Did you actually learn any blue magic? Lelutar, very sorry about Kraken. We don't expect such a large one. Smolskin, courageous indeed. What's that? You still don't believe me? To be honest, mate, I don't know what more I can do. Tell you what, why don't I give you a soul crystal outfit and spellbook for free? That way, as a fully fledged bull mage, you can act as living proof of my innocence. Sound fair to you? Sure, and so we get it all. Blue Mage is now unlocked. Now we have a Blue Mage spellbook under the character section of the main menu to assign actions. Blue Mage arms generally have no effect on your stats. However, equipping armor and accessories still boosts your intelligence will greatly increase your damage. If you lose your Blue Mage gear, replacements can be purchased from Calamity Salvagers. So, Blue Mage. Put inside the armor chest. Equip the stick. The Rainmaker. We're now naked. And we equip the new stuff. Still no hat. You know what? This. This. And we still get these rings. Okay, now then. Gear sets? New. Alright, Blue Mage can stay down there. Blue Mage is different. We sure are a Blue Mage. I could wear all these other accessories, but, like, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. There we go. That's Blue Mage. Hey, Mills! Blue leading the blue. Martin's freedom hangs in the balance, and only you can prove his innocence. Well, I suppose I'd better show you the yellow jacket that getting smacked about by a mad kraken wasn't a waste of time after all. Just take aim at Leluja and fire off a water cannon. If anyone knows how proper blast feels, it's him. God knows he's been on the receiving end enough times. It's the only way! Alright, so I have to get the Blue Mage spellbook, which is only important for Blue Mage. I need to find it. It's under, They did just tell me. They literally just told me where it was. I'm pretty sure it's right here somewhere. I just need to find it. I just need to find it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm a little bit blind. I'm a little bit blind. Where is it? There. There it is. Got it. It's in character. Soap. We only know one spell, Water Cannon. And as you can see, the Blue Mage spellbook, it sure does have a lot of spells I can get. So if Blue Mage can only ever assign 2 bars worth of spells, 24 spells. You can save sets, and you can load sets. And your hotbar will change depending on what sets of spells that you load and save. But right now, all we have is Water Cannon. This spell, easily mastered via the defeat of a Kraken, fires a concentrated burst of water at one's opponent. As the liquid itself is conjured by manipulating aether to condense moisture into the air, the technique remains effective regardless of whether or not its caster has access to a body of water. It's learned first, because it says it's learned first. Now, as for every other spell, it tells you where it's learned. This is a Brayflox Longstop hard, so I need to unlock that to learn it. This is in the Dragon's deck, that Hildebrand dungeon I did. This is in Pharaoh Sirius, another dungeon I haven't done. This is just in Northern Thanalan. So it tells you where to find the spells, but it doesn't tell you what has the spells. It doesn't tell you what the spell is. It just lets you know that there's spells there. Good luck. Anyway, I sure did assign that spell. Now to assign the spell. We have 1. So, here's a water cannon. Spit!
Painful yet refreshing. Refreshing yet painful.
See? I was telling the truth, wasn't I? You were. Well, then we'd best get going. It's been a pleasure.
Not so fast, you blue-haired twit. I'll admit the spell worked as you said it would. But you can't sell those soul crystals without adequately explaining the risks. It's irresponsible. Some might even call it deliberately neglectful. You're not under arrest, but from this day forth you are strictly forbidden from peddling any more of your wares. If I hear you sold so much as a blue handkerchief, I'll hunt you down and throw you into behind bars.
Oh no!
For your aid in this investigation, you have my thanks. Fare you well.
I thought you said I would be compensated.
I don't bloody believe it. This was beginning to turn a half-decent profit. Well, that was quite a show, darling.
It's you, with the pants and the jacket!
Neither black nor white magic, but something new entirely. Blue magic? Yes, it's sure to draw a crowd, as you amply demonstrated.
And who might you be?
The name's Royce, and I manage the Celestium in Noldar. It's an arena where daring young souls such as yourselves perform feats of bravery for the audience. Unlike the Colosseum, the vast majority of entertainment pits man against beast, with the matches being brought to an end before either side suffers any serious injury. While patrons revel in the thrill of combat, acts of wanton brutality and bloodshed are considered distasteful. Rather than savagery and slaughter, our appeal lies in the personas of our participants, assuming to add a touch of drama to the proceedings. However, I'm not one to settle for a mere modicum of success. My goal is to make the Celestium renowned the world over, and to that end, I've been searching for something truly unique. And that's when this word of this blue magic of yours reached my ears. Martin, my blue bundle of crowd-pleasing wonderment, how would you like to be the very first contestant of Masked Carnivale? It will be an event pitting your magic against a host of bestial foes.
Listen, this is serious stuff. I won't go through the trouble of learning all these spells to entertain a bunch of goblin spectators.
Paying spectators, my dear. Some of them are quite wealthy, in fact, and you stand to earn rather a lot of coin.
Now you're talking my language.
I say, darling, where are you going? I was about to make you the same offer.
Haha, I hate to burst your bubble, love, but my apprentice here has barely taken on the first steps of the road to becoming a blue mage. Wouldn't want him to meet a grisly end in the middle of your arena, would we? Let's see. Once I learn some more blue magic, I'll win for sure. Or, can I use something besides these piss-poor spells? This game gets me to say some of the language. Once I learn some more, I'll win for sure!
Now that's a spear. I'm in a rush, so take as much time as you need with your preparations. Or rather, I'm in no rush. Perhaps you could oversee his training between the matches?
Training? That would part of the deal.
Oh, I'm not asking you to do it for free, my dear. Quite the contrary.
You'll pay me for that too? Consider it done.
That's what I like to hear, Martin. Let's get you an order for your costume fitting. Come along.
What's so special about water cannon? It's the first spell you learn, that's all. I have to wear a costume as well? I've got a bad feeling about this. I mean, you made me wear one. Okay, so we go back to Ul'dah. We left Ul'dah, we go back to Ul'dah. That said, training is done in 1 minute. I'm gonna go back to Limsa really quick. It's important I get this done, otherwise I'm never gonna learn squats. Martin kinda looks like Kojima. Even with the hair tuft thing? Even with the goatee? You know what? I wouldn't draw that connection. Let's see, are they done? They're done. One more time for today. Level up, level up, level up. No new recruits, that's fine. Alright. Well, that sure was an adventure. I hit a kraken with a stick until I learned water cannon. Let's see. I think it's at the Miners Guild, roughly. Oh, hello, Jade. I'm glad you're here already.
It just occurred to me that I never asked you whether you actually want to take part in the Masked Carnivale. Are you willing to endure Martin's training regime in preparation for the greatest performance of your life?
Do you want to become a blue mage and enter the Masked Carnivale? Sure.
You've made the right choice, my dear. I have high hopes for you. As your illustrious mentor, I believe he should be ready to make his grand entrance any moment now.
That sure is an outfit. Well done, Martin.
I'll be honest with you. I'm a bit more extravagant than what I'm used to wearing. Color's not bad, I suppose.
You look marvelous, my dear. Everyone feast your eyes on the great Azuro.
Eh? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing really, but it lends a certain degree of panache to your stage persona. No offense, darling, but the great Martin doesn't have quite the same ring to it. You'll be playing the role of an enigmatic nobleman who has deigned to grace the Celestium with his outlandish magics. Oh, well, my manners. I never asked your name.
I'm Bont, the Warrior of Light.
Bont?
Seems we come up a little more inspiring before you step in the arena. The Warrior of Light's not good enough?
Ah, yes, I have some information concerning you two gentlemen. As you may have heard, Ul'dah has a law that bans members of the most beast tribes from entering the city. It was mainly to keep out goblin merchants, you see. I had someone else pour over the documents, and it seems that there are no mention of Mamuja whatsoever, meaning that you are free to stay here as long as you please.
Yes!
Well, with that, I think my work here is done for the time being. Martin, I leave Bond in your presumably capable hands. Best of luck.
I'll admit, I didn't think this is how things would turn out. But what's life without a few surprises, eh? So it looks like I'll be guiding you on your path to becoming a blue mage. I get the impression you're no stranger to getting up close and personal with fearsome beasties, but when it comes to mastering the Wallachies techniques, you've got a long way to go.
You're right, I'm level 1.
And the creatures themselves will be doing all the teaching, though. In the spellbook, it'll point you in the right direction. Of course, wouldn't be much of a mentor if I just said, come back when you got a few more spells under your belt. Seems like you need something specific to aim for. Tell you what, why don't you start by learning Blood Drain? And who knows what might even come in handy. Oh, I nearly slipped my mind. A few spells that you can only learn from creatures in the New World. Luckily for you, Gahilja has brought with him some fine selection of totems infused with their aether to save you a trip across the Indigo Deep. No getting your hands dirty fighting the off-fiends, just absorbing the aether and the magic is yours. Naturally, we're not going to just give them out to you since you're still only a novice. Wouldn't want you biting off more than you could chew. When you think you're ready, talk to Gahilja. Gahilja, very impressed by Bont's bravery with Kraken appeared. Now Bont must impress with skills as Blue Mage if you want these totems. Which are also sticks. You heard that, man. There's a whole world of spells waiting for you, so go and get started learning.
Okay. Okay. Now, living here forever are these three. Now then. I'm going to have to learn a couple of spells. In the process of learning these spells, I'm going to level up a few times. But after that, after I learned the one spell, you know which one, the one in Costa, after I learned that one, then I will need your help. So it'll be just a little bit longer. Okay, so first and foremost, I need to learn Blood Drain. Blood Drain is not hard to learn. I need to go to Lenosha. So I'll head right back over to the Marabi Dry Docks. And we're going to start learning some blue magic. I don't have a mount assigned for this class. Every time I pick up a new class, I'm going to say that. I don't have a mount here. Let's pick up the Magitech Deathclaw. Yeah, it did not. Where did it go? That's not where that goes. It needs to go on bar 3. Get in there, come on. Alright. Get rid of these. Okay. Alright, the first spell I'm going to try and pick up will be from these keycard over here. I'm pretty sure they do it. Almost every keycard in the game will use a spell. I don't need the spell, but learning spells also gives you experience. Blue Mage is a little bit different. Blue Mage earns experience differently. It doesn't have a hunting log, but, alright, this enemy is 10 levels higher than me. Just one. Spit! I'm gonna die. Actually, no. There it is. Alright, now I just need to beat you before you beat me. Nope. Okay, maybe not that spell first. Okay. Maybe not that spell first. Fighting off a little bit more than I can chew here. Maybe going after an enemy 10 levels above me was not the smartest decision. I went after that enemy because it was the closest to where I teleported. No, the enemy I'm going to go for is bats. Because of course, bats would be how you learn Blood Drain. Blood Drain is an okay spell if you're going to tank or heal as a blue mage. Very canon, yeah. Yeah. Actually, hold on. These frogs. Can you? No, you don't do the thing. No, I need the frogs from the Fate to do the thing. However, did you see the amount of experience I got from killing that? Let's get a couple of levels. I killed 2 things! I killed 2 things and I'm level 3. Blue Mage cannot do dungeons through the roulettes. Blue Mage does not get a lot of experience from Fates. Blue Mage does not have a hunting log. Blue Mage gets, I don't know, 20 times the normal amount of experience from killing an enemy in the field? So let me just kill a couple of enemies for a little bit. Let me just not be level 1. That'll help tremendously. Okay, yeah, I'm getting like a Fate's worth of experience. No, 2 Fate's worth of experience for every mob that I kill. It's a little bit, just T-posing. Just a little bit. Okay, so here's a bat. I need to cast Blood Drain. So I'm gonna hit it once, and then I'm gonna start beating on it with my stick. Come on. There it is, that's Blood Drain. Okay. Action learned! So we've learned Blood Drain. Though draining of blood, this spell saps the foe's aether, a portion of which is then absorbed by the caster. In nature, such habits first appeared with creatures such as bats and shigos, who naturalists theorize develop the ability to absorb nutrients via blood over the course of centuries. We've learned the spell. We assigned the spell. We have the spell. Blood Drain allows us to get mana back. That might sound useless, but there are certain spells that are extremely expensive, and so certain classes, or certain roles, like Tank and Healer, should really have Blood Drain as one of their spells that they have known. So there we go. Now I have that. Blue Mage would T-pose on every enemy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It kind of does later. I can't do it yet, but one day I might. Let's see. I don't think there are goblins here. No, goblins are somewhere else. Okay. So, what I want to happen is I want a Fate to appear here. Like in this section of the map right about here. I want those frogs to appear there. I think I can get the ability with other frogs, but if I can get them off the... Sorry, I saw the B rank hunt, and I was like, ah. No, that'll kill me. I'm a Blue Mage right now. So yes, I'm level 5, and I know the spell that they told me to go and get. But I can learn so much more. Alright, now that I'm not level 1, maybe I can go and fight that Keycurrent. The problem was that I was level 1. I missed too much and the enemy hit me too hard. Apparently I can wear some leather shoes. Alright, you know what? I think I had these sandals ready for, like, Fashion Report. I think I had those stuff for Fashion Report. Okay. Keycurrent. Uh-huh. Alright, this is going much better. Yeah! Action learned! Phase. Let's see, let's wait for that text to go away. Originally developed as a means of defense from flesh-eating beasts, this favorite of the Keycurrent tribe produces a shockwave as its user strikes together palms filled with concentrated ether, leaving foes witless. It's an area stun! It's not that good. Like, not all spells that Blue Mage learns are good. Alright, let's see. It looks like that Fate did not show up. I'll have to check back for it a little bit later. I'm still level 6. There's so many more spells I can learn in Lenosha. So many more spells. I could check my book to try and get hints as to where they are. But I also know where some of them are just off the top of my head. So I'm going to go for the ones that I know about first. Yep, that's bats. Nope. Not here for that. Let's see, there's sheep. There's ladybugs. We don't need those. Wharf rats. And goblins. Okay. Is it the fishers? Yep, okay, that's bomb toss. Okay, that smells good. That smells a great spell to have at the beginning of the game. Bomb toss. This spell creates an ethereal replica of the sort of bomb preferred by goblins. Of course, goblin bombs acquire their combustible force through the use of magically enhanced gunpowder, so mimicking this effect with aether alone requires no small amount of effort, but the results are explosive. So phase is bad. We don't need phase anymore. Goodbye. Now we have bomb toss. I believe the only problem with bomb toss is that it has a ground target reticle. But that's not the worst. Okay, now this spell's a little bit tricky to learn. This spell's a little bit tricky to learn. So, there's these wasps here. Yep, there's those wasps here. And then there's a killer wasp. Okay. Oh no, I aggroed two things. Run! I guess that's the problem with having an area damage spell. Maybe I should just stick with water cannon for now. Okay, the wasp is still there. Okay, my choco... Oh no, it's using Fatal Sting! My chocobo! But I learned it! Okay, well... Thanks, Medley! That worked out... Honestly, that was better than it could ever have gone! Thanks, Medley! Final Sting! A desperate mage's last resort. This technique converts all the user's life force into an ethereal poison that is then rejected into a single adversary. Suffice to say that, as a physical sting of the wasp, it should not be relied upon in but the most dire of circumstances. Potency 2000 attack! Kills you. That goes over here. Blue Mage. Alright, so I got Bomb Toss, I got that. Was there anything else in this region that I could learn? I don't think there was in this region. Alright, I'm level 7. I should be okay? No, I want to learn an ability from something that's level 30. I want to learn an ability from something that's level 30. So I need to go around, I need to learn a couple more spells, like, in a couple of other places. Let's see. I can go to the Shroud real quick. I'm gonna check to see if the Frog Fade is up one more time before I go, though. Just a quick little check. I Fate Cycle all the time, right? Actually, I am keeping Jade waiting. Oh no, Jade, would you mind assisting me in getting the spell? Can you get to Costa? Like, if I learn this spell faster, then I'll be able to learn other spells faster. Like, it's important that okay. I'm thinking about it. Okay. Jade, meet me in Costa. I will head over there after I learn one more spell. Like, it's another, like, health-sensitive spell. So I learned Final Sting. Final Sting is great for area damage. Or for single target damage. But what about area damage? What about something that doesn't need a target? What about self-destruct? Yeah, that's what these big bombs are for. That's detonator. That's not self-destruct. That's blazing spikes. That's not self-destruct. Come on, do the thing. Stop killing me and do the thing. That's it. No, Bentley! Okay, you're fine. Yeah! Self-destruct. Credited as the source of the bomb Voidsent family name, Self-destruct, when used by blue mages, converts the entirety of the caster's energy into fire-aspected aether to cause an explosion. The application of oil has been observed to make it more effective, though likely also more painful. The mount doesn't make me T-pose, but it does make me dangle. It grabs me right by the back with sharp, pointy claws, and it carries me where I'm directing myself to go. We just dangle. It's fine. Let's see. Was there any other spells I needed to learn here? I could have swore there was something. Okay. Did these frogs teach me the ability? No. If it didn't do it to start, it's not going to do it to end. There are higher level frogs up to the north. They can learn it. Alright, I got the other types of the spell. I can learn other spells by, like, attacking things with a stick. Alright. Jade, I'll beat you in Costa. Okay. So, I've demonstrated that leveling Blue Mage is not hard. Like, you just have to hit enemies. It's maybe a bit repetitive, maybe a little bit boring. However, there's a way that you can speed things up a little bit. There's a way that you can speed things up with a little bit. However, I need one more spell to be able to do it properly. And that spell comes from Upkalu. This is one of the most famous Blue Mage spells in this game. Yep, that's an Upkalu. That's level 30. I'm gonna die if I attack that. Which is why I would request a little bit of help. I could grind to level 30. That wouldn't take too long, actually. Actually, I don't think I heard Jay say anything in chat, so, like, maybe she's busy. Alright, if that's the case... I didn't get this Chocobo Keep? If that's... Oh, there she is. Hi! Hello. Alright. I will invite you to the party for this one. So here's what needs to happen. I need you to be a healing class and throw regen on me. I'm going to hit the Upkalu, and then I need you to pull the thread off of me with a healing spell. So hopefully I don't die. And then at some point it's going to spit the fish. And once we see it spit the fish... then we'll kill it, okay? Alright. Go ahead and toss a renew on me, a regen. Thank you. Then I spit. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Heal me again to get thread off me. Thank you. Okay. Alright, I think one of them spat a fish. I'm not sure which one. Okay. I'm pretty sure they both spat a fish. You can kill them. Yep, they've definitely both spat a fish. Excellent! Now I have the most iconic Blue Mage spell, Flying Sardine! The Apkalu, in the wild, violently regurgitates his latest pescatarian meal at predators as a defense mechanism. In blue magic trials, Flying Sardine has proven to be an equally effective deterrent, even when the sardine in question is not entirely physical, reliably shocking adversaries into silence. So, for Blue Mage, Flying Sardine, makes you spit a fish. Spit a fake fish. You vomit up a fake fish. It does no damage, like very, very little, but it can silence. It can interrupt. This is your interrupt spell. It's on the global cooldown. It's a spell, not an ability. However, it is instant cast, which means I can do this while moving. And it's ranged. Now the fun can begin. Now the fun can begin. Jade, we're going to Azys Law. We're going to Dragon Island. Actually, set home point. If I die, I'm coming back here. Actually, if I die, Jade can probably just raise me, but... Here we go! Hydrate? Sure. Alright, yeah, that's a good stretch. Thank you. Alright then. This is Dragon Island. When Blue Mage had a level cap of 60, this was the best place to take a Blue Mage. For me, this is just the highest level area that I have. So, what we're going to do is, I'm going to leave the party, and Jade is going to either be... Alright, yeah, she could be a white mage for this. Maybe, like, white mage, dancer, like, any kind of ranged person can do this. Where is she? She's on her way. Okay. Alright, this puts a lot of work on the person who is following you around. This puts a lot of work on the person who is following you around. The person who's being the blue mage, they're doing, like, practically nothing. So, I need to leave the party. Jade, mark me as you need to. Get ready to heal and throw arrows. Or Diaz. That's what they're called nowadays, Diaz. Okay. Alright. I'm going to make my way up this river, then loop to the right and go around in a circle. Okay? Here we go. Target this guy. Here we go. I tap. And then before it gets over and kills me... It's on Jade. And then Jade kills it. With an arrow. Okay, good. I tap. Never mind. Okay. I don't think Jade was a... Alright, yeah, we need to get into the rhythm for it. It will work. It will work. Thank you. Okay, here we go. You ready? Here we go. When she kills that one... I just got 10 levels. So that seems okay. That seems good. However, it gets even better. Because if I do this in rapid... Oh no, the lightning sprites are bad! I got ahead of myself. Sorry, Jade. Alright, I don't get experience for this one because it's not my tap. Alright, let's move Adel over here. Let's move Sleep over here. This could, Lucid Dreaming can stay here. Alright. This'll work, I swear. This'll work. I just need to remember not to hit the lightning sprites. Okay. Alright. Here we go. So you get a little bit closer. Split! Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. Okay. Hey look, more dragons! Alright, now that one's on Jade, and I'm gonna go to the next one. Yes! Alright, I'm not gonna get the lightning sprite yet. I'm not durable enough yet. This is certainly a way to level. I don't know, do you think you would be able to do it easier as a dancer? You think you would be able to do the damage more, like, quickly as a dancer? Alright. Like, maybe now as a healer still. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is so cheesy. I love it. I love it! Blue Mage is just... break the game to class. Oh, you're talking in chat. Okay, yeah, no worries. No worries. We were trying to talk in chat, but I was too far away, I guess. It's fine, it's fine. Alright. More. Then the regen tick will happen, and that should go on Jade. It's silly. It's silly. This is silly. I love it. I'm gonna go up the mountain. I'm not gonna get that fire sprite, but I will go over and get other things. Okay. Let's not die, let's not die, let's die. Okay. Is that an A rank? Okay, Blue Mage is level 28 now. Let's yeah, let's take care of that. Oh, no matter what I do, I'm just dead. I think my Chocobo died. I'll be fine. Real glad Jade's here. Jade is making today possible. Uh-huh. I'm glad it's targeting my Chocobo instead of me. I got a full combo on it. Full tornado kick and everything. Yes, Terrasials. Okay. Alright, that's your, Wow. I was not expecting 2 A ranks today. Not at all. Okay, alright. Alright, the chat cover's staying on. Okay. Time for more fish. Okay. I don't think the Dragonets do ranged attacks. We go for Jade. As soon as that regen tick happens, there we go. Lavadi, level 30. There's a Fate. I don't get anything for Fates, so that's not something I'm going to be doing. I'll loop around this way and see if there's more dragon. That's a fire sprite. No, let's not die to fire sprites. I'm even getting my challenge level for my Chocobo die. Okay, here we go. More. I just need to stay at a range, hit enemies that don't have ranged attacks, and let Jade kill everything. This is so cheesy. This is really not something that should be working, probably. But it is. I'm going to take full advantage of it. It would go a little bit better if I built up, like, additional, like, chain bonuses or whatever, but... honestly, just wandering around like this is fine. Like, how much do I need to hyper-optimize? It's Blue Mage. Please. Oh no, poison! Oh no! Thank you. I'm so glad that you're a white mage. Okay. Like, they have a ranged attack, but it's not nearly as scary as the fire sprites and thunder sprites. Yeah, the experience is slowing down a little bit, but, like, of course it's going to slow down. I'm not going to get 10 levels every single kill. Let's see. I need to find more enemies. I'm just falling down the river, Jade. It's only one. Yeah, it'll continue down the river. It's fine. Honestly, I should probably have I'm out of milk? guess I'm out of milk. Do I have any food? I have it in my saddlebag? What a weird thing to look for in the middle of a dragon field. Oh well. I must have put it away on my retainer. I did clean out my inventory before I began, so I didn't have like a full inventory going in today. It didn't occur to me that I should probably have my eggs and my milk. Yeah, I'm still getting 37,000 experience per kill, which is somewhat significant. The goal for Blue Mage today is 50. After I get to 50, I can, like, do things. You lost track of me. Okay, I just went up the mountain. Hold on. Hello, I am now a phoenix. I'm over here. Okay. I'm so glad I got that mount. I'm so glad that that seasonal event happened. Alright. Yeah, as soon as I tap it with the fish, you can hit it with a Dia or any dot or anything like that. And it should get off of me and get onto you. And then it'll slowly die on its way towards us. I definitely went through all my rested experience. It's gone now. This is not a problem. Yeah, all these enemies give roughly the same amount of experience too. That, like, the tiny little baby dragons and these great big giant chunky dragons, all the same. So I'm gonna start looping back over towards the tiny baby dragons. They'll probably have respawned by now. I don't really have a lot of field to dodge these here. I probably have enough health that I can take one hit from them now. I'm definitely a high enough level where the circlet isn't helping. I can wear... That's crafting gear. I can wear that. Good old level 20 gear. What can I wear now? You know what? Yeah, throw it on. So yeah, I'm giving a stick, but mostly I spit fish. Fish is a good 4-letter word. That starts with F. We are not letting the fish win, but with this fish, we are winning. We are winning in a different direction. Maximum cheesy fish. That's level 40! Yeah, you see the amount of experience really goes up if I chain a bunch of the enemies together. The problem is finding enough enemies close enough together to be able to do that. That don't have ranged attacks. Maybe I would have more success on a different island now. Maybe I would have more success on, like... Where would I be able to fight a bunch of enemies that are kind of close together, but don't have ranged attacks? Where in Azizlan would do that? Maybe the Reptoids? Absolutely not the Garleans. Absolutely not the bits on the first island either. That's usually why I default to Dragon Island. Like, these Dragonets are pretty tightly packed together. Yeah, that got me like 60% of a level. No, 70%. That's great. I'm heading further east. Towards the river. Okay. Back to the poison dragons. Thank you, Jade, for making this possible once again. Oh no, that one leashed. I got a tap on it again, but that's fine. Level 42! Definitely leveled up faster than Monk did. That's for sure. If only all jobs leveled this fast. Okay. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna go back west. I'm gonna go back west towards... I say west. I'm gonna go back southwest. Towards the, Dragonets. Did they respawn? They did! Okay, I am at... You see me. Okay. Okay. A tiny little scream. $43. I can probably take a hit from the fire sprite, but probably not two. Ah! Nope. Okay, it crit me. It crit me for all of my health. Ah, that's fun. Alright. So fire sprites are still a little bit beyond me. Yeah, alright, I almost survived. I almost survived that. I'm just in level 20 gear, don't worry about it. Oh no, that's a sprite. Uh-huh. I didn't die. Thanks, Jade. I delight in the idiocracy of this plan working. I'm level 45. Let's see. I'm gonna try going east. Is there anything here? Yeah, we can just skip those chunky dragons. We can just go straight back to the hydras. Little baby dragons take a little bit too long to respawn. We gotta kill something else before they pop back up. I do enjoy the As a Slaw music. Like, hearing this again is great. Aha! Okay, there it goes. Yeah, no, fire sprite. We're so glad we could just pick up so many jobs in this game, and Blue Mage is one of them. But we have not yet seen the power of Blue Mage. Once I'm level 50, I'll be able to demonstrate some of that power. Because, like, there's a bunch of spells I can learn, but what spells are good? What spells are real good? Alright, let's see. Looking at your comment from earlier, Fawns. Let's see. Your first three spells were Vampire, Goblin Punch, and Arrow. Well, unfortunately, Arrow is a spell that's known by conjurers in this game. Like low-level white mages. So unfortunately, Blue Mage will not be learning Arrow in this game. But my first three spells in this game, as you saw, were Water Cannon, Blood Drain, which is kind of like Vampire, and Phase, which was a stun, which was then very quickly replaced by Bomb Toss. The only iconic Blue Mage... No, wait, no. I also know Final Sting, which kills me to do lots of single target damage, and Self-Destruct, which kills me to learn do lots of area damage. Which in this game, those abilities are good. Blue Mage sure is a time. Blue Mage is a time. We'll see about that. I know Fish. Fish is a wonderful spell. I look forward to learning Chimera spells. I look forward to learning... I'll learn Mind Blast, but, like, it's not a very good spell. And I'll learn a bunch of spells from Primals. Oh, no, right. I'm not supposed to fight that. I'm close to my goal. Very close. Let's see. What is my favorite Final Fantasy game? Well... There was a period of time where I would say that was 8. I have learned that 8 is not great. It was a matter of, like, I grew up with it at a period of point in time where I hated grinding. But I didn't realize that grinding cards was the same as grinding random battles. 7's good. 6 was a little bit better, in my opinion. I like 9, but it's glacially paced. It's cheating to say that this is my favorite Final Fantasy game, because, like, it's just all of them. In its own way. Tactics. Tactics is my favorite Final Fantasy game. I haven't played 16. I've seen 16. I haven't played 16. I do not own the latest PlayStation. Nice. Yeah, there was a reason that my first Let's Play was Final Fantasy Tactics. At the time, nobody played that game on YouTube. Nobody. Like, I looked around for a play of it, and, like, the only one I saw was one that, like, basically just used, like, a Game Shark. I'm like, no, that's not doing it right. No, you're doing it wrong. Hold on. And then I just made my own. And that was my very first Let's Play. I never finished that series because my save file got corrupted. I had a problem back then where I would always have, like, my computer die or my save file get really, really corrupted. And then I would just be unable to finish the game. I got really far in that game, too. I got up to the end game. I didn't quite get to the deep dungeon. But I think I did everything else. I think I recruited Cloud. Which, like, that's really far in the game. Alright, you may have lost me. Okay, you got it. And then I lost my save file. So that's why that series stopped. And you know what? If they ever remaster that game, I'll definitely play it again. Like, that's one of my favorite games. They did remaster it. They made Final Fantasy Tactics War Alliance. It was on the PSP. It, sure was a remake. It fixed a lot of the bad translation that the game had, but, I don't know. I feel like it lost something. Am I dead? Nope, I'm not dead yet. Aha! Yeah, the leveling is really slowing down now. I say as I'm almost at my goal. I think I only need like 2 more kills. 2 more kills, I should do it. Sorry, had trouble targeting you. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Jade. I didn't tap that one. That's fine. Yeah, I don't have to hit them with the sardine. I just have to be here. Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 more. Then I'll be level 50. I could just continue this until I'm level 60, but Jade's done enough work for me. I have to go off and do my own adventures with Blue Mage after this. And with that, I'm 50. Dabba-dee! Thank you so much, Jade. You've done a tremendous task here. I could not ask for more help than this. This is wonderful. Did you change your hair color again? Oh, Jade comes up with the best outfits, but like, oh goodness, like you must just visit the esthetician more than anyone else I know. Oh, Jade. She cares a lot about her appearance, and it shows. Thank you again. I'm gonna get out of here before I die. Alright, I need to learn more spells. So one of the important spells I can use to learn some spells is in, like it's in Ladosha again. Where's Ailport? There it is. It's also my old profile pic for the old channel. Yes! That's because, it made me have to choose my profile pic from a thumbnail back then. So it just picked it from, the very first thumbnail I uploaded, which was, that. So that's fun. How's my gear now? Am I able to equip stuff that's level 50? No! Apparently. Why not? Hold on. I can equip my strength jewelry. Just put that on. It has vitality on it. That'll help me not die. Get that on. Put that there. Sling? Don't care. Put it on. This'll help me not die a little bit. Alright, I have 3,000 health now. That's a little bit better. I should go and spend my poetics on some casting gear, probably. Actually, no, doesn't Blue Mage... Yeah, I should spend it on jewelry, if nothing else. Okay, these dogs won't give me anything. These crabs won't give me anything. These kobolds I don't think will give me anything. Another A rank! It's a Tonberry with a Black Mage's hat. With a purple lantern. You kidding me? Be there in a moment. Okay. Alright, so this is a coral pup. There's a master coral. There's another master coral in the corner. I'll get that one. Okay. These enemies are level 24. They're much, much lower than me. Let's get Medley back out here. Will I kill them in one water cannon? No. Okay. It's applying basic instinct. Medley, no. It has bumped itself with basic instinct. There we go. This ability was added in Heavensward, I believe. No, it was added later, wasn't it? Basic instinct. A behavior learned from certain species of coral. The caster rises to the challenge of losing comrades by tapping into a feral survival instinct when all seems lost, or when simply treading where a lone mage was not meant to tread. Unrestrained ferocity is sometimes the only way to win through. With this, you can solo stuff. This is the solo power of the blue mage. Training complete. I can do stuff at my barracks again. Neat. So without this, a blue mage is only using about 3% of their power. But with this, you're now as strong as 2 blue mages. But I think I have to use it when I'm in battle or when I'm in duty. I don't think I can use it when I'm in the open world. Yeah, it didn't apply a buff on me. Alright, next up. I need you to hit me with Cracker. Is this the right kind of golem? No, that's Boulder Clap. That's not it. You're making a clap, but that's not what I want. Oh, Medley's gonna kill you before you do your spell, isn't she? Okay, you did Plains Cracker. Good for you! Yay! I'm pretty sure I need that one. Plains Cracker! Just like the all-too-well-known fixture in the arsenals of many earthly soulkin, this technique creates a localized quake around the caster. According to the legend, the earth itself will appear to shatter under a true master of the spell. So now I have a point-blank AoE. Not even a salted cracker. It's a plain cracker. So it's like a church wafer. She killed him. Well done, Jade. Let's see. Do I need to learn any more spells here? I'm sure I do. I'm sure there's more spells that are out in the open field and world and stuff. But... like, how many more do I need? Okay, I need to learn Thousand Needles. So let's go to the desert. Let's go find a suitably large cactuar. Yeah, there's some Sabatenders. And there is the Sabatender Bassador. Or Ballador. Okay, Medley, I'm gonna need you to, I've not ever told you to not attack. But I think there are some general, like, Blue Mage, or Chocobo commands. Oh, they're in the companion menu. That's right. That's right. My bad. So, how about... Alright, now I need you to do a thing. You need to be lower health before you're gonna do it. Very good. Thousand Needles! Easy learn. The more you know, too. I know spells. Some of them are even good. Thousand Needles. Highly famed and feared due to its frequent use by cactuars. Thousand Needles showers one's surroundings with a hail of sudden projectiles. Despite their magical nature, the velocity at which the Blue Mage's pseudo-spines are propelled ensures that they are quite as painful as the real thing. So, for low-level Blue Mage challenges, Thousand Needles is great. When you get to higher level Blue Mage stuff, this spell is useless, because 1,000 damage just isn't enough anymore. But for where I am right now, and for early Blue Mage trials, this will be a great spell. Now then, when I'm a Blue Mage, I cannot do any dungeons. I cannot do any dungeons. Let me go to the Battle Hall, which is where Triple Triad is, but I cannot do roulettes, I cannot do any dungeons. However, one of the dungeons, Temptar Deepcroft, will teach you a spell that's very useful. Will teach me an incredibly useful spell. I need to go in there, so that means I need to do it unsynced. Oh, it's not useful, but I have to learn it. You know what I mean. So that is the place I'm going to go and the thing I'm going to do. After I get my accessories. Right, I have not forgotten. I'm going to go to Mordona and get my accessories. Actually, I don't need to go to Mordona. Let's go to, hold on. You know what? Sorry, I keep changing my mind. I need to go to Mordona to learn a spell. My brain is working. My brain is working. Blue magic! First, jewelry. Let's see. In terms of poetics, magic. Ironworks. Ring of casting. Bracelets casting. Choker casting. I don't need the earring. Give me another ring. That's a good use of my poetics. Whip. 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 Equip. Recommended gear says. Yeah. Okay, now I have the right side jewelry. It's not the best gear, but it's a lot better than what I had. And while I'm here... Okay. 2 spells here. There we go, that's a tongue. I need that for some puzzles. Okay, sticky tongue. In nature, sticky tongue is employed by gigantoads, who extend said lengthy and unusually adhesive appendage to capture distant prey. The Blue Mage rendition utilizes a far more sanitary ethereal tongue, but the principle is the same. Let's see. I was attacked by one of these earlier. That's a mud puppy. Yeah, you are a problem. You are the Lentic mud puppy. That's not the spell you need to teach me. You have over 1,000 health, surely. There you go, I have 1,000 needles. 1,000 needles takes way too long to cast. However, when used with Swift Cast, it's fine for level 50. There we go, Peculiar Light. That's what I wanted. That's Peculiar Light. A variant on a salamander specialty. Peculiar light disperses radiance naturally emitted during spellcasting into a half globe, clouding victims' vision. Thus, unbeknownst to them, malignant aether lurking within the rapidly reflecting beams renders them more susceptible to further ethereal assaults. In other words, it makes them more vulnerable to attacks. It's only like 5% extra damage, but it stacks with other things. It stacks with the other good Blue Mage weakening ability, Off Guard. It's only 5% extra damage. But if it's done by, like, whoever the healer or tank is in the party, that's a lot more damage that the DPS are doing that they didn't have to apply. It's great. It's great. Alright, give me a moment here. Where is... Okay. I need to pick up a leave quest. I hope they have it. Necrologus, the little one. I can do it really weak, it's fine. Is the spell super important? No. Am I gonna get it anyway? Yeah. Weak. Okay. My spell got interrupted. But Bolt, why are you doing a leave quest as a blue mage? Well, the final boss of this leave quest can teach me an ability. Oh no! Not a lightning sprite, my most feared enemy. Hi, Jade. I need more papers. I keep forgetting I have that there. Let's see, I need more papers. I don't think this is gonna be it, but... It did. Okay. The creature is summoned by Necrologos. It's one of those weird-looking guys. And there is the look! I sure hope it teaches it to me. It did not. Well... 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 If that's the way it's gonna be. Alright. I want to learn something with a little bit more kick. The ability I'd get from Temptara? Fine and all. How about I fight... Ifrit? Let's see how this goes. I'm fine. That's not the spell I need. Like, he's only level 15. Alright, that's Eruption. That's the ability I want to learn. Do the Mechanic Bolt. Yeah, not bad. But I did not learn the spell. As you can see, not all blue mages are 100% learn rate. That didn't take that long. That didn't take that long. However, I really want to learn that spell. This may take several tries. If I did this fight on a harder difficulty, if I did the hard or extreme version of this fight, I would have a higher chance of learning it. If I did this with other blue mages... I have to remember to do basic instinct first. If I did this with other blue mages, if any one blue mage learned the ability, all blue mages would learn the ability. Which is why blue mage learning parties are so prevalent. Or they were. Where's the nail? There it is. Yeah, if it's not Blue Mage patch day, it's hard to see other Blue Mages doing Blue Mage things. But if other Blue Mages aren't available to do the things, you can do it yourself. Yeah, Base Instinct makes things more possible. Still did not learn it. I'll give it one more try. The learn rate of this is not very high. It's an excellent ability. It would really help me right now. However, Base Instinct. However, I just need him to do the thing. I don't really need to kill him fast. Like, if I kill him too fast, he won't even do Eruption. And if I don't kill this nil, I'm pretty sure I'll still die. Alright. Alright, I'll try that again later. I'll try getting that spell later. But it looks like it did not want to teach me Eruption from normal Ifrit today. Let's go get a couple spells from the Shroud. Alright, first and foremost, let's see if I can find a pig. Or a tree. Alright, these are pigs. And there's trees nearby. I think maybe those will be the kind of trees I need. I'm worried that... Okay, that's Reckless Charge. That's not what I need. Nope, that killed you. Okay, well, maybe this is weak enough? There you go, that's the boost. That's what I need. Bristle. Instinctively to Beastkin, Bristle channels sheer animalistic rage into heightened spiritual and physical power. The Blue Mage will find that she can adapt this technique to increase her spell's potency. It makes her next spell stronger. It's not as good as using the same spell twice in a row, but if the spell that you use it on has a cooldown, or it needs time for it to be more effective, then it can be good. Yeah, that's a bit much. Okay, let's fight a tree. Okay. Please do the thing. This tiny tree might not do it. I might need to fight a weaker tree. Okay, no, it's not doing it. Alright, well, I got it from the pig. How about a marble? No, Bentley, you don't want to get hit by that. Ah, that's every disease. And I didn't learn it. Well, it takes more than one hit. Darn it, Medley. You gotta fall a little bit closer than that. There we go, that's Bad Breath. The staple. Excellent tank spell. Bad Breath. This spell manipulates wind and earth aspected aether to call forth the umbral, imbuing exhaled air with miasma. Attempts to replicate the Morble's Bad Breath, sans its inherent horrific stench, have been unsuccessful, and thus it retains its title as the foulest of blue magics. Yeah, let's put that on the bar. In addition, like, this is a casted version, kind of Flying Sardine. Flying Sardine is ranged and instant, but Bad Breath is also capable of interrupting. It applies lots and lots of debuffs. Most of them will get resisted after about the second or third casting. However, it always applies damage down. It always applies damage down. So every 15 seconds, a tank blue mage wants to make sure that Bad Breath is on the target. So for tanks, it's a staple. Because helping all the blue mages not die is great. Until they want to kill themselves. That's different. Okay, I've not yet begun to learn the broken spells. I have not yet begun to learn the broken spells. Is this tree weak enough? I can hope. I'm worried that I'll kill it if I use anything stronger than my stick. Come on. Acorn Bomb! That's what I wanted. Wait, no, you didn't actually cast it, did you? Ah! Okay, well, I'm asleep. But you hit me with an auto attack right after, so... And I didn't learn it. Alright. Another tree. Come on. These little slug fellas. That's Acorn Bomb. Okay, that... I dodged it, but the attack still went off. There we go! Wonderful utility spell. Acorn Bomb. This technique pelts foes with seed-like ethereal orbs, which makes them explode to release a soporific within. Scholars believe that similar defense mechanisms were originally developed by treants and other species vulnerable to Vilekin, in order to prevent them from boring of holes and leeching of sap. This ability used to be really important. Nowadays, we have the roll action sleep. So because this is always here and you can't turn it off, there's not much reason for me to have Acorn Bomb. Other than the fact that it's an area sleep? No, I think sleep is also an area. All nearby enemies asleep. Yeah, there's no reason for me to have Acorn Bomb. Sad, but like, progress, I guess. Let's see, now that we're in Central Shroud... These tiny little guys. Not the sylphs. These little imps. Blizzard. Ice spikes! Okay, you cast it, now you die. No, more. Okay, well, got it. So that's fun. What other spells can I learn? No, I need to learn something that's good. I need to learn something that's real good. So, I don't have... Okay, let me go see Martin real quick. I'm thinking about spells I can know versus spells that I do know versus spells that I want. A lot of spells are inside dungeons, and I don't have a lot of optional dungeons unlocked. So I would have to go and unlock some optional dungeons. However, they did mention that they had some spells on some totems, and I have learned quite a number of spells since, so maybe they'll let me have some Blue Mage spells. Let's see here. Acquire while the key totems. Don't hold Aether, a beast from across Indigo Deep. I teach you their magic without risk of being eaten. Off guard. Mighty Guard. White Wind. An intricately carved wooden totem imbued with the secrets of a defense-shattering technique. Off guard. An intricately carved wooden totem imbued with the secrets of a protective technique. Mighty Guard. An intricately carved wooden totem imbued with the secrets of a restorative technique. Just that easy. Alright, so Off Guard. Off Guard I can put on. A primitive type of curse cast by giants in the New World. This spell sunders opponents' defenses by breaking their spirits. Pairing with strong offensive magic allows for a blue mage to weaken and strike down foe after foe without cease. Has a bit of a cooldown. But it's a good spell. It's a good spell. Let's see. Next up we have Mighty Guard. Protected by only a dainty layer of scales, some Indigo Deep dwellers' survival has come to depend on ethereal manipulation, this technique included. By reducing the amount of Aether used for offense, the more becomes available for a creation of a strong, if flashy, barrier. So this is sort of a tank stance. Increases enemy generation, preventing casting interruption via damage, ends upon recast, reduces damage taken by 40%, and damage dealt by 40%. So it's not great. However, when combined with Basic Instinct, which makes it so that the damage reducing portion is not there, it's great. It's great. So if I have Basic Instinct right next to Mighty Guard, I'll be sitting dandy. Sitting just fine. I'm good to go for dungeons. Sticky Tongue is also good. I'll have that on my bar. Switch those around. We got Peculiar Light. Where is White Wind? There it is. White Wind! White Wind imbues a localized current of air with purified aether, distributing the curative effects throughout the vicinity. Though powerful for such a simple spell, the purification of sufficient aether requires significant magical exertion on the part of the caster, and thus should be used sparingly. In other words, it's expensive. So White Wind heals everybody nearby you for the amount of health that you currently have. So I have nearly 3,000 health. And that heals me for nearly 3,000 health. But if I lose half my health, it loses all of its, or half of its potency. But look how much mana it costs. It costs 2,000 mana. That's expensive. Oh, 1,900. But either way, that's very expensive. And especially in the middle of battle, where I'm not regenerating mana constantly, that's going to be a problem. Like, yeah, I could use Lucid Dreaming to help, but if I don't have Blood Drain to supplement White Wind, I am going to run out of mana. Alternatively, I can just heal less, lol. Furthermore, if I'm a tank, White Wind is great for getting lots and lots of threat. Anyway, I don't need that right now. Now I'm going to try and solo... actually, no. He's going to want me to do... He's going to want me to do the Tamtara Deepcroft. I'm going to do Tamtara Deepcroft now. I have spells now. I sure am glad that we don't need to manipulate an enemy into casting White Wind on me. Okay, so... Mighty Guard is on. But now I have my base instinct. Okay. I shouldn't die. I shouldn't die. I should be just fine. My gear is not great, but I should be fine. These enemies are not very strong. It's just Tamtara Deepcroft, right? But I need to learn this spell. It's not very good, but I need to learn it for progression. Like, the quest will stop if I don't know Mind Blast. Well, that was fun. Learning level 3 Flare early sure is a process. Unfortunately, I don't think I can learn level 3 Flare. But I can learn level 5 Petrify and level 5 Death. There are some spells that I can't learn because I'm not going to Stormblood right away. I could learn a couple of Heavensward spells from where I am now. fish is not very strong, but it's good for tapping. It's one of the few spells I can cast while moving as a blue mage. Okay, this should do. Toss sure is a spell. Yeah, it's only potency, it's only potency 200 to first enemy and 50% less for all. So it's only potency 100 for most things. That's enough. I am level 50 doing a level 15 dungeon. So if I look strong, it's because the game's a little bit broken for me right now. Most of the spells I have right now are considered filler spells, which is a little bit of a shame. I have weird utility spells I will only be using for a handful of carnivals too. Ah. I need you to use Mind Blast. I might be killing you a little bit too fast. Okay, you're using Mind Blast. Excellent. Oh, that missed both of them. As an addition, though, I don't think Blue Mage gets a limit break. Yeah! That spell, I believe, is a 100% chance of learning. Which is good. I would rather not. I would rather not. Okay, so... I think I know all the spells I need to be able to progress the plot. I think I do. So I think now I can push the plot all the way through. But, you know, if I push the plot all the way through, I'll get some equipment. Hold on. Blue collar work. Martin has found a time between performances to train you in the ways of blue magic.
Well, if this is my gift to the present, Spont. Before you say anything, let me guess. You're here because you've learned blood drain and want to hear my next bit of advice. Am I right, aren't I? The next step is to... It's him! The Great Azuro!
It's like all my name days have come at once! Please say it for us one more time!
Aha! How could I refuse my adoring public? Master of knowledge beyond the comprehensible of mere mortals, and wielder of arcane magics and of unfathomable as the deepest ocean, hearken, foul beast, the indomitable keeper of the blue has come. 'Tis I, the Great Azuro.
He said it! He actually said it! Wow.
Sorry about that. Just doing my bit to keep the coin rolling in. Where were we? Ah, yes. I know a great spot for a bit of trading. Meet me at the Spineless Basin. I'll explain everything when we get there.
So because I'm not in a dungeon right now, I cannot use Basic Instinct, so I can turn Mighty Guard off. So I'm going to Central Thedalin.
Ah, to see you survive the trick. I hope my hornets didn't give you any bother. In fact, they're the reason we're here. There's some especially angry ones, and would be perfect targets for practicing your blue magic. They're tough, but not too tough. Some folk can call them the man-eaters, but I think of them as an exaggeration. Anyway, why not give Blood Drain a try? I'll draw out some of the Aether's Aether to help you cast more spells.
It's not going to be a problem for us, and I'm not going to use Blood Drain. I'm going to throw bombs. Okay. What's this you got going on here, Martin?
Thank you, Greatest Hero, for getting rid of that pesky hornet. It was a right nasty bastard if I ever saw one. Here's your payment as agreed.
Oh. We did a quest for him.
Oh, I didn't see you there. How goes the training?
Maybe one day I can get paid for doing nothing too.
Come on, don't be like that. You got a chance to own your skills, as that bloke can go about his business without being stung by a bugger. If he's willing to pay with a few gil for it, then who am I to say no? Once we get back to Old I'll divvy up the earnings. I'll see you outside the Celestium.
Yep, this is the Blue Mage trainer. Honestly, as far as trainers go, he's one of the most powerful people. Like, compared to, like, the Dragoon trainer or the... Like, comparing all the class trainers, like, to everybody, I think the Blue Mage trainer, Martin here, is probably one of the strongest people in Eorzea. It's a shame he's the way he is.
Oh, there you are. What took you so long? You're showing signs of improvement, but have you a few more tricks up your sleeve before you can step in the arena? Those pit fiends don't mess around. I reckon what you need is Mind Blast. Once you learn that, come and find me, and we'll continue your training. And here's your payment for the horde you put down.
Yeah, 400 gil. Thanks, guy.
You think I'm being stingy? Listen, mate, I've already subtracted the fees for your training. If I charge any less, I'll be cutting my own throat.
Anyway, I learned that ability, but I didn't, like, look at that ability, so let's take a look at that. Mind Blast. Primarily used by soul players, though reportedly also found in Blaster's arsenal, Mind Blast assaults nearby foes' perception by tormenting them with a sensation of manifold cuts. Senses overwhelmed, victims' bodies react as if their perception were reality, leaving the wounded and paralyzed. Yeah, paralysis is fine and all. Ice Spikes. Right, I didn't read this. Favored by certain types of void scent, this spell, technically a curse cast upon oneself, converts the malice of the attacker into ethereal spikes of ice, impaling them each time they strike. The more furious their flurries, the more pain they cause themselves. Poetic justice, one might say. I'll have this, but only for a little bit. I read that, but I didn't tab it off. Okay, we sure do have a lot more spells to learn, don't we? Why do they call it the Blues? Martin is eager to take you into the field for further training.
So, you learned Mind Blast already? That was quicker than I expected, but I'll take your word for it. Come to think of it, your new spell might be useful in our next training session. We're going back to the Spiteless Basin, so meet me there when you're ready.
I hope it's not kill another Hornet. Now, considering what happened last time, you might be thinking we came all the way here just to slay a few bees for a handful of coin. You'd be exactly right. A few differences though. Firstly, we've been paid in advance. Secondly, you'll be going up against moles, not hornets. And lastly, you have to kill 2 of them, not just 1. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, you wanted training, didn't you? In that case, why not try stopping them in their tracks with a mind blast? I tell you, it works wonders when you're outnumbered. Go on then, off you go. I ain't got all day. This guy. Oh, let's go fight moles. Gotta do it my way. Oh, right, the second one's not as strong. Oh, it seems like these guys are...
Fancy seeing you here.
This can't be right. I already gave you everything I owe. Yes, you paid back the original amount. Late, I might add. Very late. Don't tell me you've forgotten about the interest. Oi, you! This is none of your business. Piss off! Aunt, I appreciate you trying to help. I got myself into this mess, and I'll get myself out of it. How are we gonna do that? Oh. I see.
You dress quite well for a penniless swindler. Not my size, but the fine garments should fetch a gill or 2.
Got yourself lucky.
At least you got enough cloth to protect your modesty. Make sure you get your money next time, or we won't be so generous. Thank you. I am eternally grateful. Not my finest hour, I'll admit. I've been through worse than I've lived to tell a tale. Speaking of which, it looks like you survived your scuffle with those scary-looking moles. Let's head back to Old Dawn and celebrate. Oh, that reminds me. Royce is bound to have some choice words for me about the costume. Well, I might have lost the shirt off my back, but at least I still have my dignity.
That's Spartan for you. Incredibly powerful, but apparently really, really, really bad with money. He sounds like he's making plenty of money. Why is he running out? How is he in so much debt? I'm sure we'll find out. Weaver's Guild, Goldsmith's Guild, that doesn't make a lick of difference to me. He's right in between the 2 of them. Yeah? Royce was, as I expected, none too pleased when I showed up looking a bit underdressed. Luckily, we had a spare outfit. Not so luckily, the cost is coming out of my wages. Oh, things are going from bad to worse. My, this is certainly a far cry from your days at the I'm sorry, this is someone else. My, this is certainly a far cry from your days at the Arcanist Guild. Oh, it's a Rogadin man! Josh, what are you doing here? If you must know, I'm here on business. Very lucrative business, I might add. As luck would have it, I heard rumors of a Masked Carnivale, starring the so-called Blue Mage. Didn't take much to deduce that my old friend Martin was behind it. If you're here to watch a show, buy a ticket. If you come to gloat, save it for another time, because I ain't in a bloody mood. I say, it's not like you to be so hostile. Perhaps I should come back when you're feeling a little more amenable. I'll be seeing you, Barton. Thus, I see that smug prick, the better. You see, we've known each other since our time at the Arcanist Guild. We researched magic from outside of Eorzea. We both traveled to a new world and spent some time with Wallachie, who taught us about blue magic. When we came back to the guild and shared our finding, they said it was simply not practical and cut off our funding. The theory was sound, I just needed to spend more time with the Wallachie, so I paid for other expedition out of my own pocket. Damn near ruined me, though. Now I'm up to my neck in debt, trying to make ends meet by performing some bloody clown. Racetrack, on the other hand, ditched the research when he realized there was no money in it. Even though he went on to all the trouble of learning blue magic like me, he just lost interest. After that, he came back to Eorzea and set up his own trading company. Him and his rich friends started raking in the guild, doing God's only knows what. Sorry, Bond. I expect you've got better things to do than listen to me sob stories. I like learning some more spells, for instance. The new one I want you to add to your arsenal is Phase. It's perfect for giving you an opening and letting a few more hits, or run away, whichever you prefer. Anyway, once you mastered that one, come and see me. Become a blue mage ain't easy. I know the better the most. But stick with it, and one day you'll end up just like me. Actually, you should probably ignore that last bit. Alright, guy. Well, unfortunately, you asked me to learn an easier spell after having me learn a harder spell, so I already have it. Scream Blue Murder. Note that the quests are going up every 10 levels instead of every 5. Martin seems even more distracted than usual. Learned Phase, have you? Good to hear. Listen, I've got a few things to take care of, so your trainer will have to wait. Sorry, but can you come back later? I see. Oh, hey, girl.
Well, well, if it isn't Bond. How goes the training?
Let's see. I didn't realize there'd be so much, traipsing around.
I'm sure it's to help build your stamina. Yeah, that must be it. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I came to talk to you about Martin. You and I both know he's in recent and highly embarrassing troubles with debt collectors. He assures me that it have been paid off, but it seems he's borrowing from other unsavory characters instead. I can't have my star attraction putting himself at risk like this. If he's involved in something that could damage his reputation as Celestium, I have the right to know. How about you two? Surely you two must have some idea?
Martin has many secrets.
He certainly does. So we want to take care of some things, yes? Probably we should look into exactly what these things are. Bond, he's your teacher. I bet he's as eager as I am to get to the bottom of this. Come on, let's go and look for him.
Guess we're going. Let's see. Ah, alchemist skill. Alchemists are great. They mix up drinks and drugs. They're also another thing that, another class that people wish was like a class and not like a crafting class, but I mean, what else would the crafter be called if not a chemist?
He just went into the Alchemist Guild. He's trying not to draw attention by wearing something inconspicuous, and by that I mean not blue. But why all the secrecy? Could he be buying medicine? Perhaps he's got some awful condition. That would explain where all the money's going, but I don't think that's it.
Yeah, it just looks like a typical old Don.
Where's he off to now? With me, Bond. The game is afoot.
She, on the other hand, sticks out in old Don like a sore thumb. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Let's see. Heverleia is in Western.
It looks like he's waiting for someone. Shh! There they are!
We know the rules. Money first. Yes, I'll do it. Look, I know this ain't exactly above board, but this is costing me more and more every time, and the packages ain't the same size. In fact, I think they're getting smaller. Not our problem, mate. Dream flowers are in short supply. If you want them, you'll pay what we ask and take what you're given.
Dream flowers?
Someone's there. Get him.
What have I done? Bond, you gotta stop him!
Alright. I guess it's up to me now. You were a little bit loud, but that's okay.
Hold still. This won't hurt a bit.
Why don't you hold still as I stun you with a bomb? Sure, I'm glad I learned how to throw bombs.
Ah, so you saw everything. I better prepare for the worst.
Thank you, Bond. If it weren't for you, things could have turned out very differently. As for you, Martin, what in the bloody hell do you think you're doing? Dream flowers? So you've been concocting somnus in your spare time? Are you planning to sell it, or is it all to feed your own addiction? Either way, you can forget about our contract.
I can explain. It ain't what you think.
What is it then? This better be good.
I've been buying dream flowers to make medicine, not somnus. It's for the Wallachie. They need the proper treatment, as soon as possible. There's an epidemic, you see, most likely brought over from Eorzea by people like me.
How serious is it?
Very. For Eorzeans, it's not much worse than catching a cold, but for the Wallachie, it's life-threatening. Not only that, it's spreading like wildfire. A friend of mine, a Wallachie Chirurgeon, is doing all he can with the traditional medicines, but it's a losing battle. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before they're all taken by the disease. I know I'm not the only Eorzean to visit the New World, but it makes me sick to my stomach to think that I'm partly to blame. I can't just stand by and let them die without at least trying to do something. I came back to Eorzea to find a cure, based on my friend's research notes. I practically ruined myself, but I eventually come up with a concoction that seems to do the trick. Thing is, it'll take more than a couple of doses to stop this epidemic. This stuff don't come cheap. So the fact that the main ingredient comes from dream flowers, which ain't easy to get a hold of. So that explains why you've been dealing with those back alley cutthroats. I suspect your business with the Alchemist Guild had some connection to medicine, yes? That's right. Needed some tools and whatnot to help with the mixing. There's nothing that needs to be worried about. I caused you enough trouble already. It's been nice knowing you, Royce.
If you told me all this from the beginning, we could have worked something out. I've decided. You can carry on at the Coliseum. As for dream flowers, let's just say I know a few people.
You're sure about this? Royce, I can't thank you enough. I'll do anything you ask.
You can start by putting a few more performances at the arena. I'm sure the extra money won't go amiss, will it?
I was about to suggest the same thing. I'll perform in every show you got, if you let me.
The fans are clamoring to see more of the Kratos Euro, so it makes sense to capitalize on that. Anyway, this hardly seems like the place to discuss business. We should head back.
Well, I mean... So he's buying drugs to make medicine to help the Indians, I'm sorry, New World denizens I came over. The native New Worldians. Just a slight bit of truth in fiction. There's a light bit of inspiration drawn from reality. That's a touch of realism to the tale, yeah? You know, realism to a tale about blue magic.
You did me a good turn by taking care of those Dreamflower peddlers. Sooner or later, they will have bled me dry, one way or another. Royce introduced me to a merchant who handles shipments to the alchemists. He gets the Dreamflowers processed before being brought to Ul'dah, which bypasses the bat. Still bloody expensive, mind you. Oh, I almost forgot about your training. To tell the truth, your run with those Somnus dealers is probably a better test of your abilities than anything I could have thought up. I might not have much time to spend helping you get ready for your arena, but I can give you some advice. I recommend learning 1,000 Needles next. Once you've gotten the hang of that one, come and see me. Actually, there's a strong chance I'll be in the middle of a performance, so Lahulja will take care of things while I'm away. Remember, your real teachers are beasts that roam free in the wilderness. You're free to roam too, but if you get lost, your spellbook will show you the way. Good luck, Bont.
Martin already performing many times a day. Lahulja worried that more shows will kill him. Martin's blue magic is powerful indeed, but he's just a man. Sometimes he forgets this. Blue gold! Lahulja seems positively perturbed. What? Something terrible happened. Martin almost killed. Yeah, that makes sense. We told Martin to work too hard. I should rest. I won't not listen. He wanted medical care for Wallachie, but now he one who need help. Of course, Martin cannot train you. Lahulja want to help, but...
Martin, such a great teacher that no one could possibly replace him. Is that what you were going to say?
Oh, hi, Rogadin man.
Please excuse my little jest. I was as sorry as anyone to hear that my old friend has fallen foul of some pit beast. In fact, I came to offer my services. I expect that Martin neglected to mention that I too am a blue mage. We both studied under the Wallachie as part of our research. While I'm not one to boast, I should point out that I took art like a fish to water while he floundered.
Westrock speaks true. You will learn much from Westrock.
Yes, with Martin bedridden, it would be a shame of his protege to be left without a mentor. As best friend, overseeing your training is the least I can do. I'll be waiting for you at Horizon's Edge.
Let's see. Yep, that's right outside town. I can use the Aethernet. Things are very slowly catching up to my level, and my gear is very bad. But if I just get to the end, they'll just give me some new gear. You know, going into today, I had no idea what I wanted to do, or what I was going to do. But I'm happy it's Blue Mage. A Hydrate and a Posture. Sure thing. Oh, that's Magitech. Oh, my back needs that every time. My chair is fine. My chair is fine. Okay. And then the Hydrate. Yes, okay. I've actually gone through a lot of my drinks. I might need to go for a refill eventually.
Don't let the Magitech fool you. I have no connection to the Empire. Well, not the direct one, at least. My company carries out work with a cerulean processing plant, run by our Mangina and Sons mineral concern. Perhaps some of it ends up in Imperial hands, perhaps not. As for a vanguard, it was abandoned by the Garleans outside the Castra Meridianum. It seems like the perfect opportunity to learn something of their technology, so I had it restored. Ever since we finished cleaning all we could from it, it's been collecting dust, so I have no qualms about letting you smash it to pieces as a part of your training, assuming you are up to the challenge.
I am ready. Let's throw bombs at it.
So, you have some rudimentary understanding of blue magic, but have you considered how, nay, whether it serves you? But there is one thing I know that Martin at least has yet to realize. The age of sword and sorcery is coming to an end. Surely you have seen the power the Guardians wield. Their technology continues to advance, while we Eorzeans cling to our ancient ways. For now, we are able to keep the Empire at bay, but for how much longer? I am not the only one who feels this way. There are those who seek to develop airships and engines of war to combat the Imperial threat. It will not be long before the Grand Companies deploy Magitech units of their own on the front lines. Even so, the most advanced weaponry will still be worth little more than scrap metal without a steady supply of ceruleum. As we speak, the Guardians and the Immortal Flames are fighting to claim the supply in Northern Thanalan. What am I trying to tell you is that people like Martin waste their time on worthless relics of the past and fail to see the bigger picture. The future lies in ceruleum. If you ever wish to want to make a real difference in this world, I could use someone like you. There's no need to rush, though. Let's give it some thought. Anyway, I think that's enough for one day. Let's return to Ul'dah.
So he helps me with my training by telling me to stop training. Wow! I don't know, I like swords and sorcery. I like training my 2 different types of swords I picked up at the same day. I like training this fun bit of magic that's actually just throwing bombs at things. Ah, Blue Mage. Ah, Blue Mage. Is it really faster to go this Aethernet as opposed to loading to the other one? I'm not sure. I'm doing this anyway. Not the goldsmiths. Head over that way. Martin's still gone.
I have to say, I'm surprised you've made such progress with someone like Martin as your mentor. Speaking of which, he's still confined to the infirmary. Your next training session will be... Oi! What do you think you're doing, Wastrix?
Martin! Garujan told you to stay in bed!
I'm fine. True, it still hurts to walk and breathe. But now that I can lie, how can I lie there while my apprentices are trying so hard to earn a spot next to me in the arena? You needn't worry about Bont. Even without your guidance, he is well on his way to becoming a competent blue mage. Actually, while you're here, there's still something I wish to discuss. A proposition, if you will. I heard about the links you are going for the sake of Wallachie. Why didn't you come with me? Or to me, rather. For what? You'd only laugh in my face as soon as you realized there was no money in it. Have you forgotten what happened when our research funding got cut? All of a sudden, you couldn't give a Kikon's ass about the blue magic, and the people who shared their homes with us. That's hardly fair, Martin. How could I carry on without bankrupting myself? Make no mistake, I was grateful to the Wallachie as you are. We may have gone our separate ways, but there never been any bad blood between us. Seeing as you are in no position to help anyone from your sickbed, I'd say that letting me lend a hand is your best option.
I suppose you got a point.
The quicker we can produce that medicine, the more lives we'll save. With my resources, they'll be ready in no time.
Alright, Whitestretch. We'll do things your way.
I'm glad we could see eye to eye for a change. Once we have a large enough shipment, I'll deliver it in person to the Wallachie.
Don't just bugger it up. Just don't bugger it up, you hear?
You can count on me, Martin. There's a lot at stake here, and I intend to see this through. I have a few arrangements to make first, but I'll come by for the formula once I'm done. Until then, you should get some rest.
Bye. You know, I never thought he'd raise a finger to help anyone but himself. Maybe he does have a shred of decency after all. I hope he hasn't been putting any funny ideas in your head, though. It still seems strange to me that he showed an interest in your training in the first place. What's in it for him? Probably just overthinking, as per usual. I suppose it's my fault for not being there for you. You won't find anyone besides me, of course, more qualified to teach you blue magic. Unless you fancy making a trip to a new world, that is. One thing I can do, I tell you, is a spell that you should be learning next. It's called Glower, one of my personal favorites. If you can master this, I reckon you'll be ready to enter the Masked Carnivale. Best of luck, Bond. Oh boy. I should go back to bed if I want these wounds to heal. So I won't be up and about for a while. You should be the one to continue with the little Jules's lead for now.
Yes! I am here.
Right, I need to learn Glower. Jade, are you still there? Jade. I hate that I have to ask this. Can you destroy Aram Vale up to the second boss? So, like... Okay. I could have done the Mighty Guard, like, basic instinct thing, but my gear is awful. If I get through this quest first, my gear will be good. The alternative is, I could have done a couple of roulettes, I could have gotten some more poetics, I could have got some basic, like, gear from the Shire people, I could have, like, actually gotten, like, you know, gear, like, from a vendor, with Gil. No, it's better that you have a friend. It's better that you have a friend or a group of blue mages all doing this together. Yeah, this is much better. It's theoretically doable on your own, but, you know. If that's Jade just being a paladin, doing paladin things. The only spell I need to learn is from the second boss. Oh boy, another Morble seedling. Okay, it needs to use Glower. So we can't kill it immediately. So... I need to use Glower. He'll do a couple of auto attacks and I'll probably do a swing. I'll do a couple more auto attacks and that should use Glower on me. There it is. Okay, now you can kill. I learned it. We can leave. We don't have to finish the dungeon. Thank you, Jade. You're lovely. Oh, that's so silly. It's so silly. It is possible to do it alone. It is possible to do it alone, but like... Alright, let's take a look at that spell. Glower, perhaps best known as the unsettling hallmark of the Cyclops. Glower involves funneling aether through its eyes as if they were arcane circles, much like its sister spell, the Look. A highly concentrated aether strikes its foes with a levin bolt, leaving the skin singed and muscle seizing. Glower's nice. I like Glower. Water Cannon is the only single target quote-unquote spell that I have right now. So I kind of want to keep that. But if I'm going to have Glower, I probably don't need a couple of these other spells I have. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I got plenty of room for spells. Glower can just go there. Yep. The only one that's weird is, Planescracker. Planescracker was weird to use. I probably don't need Bomb Toss. That's a physical spell. It's fine. The real folk blues. And I'll finally get that stuff. Atulja is doing a fine job of holding the fort in Martin's absence.
Aunt learned Glower, yes? And Baltic Sea, just like Martin said. Atulja will tell Martin.
You did it, Bont. You've done me proud. That's not the only cause for celebration. I received the missive saying that Westrach was as good as his word. The medicine worked and Wallachie are saved.
Martin, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, hi, little kid. Zeta! How did you get here?
Never mind that. I've something urgent to tell you.
Oh, this is Zeta, the Wallachie Kairuchin I told you about. He learned to speak the common tongue of the Orzia and...
Will you listen? It's Westrach. He brought the medicine, and everyone with the disease has been cured. But he wasn't content to simply give it to us. He used it to lay claim to the Lapis Canyon.
But why would he?
Of course, the ceruleum.
Lapis Canyon is a sacred ground, and it glows a bright blue because of all the ceruleum beneath the surface. That bastard was after it from the beginning. He must be after the processing plant. Come on, Zeta. Let's go.
Arden, stop! Very quick for a man who lie in bed for many days. Can Bun go with them? I worry that Martin bite off more than Martin can swallow. Or that chew. As for Lahudra, no. Processing plant in Northern Thailand. Make sure Martin not do anything stupid.
Oh yeah, Northern Thailand. Let's see here. Let's see. They're there.
The Wallachie have lived for the light of Lapis Canyon for generations. We can't let it be destroyed by Westrach's men.
Why must he be so stubborn?
You only gave them the medicine so you could steal Lapis Canyon.
Steal? Don't speak to me like some common thief. I will deny that obtaining this ruling was my primary concern, but we signed an agreement. It's all perfectly legal, I assure you.
You know full well that elders can't read the Orsian. You told them that if they didn't sign the contract, they wouldn't have the medicine. Besides, your laws don't apply to the Wallachie.
Even so, I expect your elders to honor the promise they made, legally binding or not. Perhaps you've forgotten that the medicine was paid for and produced by my company. Before the negotiations began, I had already spent vast amounts of manufacture a large enough shipment to treat everyone. I saved your tribe from annihilation, and this is how you repay me? I've given you all a second chance to lead healthy, productive lives.
You took advantage of our suffering so you could plunder the thing that is most precious to us. Since the time of my ancestors, Lazarus Canyon has been the center of our beliefs, of everything we do.
Beliefs? Come now, don't be absurd. That blue substance we call the lifeblood of the planet is ceruleum, a type of fuel. It's not doing any good just sitting there underground. Once I open a mine in Lapis Canyon, I hope to employ the Wallachie, offering you all an opportunity to earn a proper wage. When you realize what you've been missing all this time, you'll soon forget all about your superstitions. How bloody dare you? You're the one who called them superstitions? This is their own way of life. You're able to do what to do is destroy it for the sake of your own greed. I'm doing it for more the Wallachie than you ever will. I'm giving them a chance to build a better future for themselves. They can either be part of the modern world or be left behind.
That's not your decision to make.
What about the medicine? That was a part of Eorzean society. Without it, they'd all be dead. And another thing, my investor funded its production for a share of the profits from the New World enterprise.
Darlings, there's no need to squabble. I admit it, I'm Waystrat's backer. It all started when I told him about Martin's plan to save the Wallachie from the epidemic. You see, the prospect of trading with a new world sounded rather promising, so this is why I've heard of a cerulean mine. Expanding into new regions often leads to resistance from locals, but this is far beyond what I was expecting. Waystrat, I don't like being kept in the dark. I'm seriously considering withdrawing from our deal. That said, I can see this being a worthwhile venture, provided that the Wallachie are not being exploited. But I also agree with Martin that their way of life should not be disrupted. As you can see, this leaves me with a difficult choice. Which is why I propose that the two of you settle this in the arena. Waystrat, you're a blue mage yourself, right?
I am indeed. I should warn you, Martin was never a match for me, even before he was chewed up and spat out by your pets.
Then perhaps it's time for his apprentice, Zhloe II, to make his grand debut. I can picture it now. The ultimate clash of blue magic. The local disciple of the greater Zhloe faces a mysterious challenger to determine who is the superior spellcaster. If Bont wins, I'll cut off my fund into the Lapis Canyon project, and the lands will return to their original owners. And if Waystrat is victorious, Martin must act as an intermediary for the Wallachie and persuade them to agree to the development.
Royce, you can do what you like with that money of yours, but you can't expect me to go along with this.
For such an old-fashioned sort of fellow, Martin seems to forget that disputes such as these have often been decided by combat since ancient times. I, for one, have no objections. Count me in.
What about the Wallachie? You should be the ones to decide their own fate, not us.
You're right, Martin, but there's a similar tradition. When two sides cannot reach an agreement, a representative from each takes part in a contest of strength. Ideally, one of my people would be chosen, but we are in Eorzea, and I have no choice but to ask her to participate on our behalf. So will you do it, Bont?
I'll fight for what is right. I'll fight for Martin. Or what am I getting myself into? What am I getting myself into?
I know, dear. It's a lot of responsibility. And for your debut match, no less. But as the boy says, it must be you. First things first, let's get you two into your costumes, and take a look at that magic of yours. I want to know what my audience will be getting when the big day arrives. Come along.
I'll do my best, Martin. Oh boy. Let's see here. Just pop back over there. This sure is a story that we got. It's a little bit fast-paced, but you know, it's fine.
Please, you must defeat Waystrat. He's a cruel, heartless man, so don't show him any mercy.
Bloody hells. How did we let Royce talk us into this? I've always liked you, Bond, so it's a shame I'd have to give you a damn good thrashing in front of all those people. I have a lot at stake, so don't expect me to hold anything back.
Once we both change into our new costumes, I'll see you in the arena. This way, my darlings.
So we've been to the Blood Sands a few times, but I don't think we've ever been in this Colosseum. It's a slightly different, slightly bigger one. After all, this is where they have beasts fight, and beasts need to be kept a little bit further away from the audience.
Bon, my dear, are you ready?
And here I come! It's a little bit snug. And I can't even wear the hat! Yep, I sure did learn Mind Blast. I sure did learn 1,000 Needles. I sure did learn Glower. Oh, sorry! But you missed! No, Gahuja, not think so.
Wonderful, my dear. It seems a new hero is born. Now it's Waystrak's turn. Pay close attention to the costume, darlings. It's my finest creation yet.
What do you think his costume's gonna be? Why, what else would it be? Yep, that's Eruption. Yep, that's Mountain Buster. That's Shark Strike. Such power! Those are some primal spells you got there.
The dread warlock who transcends the dimensions with time and space. Azul Magia.
Why must I be the villain?
It's all part of the act, my dear. What could be more thrilling than the epic struggle between good and evil?
You mean to tell me the Waystrak is inside that thing? Why is he floating?
For dramatic effect, of course. If you must know, it's a cerulean levitation device. Surprisingly cheap, too. Apparently, there isn't much practical application for the ability to float a few ills off the ground.
I'm still not convinced it's entirely necessary, but the costume is rather more flamboyant than I would have liked. But if I'm going to do this, I may as well enjoy myself. I'll show the audience what real blood magic looks like.
That's what I like to hear. It's sure to be a performance they'll never forget, right here at the Masked Carnivale. Not to put too fine a point on it, Bon, my dear, but I think you benefit from some practice before we start our main event.
Train all you want. It'll make no difference. Lapis Canyon is mine.
Yeah, I sure got dragged into something here.
I'd say you're ready to take part in the Masked Carnivale, although I'd recommend letting your skills against a less challenging opponent before facing Azul Magia. I've gathered quite the menagerie of exotic beasts, but you should choose with care. We tried to call an end to the performance before the other side incurs any serious injury, but as Mountain will test, accidents can happen. Once you feel confident in your abilities, say the word and I'll grant you and Azumagia an opportunity to settle this feud. Until then, fight well, but don't do anything rash. I might struggle to find another replacement Blue Mage.
Not Royce. She's a real piece of work, ain't she? I suppose, seeing this coming, we wouldn't be in this mess.
That's up to you now, Bones.
He's right. If only I hadn't been damn near killed by a bloody show, I could have dealt with it myself. Though I'd like to think I would have a chance of winning, but it was always a better mage. To be honest, though, I think you got a real talent for blue magic. In fact, you shouldn't be scared of Westretch. He should be scared of you. With the right spells, I reckon you'll be able to take him down a peg or two. Now, get out there and show him what you're made of. And then he falls to his knees. Ugh, look at me getting all worked up like that. I better head back before the Kyrujan realizes I've gone. Hopefully I'll be allowed to allow the infirmary to watch some of their performance, though. Best of luck, Bont.
The Masked Carnivale is now unlocked. To participate, speak with the Coliseum attendants in Onyx Lane, who's right over there. To do that quest, I have to beat Azumagia. But they give me all this equipment. So now I look the part. My gear is fine. My gear is fine. It's not best in slot. But I would have to run a lot more like Binding Coils of Bahamut and do like... I'd rather not. I'd rather not. This gear is fine. Blue Mage is a broken class. You don't need the best gear. You don't need the best gear. What you need are the best spells. And that's a problem. That's a problem. I don't have the best spells right now. Let's see. If I talk to you about totem spells, am I allowed to see what I don't have? Oh, good. I can learn Transfusion. Not a great spell. I'll learn it, because learning spells lets me learn more spells. Let's see. An intricately carved wooden totem imbued with the secrets of a self-sacrificial support technique. You kill yourself to heal someone else, and give them full mana. However, why? You have White Wind. Transfusion. At times used by self-sacrificing spirits that are dead roaming the new world, this technique consumes the entirety of one's being to fully restore both the body and the mind of another. Though the sacrifice required is great, the use of this spell is indeed not soon forgotten. In fact, yeah, most people would yell at you for using this, because you shouldn't use that. Let's see. There are so many spells, some of which are considered extremely important, that are locked behind duties that I have not unlocked. For example, I would have to do Pharaoh Sirius in order to be able to learn how to use Song of Torment. I would have to do all the extremes to be able to learn all their different, like, primal spells. And primal spells are excellent. Primal spells are excellent. But there's one more spell that I should learn on my own, and it's in Northern Thanalan. Okay, now I need to find the B rank hunt. Is this spell going to kill everything? No. Is this spell really important? Yes. I do not have this B rank hunt as my weekly hunt. Or maybe I do, I didn't check actually. Oh, I can learn something from this. There he is. But hold on. While this is here... Get back out here, Medley. I gotta get this thing to half health. Not paralyze it. Am I still using Mighty Guard? I am. I'm not sure what that ability was. It might not have been the right one. There we go. Drill cannons. There we go. I learned drill cannons. I'm probably not going to use it, but it is a physical spell. And it's a better physical spell than Bomb Toss. It doesn't stun, but it does more damage, I think. Let's see. 200 for first enemy, 50% less. I think what makes this better is, I think what makes it better than Bomb Toss is the fact that, like, you don't need to target for it. Okay, so I need to fight this. I do not have off-global cooldown things, so my damage is going to be a little bit lacking. Very lacking, actually. So, let's just do our best. Okay, it loomed over to me. Let's stop that. I don't want to be paralyzed. I'm doing very low damage. But I don't really have an alternative. Darkness. Now the thing is, I still might not learn the spell. It definitely did teleport over to me to begin the fight, though, so it did use the spell. I need to know this spell specifically in order to beat the Carnival for level 50. Okay, first try. Alright, where is the spell? Loom! To utilize this simple teleportation spell, casters must create an ethereal current upon which to travel between their location and the desired location. Though this is only effective over short distances, it nevertheless is an invaluable tool in the event that one needs to beat a hasty retreat. So, this spell... We'll go there. This spell is an extremely short-range teleport with a cast time, but it has no cooldown, and I can use this to dodge some attacks. It works kind of like the ninja teleport. Kind of. But the ground target reticle makes it a little bit wonky to use. Now, there are a couple of other spells I would like to get before I do this. So I'm going to try and learn... spells from the Chimera. I'm pretty sure I can do these on my own. So let's do... Cutter's Cry. Unsynced. These spells are incredibly good. Alright. Basic Instinct. Mighty Guard. Fish. I gotta get everything together. Okay. Didn't quite kill everything. Fish. Maybe I should use a different spell. I don't like Lauer's Line. Yeah, I need an area damage spell. Let's do Bomb Toss. Yeah, this will be fine. Can't go wrong when you're throwing a bomb. Explosions! This is not really the best dungeon for speedrunning, kind of like Tamtara was. It has lots and lots of doors and stuff that slow you down. I don't think I'll take that much damage. Yeah, I don't think I'm in any real danger of dying, so I don't really need a dodge. Oh no, a silence. That's actually pretty bad. I'll get better. That stuff I got from that box there, that's more venture coins. Those are good. I'll need those. Don't need to fight anything here. Hi there. Not here for you today. I sure am glad that with Basic Instinct I move at sprint speed. I'm so glad they added that spell to the game, if nothing else. This would probably be a little bit faster if I got to level 60 and got Shire gear. But no, I gotta get the spells. Cursed worm. Alright. Just the Chimera left to go? Oh, and everything in front of it. Slimes. I think you're gonna learn Planescracker off of these guys too, but like, it was easy to get out in the field. I had to learn enough spells to be able to learn Mighty Guard and White Wind. I don't think I've used White Wind yet, but like, well, I've used it like in demonstration purposes, but I've not really like effectively used it yet. Okay, this is everything except for the Chimera. I don't want to try and learn spells while chucking bombs down on the ground and like getting hit by all this other nonsense. Okay, they're all dead. Chimera! Hello! I want you to use your voice. Sing for me. That's dragon voice, so that's in. If I get hit by this, so what? That's Ram's voice. Good, you did both. How very kind of you. Oh no, I got hit by paralysis. Now my spells are getting interrupted. It's really annoying. Okay, I got paralyzed, so I couldn't dodge the freeze. Oh, well, fortunately, it's just frostbite, not actually, like, freeze. Okay, that's Dragon Voice. Did I get both, or did I just learn one? I only learned the one. Well, darn! I got the less useful one. Nevertheless, it's still great and it's better than Glower. Well, subjectively. Actually, can I also learn it from the Carnival? Can I also learn it in the Carnival? I'm pretty sure there's a Chimera in there somewhere. Let me double check. Yeah, that's a spell guide. Let's see. Just a moment. I'm double checking to make sure I can. I learned it from the very last one. Well, if that's the case, then let's just do it one more time. I was checking to see if a fate was up to see if I could learn from that too. Alright, we go again. But this time I know the spell for pulling things. Well, the second good spell. Wait, isn't there a fourth mob? Where's the other? There it is. It's weird having an attack that's a donut around you. How did I miss? Yeah, it's outdone by another spell later. I think it's a water spell that pulls everything in. Not really sure where I get that one. That one would be really good. Okay. Honestly, a bomb is just the best I got right now. Another trip through the Cutter's Cry. Another trip to see the Chimera. Another trip to watch it die. Oh, that got morbid quick. There's a shorter duty that can get you to a Chimera, but I have not done a relic weapon. Oh, that's bad. Maybe I shouldn't have pulled everything together with her. Oh, that works. Oh, I didn't apply... That would explain a lot. I keep forgetting I have to turn base instinct on. Very good spell, this. I don't know, like, you get so many spells as Blue Mage, so many of them are active spells, which, like, you actually have to use. I feel like Blue Mage's biggest problem is the fact that it doesn't have any traits. It doesn't have, like, a class mechanic. It doesn't have, like... Hey, Mills. Very good spell, yes! But... like, I don't know, I feel like I need something else. It would be nice if I had some primal spells. That'll take some time. I'll go ahead and try doing some carnivals. Because I have to do, like, what, 10 carnivals before I'm allowed to get another spell. And... once I have that spell, I'll be able to do good burst damage. Almost had it. If I had Song of Torment, I probably would have had it. Just throw bombs at it. It fixes everything. Okay, the goal this time is Ram's voice. Apparently I couldn't learn Ram's and Dragon's voice from the same time. Or maybe I could, but, like, you know, learn rates. How you doing today, Mills? Hope you're feeling a little bit better. I know you've not been so good the last couple days. So glad I get to move at sprint speed. So glad that I have incredible endurance. You are spreading your starbound base out again. You're better for the most part today. That's great. I'm glad you are feeling better for the most part. Actually, I should be using water cannon, shouldn't I? That's Ram's voice. Now I can just focus on killing. Yeah, I don't even need to use Thousand Needles, because with Base Instinct, I'm hitting so hard that I just don't need it. That said, I do kind of want to not get paralyzed this time. It's a keeper. A little bit more. Please? Blast and bother. Well, I could try again. I could try again. Hold on, I'm thinking about it. I'll give it a moment. Alright, I'm gonna go learn another spell. I'm gonna learn a spell in Sea of Clouds. Maybe 2. Maybe 3. Maybe 4. No, no. There are many spells I can learn here. It might be sequence breaking a little bit. But then again, I also sequence broke immediately to level up this class, so like, whatever. The spell isn't inherently any more or less powerful than what I've been using, it's just easier to use. So let's not know Dragon's Voice. Let's keep having Loom. I need that. Bomb Toss is a good physical spell. Plains Cracker is an earth spell. I'll need that. Ice Spikes is certainly something. Okay, so I need one of those great big giant... Yeah, I need one of you. Mighty Guard off. So this is a creature that's my level. My gear is fine? Okay, there it is. Electrogenesis. That's one of the best filler spells that Blue Mage can have. No, didn't learn it. Another! Yes, yes, use your ability. Got it. There's a lot of spells you can learn in this region. Let's see, Electrogenesis. This efficient technique in nature is employed by the voracious sea serpent, which will spit a bubble of water that takes on the electric charge of the serpent's own scales, giving the creature's prey a rather nasty shock upon impact. This is great. Water Cannon's still useful if I need to hit just one thing. I don't often need to hit just one thing. Now then. Behold. Double! It's a much higher level than me. You fight too. That's Whiplash, that's not what I need. That's it. Whistle while you work. I'm not dead yet. Yeah. Okay, so Bristle is for charging up your magic damage spells. Whistle is used for cheese. This technique is in fact one of the psychological suggestions, albeit suggesting performed on itself. When the proper pitch is attained, the body will respond by producing adrenaline, which can be used to advantage in combat, or, if one happens to be a dommel, attracting a mate. This increases the damage to your next physical ability. So, this buffs the damage, This buffs the damage of Final Sting. So if I put this over... Where did it go? Oh no, what did I override? I think I got rid of Loom. So if I put... No, not Ice Spikes. This here, right next to Final Sting, I'll remember what that's for. I'm not sure I can learn the healing ability. I might die before I learn that. Since I have a healer with me, my Chocobo, I might be able to, The next ability I want to learn is a fast cast single target ability, which will replace Water Cannon. Which I think is learned from these guys. The Anzu. Okay, yeah, these guys are a little bit tougher. Maybe, since my strength isn't healing, I can have a more drawn-out, lengthy battle. Yeah, I'm barely doing any damage, but that's fine. My Chocobo's healing me. And I'll top myself up with a White Wind. What did you get me with? That dot's painful, yes. Get my mana back early, get my mana back often. I don't think you use a technique. Am I fighting the wrong kind of zoo? I'm fighting the wrong kind of zoo. Was it not the zoo, but was it, I don't think it was those guys. That's the same kind of zoo. Maybe it is the zoo. Oh, I just got really unlucky with that one. We'll give it another. Yeah, that's Windburn. You got on me a lot earlier this time. It's another Windburn. I didn't reach Sonic Boom yet. I really hope this creature actually does the thing. Please just do the thing. I don't want to aggro or anything else, I'll die. That's not it. Maybe if I'm far enough away from you. Come on. Do the thing. Yeah, well, maybe it already did it. I guess it did. I never saw it cast Sonic Boom, and I never saw myself get hit by Sonic Boom, but I guess I did. Sonic Boom. A favorite technique of the zoo, who are able to perform it without, with a particularly vigorous flap of the wing. Sonic Boom produces a gust of wind aspect of Aether, so finely compressed that lethally is often likened unto that of a finely crafted blade. It is potency 210, which is a little bit lower than the potency of Electrogenesis. However, its cast time is very, very short. Its cast time is very, very short, so I will get rid of Water Cannon for now. Let's slap that over there. Let's stick... Sonic Boom right there. So Sonic Boom can be a single target ability that fires extremely quickly, giving you time to move. Which is the Masked Carnivale, you're going to have to move. Alright, let's see. There's a couple other spells I could learn here, but I don't really need them. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. What those spells will give me, though, I can use the Whistle Final Sting combo to try and do some stuff. Alright, let's try and do some carnivals. I'm going to teleport back to Ulda. I'm going to use the bathroom and refill my water. I'll be right back. One more bit of prep before I do anything else. I'm gonna light an incense stick. Oh no. This bit can be a bit stressful. The Masked Carnivale is, well, the first couple ones aren't so bad. But, later ones can be a little bit, Later ones can be a little bit silly. Now then. Carnival. I really should get some primal spells. Oh, hi, Jade. Have you been trying? Ooh, you got your race to have a flaming skull flag from the game. I see. Excellent. Nice. Good job. I would like to enter the carnival. Let's do an easy one. All's well that starts well. So let's see. We have the slime. We have this dual hand and another slime. They appear to be vulnerable to many things, and I will earn stuff if I do it. Are you ready for music from Final Fantasy XIV 1.0? We're here. Let's pull all three at the same time. Turn Mighty Guard off. I think I got a little bit overconfident. Maybe I really should have got Ram's voice first. And there we go. Blue Mage just smoking. I used 4 spells or less. I cleared it somewhat quickly. And I never used sprint, but I did heal. So my score for that is actually really low. That's fine, though. We beat it, and so we earned the points for it. We cannot get paid for doing that one again. Unless it's part of the weekly challenges, which gives you extra bits of poetics and allied seals and gil. So anyway, I have to do a bunch of these. So let's see, we have over here a pudding, a marshmallow, and a Barbaros, which are weak to wind, ice, and earth. And then Act 2, we have something that's weak to fire, lightning, and water. So they want you to use lots of different elements here. That said, I'm probably just going to hit it really hard. There are elemental weaknesses, and it's more important on some enemies than others. Mostly, I'm just going to not pull all these guys together this time. Like, that's the real ticket. Okay, you take, like, no damage from wind, because you are wind. How about bombs? Or how about lightning? You're not weak to lightning, but you didn't take plenty of damage from it. That's fine. Ooh, Golden Tongue. What's that do? Oh, you increased your casting speed by a lot, did you? Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh, magic damage up, too. Yeah, don't like that one bit. Hey, how about you don't do that? I'm sure me slide casting around like this is not, getting me any points, but it's fine. On to the next act. Okay, you're weak to lightning. I'll take you first. Good thing I had a lightning spell. Alright, you... I don't think Bomb Toss is a fire spell. But it's worth a shot. I don't know, it seems like it's working. Takes care of that. Now it's just you. I'm using old techniques because I don't have the new techniques. This gets a lot easier with a level 60 dungeon spell. You know what? Jade. I'm gonna have to ask it carried through 2 dungeons. It'll make this a lot more bearable. Yeah, I'm gonna need help with 2 dungeons. Actually, no, I can't even get into the other dungeon because I'm not level 60. I would have to level up again. Oh well, we could do the first one. Let's go into Ferrosirius. I haven't done this dungeon synced. I unlocked it, but then I never, like, actually did it. Or at least I think I did. Did I not unlock Ferrosirius? Alright, I have to go unlock Ferrosirius. Yeah, this rotation is a bit one-buttony right now. It's a little bit boring. I would like to get something that makes it better. So, I'm going to go and unlock Pharaoh Series, which I think I have the quest to start. No. Does it start in Airport? 9 score. Seriously? Yes. Hey, Tofutoshi. Glad to see you here with us. Let's see. What does this do? Are you the serious quest? Yeah, here we go. Serious business. Diamanda's hands are idle, though by no fault of her own. My first genuine article under Master's Minota, and now this. Whatever did I do to deserve such a fate? Oh, but where are my manners? I am Diamanda, a smith recently employed by Naldik and Vermelis. I have arrived in these parts not a few days ago to assist in the restoration of Pharaoh Sirius. Little did I expect my arrival to be greeted by that godforsaken song, a song I thought had confessed to my warden's nightmares. Yes, speak of that grim serenade, the foul sea witch that lured my poor father into a watery demise so many years ago. So I stand here with idle hands, powerless to avenge his death, powerless to repay my debt to Master Mimidoa, once my father's mentor and now he's mine. The agony of it all. If only my brother were here, he would see to that. But alas, my brother remains lost at sea. You're an adventurer, are you not? Perhaps if you were to defeat the siren. Yes, you must. If not for me, then for all the sailors who seek safe passage across the threatening seas. Seek out Mr. Mimidoa at the pier. You'll find him gazing grimly in the direction of Pharaoh Sirius, lamenting our fate. Another dish, are you? No? Anyone who says yes like that. You're a familiar face, though. Now think of it, I bear a stark resemblance to a brave lad I once met. I hope he turns out those goddamn sirens from Pharaoh Sirius, he did. Oh, yeah, that was me. What's that you say? Speak up, son. Use the hammer and dig our toll on my ears. Any road, you may not be having to do what your predecessor was. You know what I'm saying. It's, that's any ports of storm. Ah, that's right. Yeah, I can't tell why. I was born Hussiest back, and she's run a rough side over a place with a crew of her song-stared flunkies. Me and dear Amanda, we've not to do but sit on our asses, till someone cleans the place out. Look, here's a mortal declaration program to me and the lass. The scurvy witch killed her father, one of my prize students. The swarm found me, so they named her proud and restored a beacon, but these hands are made for hammer, not scuffle with sirens. Why don't you follow your forebear's footsteps and fight this one for old Mimador? I'll send word to David, guardian of the lighthouse. He'll tell you all you need to know. What was his name? David? No, David. There's a Y there. Okay, gotcha. It probably would be faster if I talked to the person with a boat to just ride over that away. However, I have a giant hand that flies me. So, we're flying. Yeah, it makes nice noises. That's another hydrate imposter. Alright. I hydrated right before you redeemed that. So that was good timing. But the imposter. Ah, boy. Ah. Yep. Yeah, I needed that. I even just got up to go and refill the drinks and everything. But the legs do get stiff. Anyway, David. Oh, adventurer. You're coming a moment too soon. The siren holds itself up in the lantern chamber atop the structure. The most direct route would be to the front door, but I fear the siren is already wise to our intentions, and poses the most formidable of her thralls to guard the entrance. Our only hope is to breach our foe's defense is to attack from below, through the floor cellar. You cannot win this battle for us. I know not who can. Go forth, friend, that Pharaoh Sirius may shine brightly anew. Alright. Time to do some... We have finished serious business. I cannot queue for these duties. And I don't think I have the right spells to be able to solo dungeons on my own yet. I'm supposed to do these with, like, other blue mages, but most blue mages already have all their spells at this point and are unwilling to go and do things that they've already done. It's not like I could use Duty Finder and get, like, a special blue mage Duty Finder. That's ridiculous, right? Why would they implement such a thing? That's what the Party Finder's for. Because blue mages have to, like, actually talk to each other, know what other spells they have and such. Anyway. I'll just let Jade do her thing. Now let's just go ahead and watch Jade be mighty. She killed Bahamut for me. I'll never forget that. So his lighthouse is powered by this generator in the furnace, which is partially flooded. The generating furnace in the basement. Zombies get up with crystals in their body. Yes, Mills, you also took down Bahamut. You were there too. And I appreciate that you were there to help. Jade did not solo Bahamut, she duoed Bahamut. That's right. I misspoke, I'm sorry. Bulls was fun. I'm glad that you thought it was fun. So this first boss, he does mechanics, they don't matter. One day I'll get that on a level 50 roulette, and then I'll actually have to do the mechanics, and you guys will see. There's a boot. There's also lots of crystals here. Yep, uh-huh. Did I need to go this way? Yes, I did. And now we take a left. Jade wants that box. Oh, I guess I'll get this box down here. Yeah. Their crystals are sure falling and exploding everywhere. Did she pass me? Yeah, she probably did. Nope. Ah, nope. Okay. That was probably not the best idea on my part. Activate that so I don't die. Good. Alright, so here's the problem with being a blue mage tank. One of the best ways you can get threat is by using White Wind, because the amount of threat that you get while using Mighty Guard and then healing yourself for your entire health pool is ridiculous. However, that also means that everything continues to kill you. If that's what you want to have happen, then great. If that's not what you want to have happen, well... Okay, this boss has a technique. I could learn it, it's not the important one I want. I think its learn rate is also ridiculously low. It's like, if we get it, cool. If we not, whatever. So we need to break an egg and make it angry. It's a zoo! Or Jade can kill it. Never mind. Yeah, kill an egg. Okay, the egg is dead. And let it body slam, let it body slam. It's mad, so it should belly flop me. Why is it not using its attack? Is it because I killed an egg while you were not in the air? Okay. Okay, it's going red now. Come on, do the thing. Yep, here it comes. Yeah. Yep, that was it. It definitely did the thing. No, didn't learn it. Oh well. The spell is called Flying Frenzy, or Flying Press. It makes you fly forward, so it's a bit of a gap closer. But, I don't know, it's fine. Oh, I'll get the valves. The flow of corrupted aether has stopped. She's got that one. This boss has never been hard. It always dies before it has any mechanics. It has no health. Now up top, we're going to get her! It's a siren! Yep, that sure was angles, right, Mills? But yeah, not all summons from old Final Fantasies become primals. Some of them are void sent. Souls adrift, my embrace. Ocean's shame, fate once. She sure is singing something. Alright, she's over there. Is she using the ability yet? That was Siren Song. Okay, she did it. Sorry you had to. You could care less about that, but you love Siren. Yeah! And I learned to spell! She's not happy about it, but I am. Thanks, Jade. You're great. Yo ho ho! Honestly, like, if that's what my Song of Torment sounds like, that's sure something. Yo ho ho! Yo ho ho! Yo ho! Song of Torment. Favored by sirens, the Song of Torment carries in its melody a malicious enchantment. It ensnares the listener's spirit, inducing phantom pain that soon becomes physical as the body struggles to process the mind's trauma. It's a dot! It's a dot! It's good. Jade rides a very glowing dog. It's good. Now, in order to get the other one, I have to get to level 60. I do have gear now. I won't die. But in order to get the other dungeon, I have to be level 60. So, back to Es's Law. Thank you again for all your help, Jade. Let's see. We can fight things that are closer to our level now. You could probably be like a dancer if you wanted to like kill things faster. Do you think you kill things fast enough as a white mage? Maybe not here. Maybe not these. Like, there's nothing here that isn't ranged. Those look fun. Okay, yeah, these could be fine. There's still a good amount of sprites here. But I feel like this would be a better area now. Okay. I'll keep Mighty Guard on. I'll have my fish ready. Where'd she go? I see. Oh, she changed over to, she changed over a dancer. I still forgot to buy eggs, but honestly, I think I'm fine. Yep, this is, sure the chemical smell part of Azislaw. Jade, where? Okay, I can go over there. I can go over there. It's fine. Okay, you're coming back. Okay. Okay. Now I will leave the party. Alright. Get ready. Here we go. If you tag it, that's fine. There's plenty of enemies. Yeah, Blue Mage is not a class you want to play alone. Blue Mage is a class you absolutely want to play with friends. Like, yes, you have to do a lot of soloing with a job, but... like, there's also a lot of grouping to be done with the job, and the job is ultimately designed to be able to break content by doing stuff with 8 Blue Mages. That is the ultimate goal of the job. Oh, I'm not dead. What do you mean it's not working? It was working. Yeah, you're probably not getting threat off of me, but you're probably killing them very quickly. Everything that I aggroed leashed. Alright, I'll go back and get it all. It's because I have Mighty Guard on. I can fix it. Okay, my Chocobo's still on that one. That's fine. The situation is resolved. Well... I thought I would keep Mighty Guard on so I didn't die. I didn't think Spit Fish would give me a lot of threat. But I guess it does. So neat. Oh, you went back to being a white mage, I see. I don't know, I remember it going really well with Dancer when I was helping somebody else out. Well, if it's not working, then it's not working. White Mage works. Healer works. All these guys over here repopped. They're a little bit clustered together, a little bit more than the dragons. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That one leashed, that's fine. Oh, they're all leashing. I see. I don't feel like their leash distance is too small. Dagnabbit. Experience is definitely coming. Oh, wait till she's... Okay. Yeah, don't die in one hit anymore. That's fun. I guess they're taking a bit to repop. I still feel like this area is better than the Dragon Place now that I don't die. The Dragon Place is good because, like, I do have to keep moving in a straight line, and they're not so clustered that I'll just effing die. Yeah, you know, fishing. That's what we're doing. Fishing for mobs. With fish. Actually, how much damage do I do now? Not nothing. What the? Oh. I wasn't expecting the aggro noise in my ear. Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but there is currently a chain bonus going. I have 50 seconds to kill as many more mobs as I want. If I do that, then the amount of experience goes up by like 5 or 10% for every mob that I kill. This, I think I've commented on before, but I'm happy to explain it again. The experience earned is based on like the system that was in Final Fantasy XII, I believe. Which may have also been in Final Fantasy XI, where killing the same type of creature over and over again without killing something else gave more and more experience, which made some areas really good for grind because they only had one creature. The game still had ludicrous amounts of grinding, but had a nice system in it that made grinding not so bad. Let's see. 12 had the chaining, the same type of mobs. Yes. Yeah, this has a mob chain system too. I'm getting a chain bonus right now. It's not the same type of mob. This game just wants you to kill mobs collectively very quickly. But it also doesn't really promote this system. Because it doesn't want the MMO to be a grinding type of MMO. Even though it does, like, have grinding. It wants it to be a party-based dungeon kind of MMO. This kind of chaining experience bonus works more when you do fates, really. But, like, the chain bonus isn't really how you get experience from a fate. It's from doing the fate itself. Yeah, as soon as Dia gets a tick off. As soon as Dia gets a tick off, that's when they're dead. Sorry, my brain's going in 3 directions at once. I look forward to playing 12 one day. I never got around to actually getting the game. I just never got around to getting the game. I hear it's very similar to this game. I've heard it jokingly be called Final Fantasy XIV Offline. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should start up a playthrough of Final Fantasy XII while I'm actively going through the story of this game. And yes, I am prolonging getting to the end of this game by leveling up so many jobs. However, I'm having fun. And that's what matters, right? Where are the mobs? I guess I'm going around in a weird oval. Zodiac or the other version? Probably Zodiac. I don't know if the other version is still available. That's like once a definitive edition of a game comes out, very rarely is that game like still available in its base form. Available on your dusty PlayStation 2. Unfortunately, I don't have a PlayStation 2. No. No, I do not. I had to think about that. I had to think about what was in the closet. I'm like, what console is that in there? Oh, I'm getting fire crystals from this. Neat. Let's see. The original died. The Slim lives on. I'm glad that it does. I just wonder for how long. Like, if well taken care of, I guess they could persist forever, but, like... I feel like consoles tend to only have so many hours of use. After that, they're just gone. Thank you. Now see those two over there. Most consoles can be restored, so do not worry, friend. I see. I've never had a console successfully restored. The old ones usually had a lithium battery that would die and need to be repleted. Let's see. 56. Yeah, like, it's a great idea to, like, have that battery to help with the power. Like, I'm thinking of, like, they tried the battery in all sorts of different things, too, didn't they? Like, they tried having one of those batteries in Pokemon Crystal in order to manage the in-game clock. Which makes the game, like, practically unplayable now unless you, like, get it restored. Yeah, I think my copy doesn't work anymore. Admittedly, I've not tried in a long, long time, but, like... I never thought about going to try and get my copy of Pokemon Crystal restored. Fun fact, most old games with a save file do use that battery. Ah. I mean, I guess they thought that was the thing back then. That's just what you did. It made the technology work, so do it. Everything was kind of held together with cardboard back then, right? And yet, Nintendonium. And yet, Nintendonium. Everything was held together by cardboard except for that extremely powerful plastic. Oh no, my Chocobo. Let's bring her back. Grit, spit, and duct tape. And extremely thick, durable plastic that was capable of falling from a rooftop. Not so much getting run over by a truck, but like... anything short of that, it was capable of withstanding. Getting strong now. This would have been a bit faster if I had finished Stormblood before working on this class. But you know what? I started working on this class at the end of Heavensward. So here we are. Actually, this class was introduced in Stormblood, wasn't it? This class was introduced in Stormblood, and its level cap during Stormblood was only 50. I think it got 2 increases this expansion, or was it 2 increases last expansion? Yeah, Blue Mage has always been 10 levels behind. At least 10 levels behind. It's so powerful, it has to be held back. There aren't enough mobs for me to get a chain bonus. They're all gone. Let's take a look at somewhere, a different area. Yeah, let's take a look at a different area. How about... is this area all lightning sprites? This area doesn't look like it has very many, to be honest. We'll go back. They all respawned. I saw. There's a little bit of downtime, I guess. I've only ever done this on the Dragon Island. But, like, this area here seems really, really tight. Actually... I went back to the Clockwork Guys at the pools. Where'd she go? I lost her. Oh, there she is. A glowing beacon. Okay, here we go. We were going counterclockwise, now we're going clockwise. I'm glad I'm capable of doing fish damage. Yeah, that should be everything. Any more than this? Any more of this, no, I'll leash. My healing is too strong. Just kill them. Okay. Okay, you crit healed me and it finally got... Oh, what a problem when you're too powerful suddenly. I think if I go any further, they'll leash. Okay, they're dead. Excellent, I can go further. I'm nearly dead, but, like, Jade's on it. $58, just 2 more. You would think that at this point I would be able to do my own killing? But the thing is, my gear's still level 50. That's it. I don't need level 60 gear to be able to enter a level 60 dungeon, especially if I'm going to get carried. And of course, Jade, if you want me to help Miss Pepper do Blue Mage things, I will happily help Miss Pepper do Blue Mage things. But if you're not going to pick up Blue Mage on Miss Pepper, that's also fine. I think I can reach these guys over here. Yeah, that's fine. Any more into the leash. Yeah, the experience gains have slowed down significantly. But still a lot. I'd say if this is anything to go by, I'm about halfway to level 59. I get somewhere in the neighborhood of 40,000 experience per kill. So about 13 kills. Which, like, at the rate that we're getting kills, like, that's not really a lot. Yeah, any more than this. Any more than this in a leash. Gotta be careful. I don't want to lose that experience. I'm very much not dying to them anymore, though, which is great. Alright. 1,200,000 experience to go. About 40,000 experience per kill. So something like 30 kills, probably. The amount of experience I get is not proportional to the amount of damage that I'm dealing. All that matters is that I get the tap. Get the tap and build up a good chain. I feel like maybe we're killing them a little bit too fast. But no, it's the enemies aren't respawning fast enough. I guess that's the same thing. I guess that's the same thing when I really think about it. I'm no longer dying in one hit. Jay gets that enemy really quickly there. I guess I just wait here until those guys come back. Alright, yeah, there they are. Do the sprites respawn faster than the normal guys? Huh. I'm getting them as soon as they're popping up. Jade flexing and using her wings just because she has them. It doesn't help damage at all, but like, it looks cool. They're very close to having it. And then I have to unlock Pharaoh Sirius hard. Which, let's see, where does that unlock? Limsa upper deck, I see. Okay. You also have me? Alright, that's fine. We're fine. Oh, that must have been a while ago. Oh, this might be the last one. So it is. Dabba-dee! Okay, now then. Let's get you back in the party. I have to do a couple trips. Back to Limsa. So at least get you off Vass's Law. Great big shiny dog. And while I'm here, I might as well stop by the Aft Castle and... I might as well stop by Maelstrom Command. Might as well stop by Maelstrom Command and get those guys working. I have no casting gear for this level. That's okay. Okay, so one stream and Blue Mage caught up to Monk. That's fun. Okay, now that that's done, let's get you guys going. Let's see if we can get you to finish one mission. Alright, you're level 16. You don't have nearly enough stats for this. Okay, so I have way too much of the middle stat. Middle stats from you and you. So I need people who are... you and... you? That's still not enough of the final stat. Alright, let's do this one then. Need more middle stats, so not you. How about you? Get a little bit more of both. Alright, that'll work. Just do that. Go! Good luck! Two out of three isn't bad. They'll still probably fail. But, like, you know what? It's better to try than not. Let's see. Where is the quest? Where is the quest? He's still there. That's great. Let's see. It's supposed to be around... Location is supposed to be around here? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Was there a previous quest I need to do? I did the quest, okay. So, I don't see the person I'm supposed to talk to here. Is the upper decks. It's supposed to be a person named Trick Rail. If I find that person, then I'll find my quest. What does Trick Rail look like? Oh, good. It's hidden underneath another quest. It's hidden underneath another quest. That's why I didn't see it. This is why I should do every quest, but, like... It's not here. Was there something I was supposed to do for the other quest? I beat the dungeon. Maybe there's a little bit I have to do in Airport. Let's see. It is a level 60 quest. I did do the prerequisite dungeon. I just don't know why it, why it's not doing. Ah, yes, PvP. Like civilized men and women, Maelstrom. Trickrat is looking for a few good soldiers. You're familiar with what transpired at Cottonville 5 years ago, ain't you, Lieutenant McGubber? Help me to God's damn Mooncracker opened a thrice-damn primal raid in Hellfire upon us. You're from Far Eastern at that tale, I reckon. What I wonder is, how knowledgeable are you with regards to the aftermath? Would the oars your alliance saw fit to settle and jointly administer the region of the foreseeable future? Waste of time, money and men, what most say, but another value of the Continental Flats, eh? That's the story with most folks been privy. The truth, of course, been far a bit different. In case you didn't know, the Primals rampage, they bear the Allegon ruins, and no one had the slightest inkling existed prior to calamity.
It'd take a bleeding genius to recognize that we found us something important. That we'd been fools to let it fall into the wrong hands. Powers that be declared that we protect and study the ruins together, and so we did, until now. Then Mensa, Uldar, and Garlandia have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. The time for talk is past, and time for action has come. That being said, it would be a sorry excuse for alliance if we let this one issue divide us. So while there will be fighting, it will be in accordance with the rules. All hostilities shall be confined to disputed territories, and engagement shall be fought with submission, not death. Remember that when you're on the front lines, Lieutenant. Be the man within no of his life if you must, but see that goes no further. You'll be joining with the fighting, won't you? The soldier and your talents will make a tremendous difference. What's more, you'll be doing the nation a great service. Last speak with the men at the airship landing before you decide one way or the other. Think on it, Lieutenant. That's all I ask.
That's PvP. And that's the guy, but like... I think I have to talk to somebody in Airport. I think like it's an unlisted requirement. Like I beat the quest. And I locked Pharaoh Sirius, but yeah, I think I have to talk to her again. Why so serious? Yeah, Amanda would hear tidings of your battle with Siren. Ah, yes, there was an intermediary quest.
So it's true you're triumphant with a Siren? Words cannot express my gratitude. My only request is that my dear brother could not be here today to hear our father's death has been avenged. He set sail with his crew 3 years past, you see, and has yet to return to the shore. But I hold out hope that his ship shall come sailing into harbor any day now. And on that day I shall be the first to share with him the news of your triumph. In the meantime, however, I can finally press on with the restoration of Pharaoh Sirius. I must get to work at once. It would be much in your debt if you could inform Master Mimudo the coast is clear for us to begin.
Of course there would be a middle quest. Because it felt like things just kind of ended and didn't, like, we didn't get closure to it, but now we're getting closure to it.
He's done it! Sent the bloody siren screeching and shrieking to murky depths, or she came. You've done us a great service today, lad. Who wouldn't mind to regale me of Medoa's ears with the tales of foul wenches last song?
Jade hit it really hard.
What's that? You had to fend off a ghostly crew wearing the sea satin duds of Maelstrom men? This is a feared. Poor lass. That goes out to her. For 3 years that day, give or take a moon, a crew of the Maelstroms tried to set sail on a routine patrol. There ain't nothing routine in these parts, and all didn't return for sure. Rumors spread quick like it was the siren song which led the vessel to watery grave. Maelstrom command jumped into quiet and talk. Ill times were already too easy to come by in those days after calamity, but those of us who we knew. Like father, like son. That, promise you this, old sodden spare old dear Amanda for that truth. That's already suffered more than a fair share. Dear Amanda?
This cannot be. My brother is still alive at sea. The search of it continues. Master Mimudoa, you yourself have told me the same.
Forgive me, Missy. I never meant to deceive. Maelstrom made me swear a vow, you see, and I think the truth be deep and... Ah, bugger me, Val. Bugger me! Truth is, the scurvy coward just couldn't summon up the nerve to tell you the truth. Amanda, you ever forgive a sorry old son?
There's no need for forgiveness, Master Mimudoa, for the true coward is me. In my heart, I have always known. The adventurer's deed is your words have finally given me the courage to face the truth. I am a woman grown. The time for clinging to childish dreams is past. I must look to the future. My smithing skills are still wanting, but I will not falter from the task. Pharaoh Sirius will burn bright once more, a beacon of hope in the darkest of nights. The fell songs of the sea have claimed their last victim. I shall see to it with my own 2 hands.
Short words, lass. The church will not forget 'em when the paws are all blebby and blistery.
My hands? Why, I'll clench my hammer with my teeth if need be. Father, brother, do you hear me? Your deaths will not be in vain.
Well, I mean, we kind of knew how that story would go, but like... I guess I needed to be there to, like, bring him closure with words or something. The story doesn't end unless I'm there to see it, right? Alright. Oh, right, my 8th. I forgot. I set my return point to Helix because I was afraid I was gonna die. Medley. Medley. Take me back. Okay, first, I'll go to the airship landing. Turn that quest in.
Lieutenant Montgomery, come to join the fight, have you? Very good indeed.
Yeah, give me a cutscene about PvP, huh? Yep, Maelstrom's ready. There's the Gordonian section. And there's the flame section. Everybody's there, ready to beat the tar out of each other. All for a flag in the middle of a field. Gardno Flats, the Borderland ruins. Everybody likes to fight in the Borderlands.
Now, before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the wolves' den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you're a warrior of light. This campaign will be a long and brutal, and victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the Borderland ruin. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. It's that reason that we have established an airship route directly to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. Ah, but those look at the base face bespeaks confusion. Are we on war or not? What is this bollocks about no killing? What the seven hells is going on? That's what you're thinking, yes? It's less war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. And yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, although accidents have been known to happen, mind you. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds you'll fail to do so this time, eh? PvP. Frontline sure is something. It sure is something. Anyway. Take me down. Is that an Ashu? No, it's an Aron Ashu. Very similar, though. Got something new for me? Here we go. Things are getting serious. Trickrat has some worrying news concerning Ferro Sirius. Lieutenant Montgomery, perfect timing as always. We need to use our talents to deal with some trouble brewing over the Isles of Umbra. Seems the pack of kobolds made a grab for Ferro Sirius. Their Smiths working on the restoration barely made it out alive.
What?
Maelstrom commands drawing up plans to take back the tower, but Master Mimbador is advising all the things to stand the ground. I went to ask him for opinion. He kept going on and on about some adventure from long past and helped him drive off a siren at some spot. Now, no disrespect to you, old fellow, but you don't have the firmest grasp of what happened then. So we can't help but wondering if maybe you was none other than your fine self. You being a siren slayer and all. So what do you say? Will lend us a hand in relighting the beacon?
Of course.
I knew I could count on you. We're almost stormflies to making for our final preparations for the airship landing right now. Don't regret, and don't give you the particulars.
To the airship landing! Again, I probably should have did it in other order.
Lieutenant Magama, we're honored to have you with us. The situation is developing as we speak, but I will do my best to explain what we know. According to Master Mimidoa, he and the fellow Smiths barely escaped with their lives when the kobolds began scattering bombs around the lighthouse and its foundation. He believes the beastmen intend to blow Fair-Sirius to pieces, thus disrupting our most vital supply route to and from the western Lenosha. Needless to say, they cannot be permitted to succeed. We must act swiftly before wrecks begin to pile up around Airport. This is where you come in. The kobolds have sealed off the underground entrance, so we propose you take to the top of the tower by airship. Once there, we will proceed inside to seal the bombs, along with any other kobolds you encounter. The Maelstrom will then bring in the rear and secure the area. Before we proceed, I must stress the need for caution. Master Mimidoa suspects that the kobolds are bent upon destroying Fair-Sirius. They will have more than a handful of flaming voids at their disposal. One inopportune explosion can send the restoration back by moons, if not years. You know as well as I do how volatile bombs can be. Don't worry, we'll save the beacon. We had best leave soon.
Fair-Sirius, hard, now accessible. So when you think of hard mode dungeons, in any other, like, MMO, you think of doing the same dungeon, but, like, it's a little bit rougher. You think of hard monsters in Monster Hunter, it's the same monster, but, like, maybe they got, like, 1 or 2 new tricks. That's not necessarily the case in Final Fantasy XIV. In Final Fantasy XIV, the hard mode of a dungeon is very, very different than the normal. The map may look similar, but it will be taken under a different light, and not necessarily always just a different lighting. You'll see what I mean when I get in there. But first, I need to set my Aetherite, because otherwise I'll forget again. What an eclectic mix of people there are here. I did the wrong thing again. Set home point. There we go. I think I like this person's outfit the best, of what I saw there. Alright, here we go. It's not a Realm Reborn dungeon. Now it is. This dungeon, Fair-Sirius Hard. It's supposed to be the same difficulty as... It's actually a really easy dungeon, apparently. It's easier than the Anti-Tower. Wow. Okay. Alright, so, we're still doing the Sunsynced, and we're only doing the first boss. That way I can do this quest and do it real for some other time. We're not doing that for right now. What we're doing is getting important Blue Mage abilities. And this ability is here. So instead of working from the top of Fair-Sirius, or bottom of Fair-Sirius and working our way to the top, we're starting at the top and are working our way down. That's not the only difference, but that's a very distinct start. Here we go. We don't need these. Oh, we have these weird, like, corrupted aether things here. Like, not just puddings and all that, but we also had that, like, weird digigrade bird. Not digigrade, it was, like, made of chunks flapping about. Weird. Let Jade do her thing. Oh good, a chunk just fell into place. I made a bridge. Love when that happens. Oh, that's a really messed up dog. Oh, I feel bad for it. There used to be a treasure chest on this pipe here. They took it away because it was before the first boss. Anyway, this first boss is, a little bit messed up. But I need to get an ability from its ads. So this boss has, like, a bird, a spider, and it looks like it's made of chunks. Okay, so there's a ball. It's made a ball, and the ball is focusing on Jade, which is draining her ether. And then transferring it over to the boss. But now the boss is this. We have a corruption. So I've tapped the corruption. It has done its ability. Go ahead and just kill it, Jade. Yeah, I'm in level 50 gear. I'm not going to do anything. I learned it from that creature. I learned it from the creature. We can just kill the thing. The best of your ability. Alright, now we can leave. Ooh, the Plaguebringer shoes. Oh, this set. Oh, this set. Hold on, how do these shoes look? They sure are just boots. I'll take them. That set could be good. Ring of the Lost Thief. It's just a ring. Alright, we can just leave. Thank you once again, Jade. Now then. So this is a very important Blue Mage spell. Almost every Blue Mage needs this spell, which has to come from all that little bit of backwork. The set looks like a Plague Doctor. Yes! Etheric Mimicry. A useful little ability originating with a Gra. Etheric Mimicry allows the mage to match his ethereal wavelength to that of another person, granting the same benefits as a hard-won combat training. So Ethereal Mimicry can go right over here. And what I do is I target someone. Jade right now is a DPS. So if I use Ethereal Mimicry on this person, I now have Ethereal Mimicry DPS. Copying the properties of a DPS. With Ethereal Mimicry DPS, I get extra critical hit rate, direct hit rate by 20%, and augmenting certain blue magic abilities. So some spells just hit harder of your damage. If I'm a tank, I can raise my defense and augment certain blue magic abilities that are tankly. And if I get healer, it increases healing magic potency by 20%. It augments certain healing magic abilities to make them more healy. That's kind of important for some healing, but usually Blue Mage Healer is not as necessary because White Wind exists. You do need someone healing the tank so that their White Wind is actually going to be able to heal themselves. Sometimes the tank is too busy using another important defensive technique where they can't do anything else, and that needs to happen. Alright. I feel like that's good. I feel like with Ethereal Mimicry, I should be able to be much more successful at the Carnival. I'm gonna head on back to the Carnival. Like, that doesn't sound like a big boost. 20% extra crit and 20% extra direct hit. But I think it's rather significant. I didn't think this would be the Blue Mage stream, but I guess this is the Blue Mage stream. That's what I chose to do today. Let's see. Where am I going? Right, Miner's Guild. Alright, put me back in. So far I've done 2 of these. Let's see. Waiting for Golem. It is weak to water. So I might want to use Water Blast for this one. Did I undo Water Blast? No, I have Water Cannon. Let's rearrange that spell. Commence. So in doing Very Serious and Very Serious Hard, I now have Bristle, Saga Torment. There we go, that's a dot. And the water damage is over 1,000, so there's no need for me to use Swift Cast. There's no need for me to use Swift Cast 1,000 Needles. Yeah, the Ethereal Mimicry makes a huge difference. Yeah, you can cast that. Another one? I saw a Torment fell off. Let's put that back on. Using Bristle before Saga Torment is always good. Yeah, so right now I'm playing like a healer would. I have a dot and I have a damaging spell. How about you don't do that? Oh, you're paralyzed, I see. Oh, that's terrible for you. The dot fell off, but he's got so little health, I'm just gonna finish him off. There's that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that score is a little bit better. Let's see. What am I doing here? Alright, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's get Flying Sardine here. Alright, some of the next ones might be some puzzle stages. Gentlemen prefer swords. So we have some bats and wolves. And then finally we have a Kraos. The Kraos is weak to lightning. The bat is weak to fire. Someone just drew Aether for me. Good for them. I don't think I have a fire. No, the bomb is a fire technique. I can use that. But everything else is weak to lightning. Which is great. Looks like they're all linked together. I have sleep. Fight them one at a time. It hurts my speed, but it's safer. Chuck a couple more bombs at you. You don't have a lot of health. Yeah, you're not like that golem. Lock it down and win. On to the next act. Hey there, big guy. I got your number. Yep. Oh. Oh, that's fast. Why don't I try just moving between every cast? I think that got me. No, not quite. Not quite. How about we don't let you do that? Hey, I didn't see those in the advertisement. That's a lot of poison. I don't think I have Planescracker on my bar. I have it, though. Let's do this. So it turns out sometimes the arena just gives you and there's throws a little wrench in the works. Okay. Wow. Okay. I've done these before, but I don't remember them. Alright, next. The 3 penny turtles. These enemies, have extremely high defense. So one of the only ways I can hurt them is by using Thousand Needles. The damage of Thousand Needles gets split amongst all the enemies it hits, too. So it's only doing 500 to these two. Now we got one more turtle here. Yeah, it's not hurting me, but I'm making for a really boring show by just spamming Thousand Needles. Yep. One trick pony. Minus 30,000 points. Eye Society. Oh boy. We're gonna fight some Catoblepas. And Mandragoras. Let's see. There's some Arena Eyes. And another Arena Catoblepas. Oh boy. I think I had to do something about getting blind here. We'll see. Let's see. Let's just get the Catoblepas and see what happens. Yeah, that sure is a look ability. I think the Mandragoras can make me blind. Yeah, Teary Twirl. What do you do with that? Okay, let's get hit by that one, actually. Let's get hit by it and see what happens. Okay, I'm blind. I'm blind for a minute. Now, if I'm blind, you can't get me with your vision attacks. Even if I look right at you. Alternatively, I could just turn away, but, like, you know, mechanics. It's fun. They gave me a great big box in the middle of the arena, so I didn't just immediately get hit by all the Catoblepas' nonsense. Okay, so I have another Catoblepas. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't like getting that heavy. Alright, let's, how about we just spam Planescracker? That might do something. No, Planescracker's actually really bad against these Arabon. So what's my answer here? I think it's gonna be Bomb Toss. If I toss Bomb Toss, it's just a little bit ahead of me. Yeah, there we go. That's the way to do it. That way I don't have to worry about all your nonsense. There's still some of the easier challenges in here. I feel like they had a lot of fun making these original carnivals, but when they've added later Blue Mage content, they kind of stopped adding a lot. Let's see. Sat 6 of them done. Next up, a chorus slime. So it's one red slime surrounded by ice elemented enemies. Oh look, more ice elemented enemies with more fire elemented enemies. And look, it's a lightning spire surrounded by these fire slimes. Do you like puzzles? I like puzzles. Okay, so what you're supposed to do here is if you hit this slime with the water, it explodes. So that's your little bit of tutorial right there. You hit a slime to melt the other ones. But the slime isn't always in the place where it needs to be. So sometimes you need to move the slime. With a tongue. But then not die to it. Puzzles! Blue Mage puzzles! Kind of reminds me of something from Captain Square. I probably don't need the second tongue pull on all these, but, you know, safety. I'm not going for speed, I'm not going for score, I'm just going to clear it. So let's see. These things cast a terrible, terrible attack. So let's not get hit by it. By using the wall. Nope, that's bad. That's bad. I aggroed both and now they're asynchronous. Come on. Okay. Nope, no, don't risk it, Bolt, don't risk it. Don't get greedy. Okay. Let fire off. Okay. Uh-huh. It might be a little bit easier if I pull it this way first. Yeah, just, a little bit careful. It's called low voltage, but, it's still, I think it'll still kill me. I guess I technically couldn't get the other ones. They're not far enough over. There's another ability in the game which would have the ability to push them, which would work too. But if you're just here at this point, Sticky Tongue is probably all you got. Oh no, it's stuck on the edge. It's stuck on the edge. Okay. That's good. Okay, one more loop. One more loop. I canceled the cast by turning. Sorry, I don't want to lose here. I'm gonna have to redo it all over again. Alright, that's the way I do it. This should do it. A trick good enough to bear repeating twice. More. More. Actually, how am I doing on poetics? I spent all my poetics beforehand. Alright, we're good. Bombity of errors. So we have blue bombs and red bombs. So, Arita Snow and Arita Bomb. Weak to wind, weak to fire. Gotcha. Now, in Act 2, we got the big one. I don't remember how exactly this went, but we'll see. I have to do at least 10 of these before I try to do Azomagia. Okay, so... what happens if I hit you? A chain reaction. Fun! Kind of feels similar to the last one's puzzle like that, but they wanted to demonstrate that that's how that worked. So it's not gonna be that easy this time, right? Oh, like so. I see. That works like that, though. That's fun. That's bad. Let's have that not happen. Oh no, never mind. That goes through walls. Well, that isn't how that was last time. I think I'm supposed to interrupt that with the fish, but I didn't see the fish on my bar. Well, that's the first time I failed one of those. Well, let's find out where fish is on my bar before I try that again. There it is. I might not need Sticky Tongue for a while, so let's rearrange that. Okay. Yeah, one mistake, that's all it takes, and I end up as spaghetti. Yeah, well. Boom. Goodness, that's fun. You know, I have to find something out. I have to find something out. I'm gonna lose again. I'm gonna lose again. I have to know. That does half of its health and damage. Okay. Okay, not half, but like 2/3. That's good. That's good information to have. Trust me. Or not 2/3, 1/3. It does 1/3 of its health and damage. I can do math. What matters is that I know what I meant. There sure are people in those crowds. Okay, so my interrupt is 3. My interrupt is 3. He never quite grabs this fight in 4. Okay. Whistle. Hup! Oh, not quite! I needed a little bit more damage. A little bit more damage. But yeah, I'm glad that you're getting the references. Some of these are callbacks to previous Final Fantasy games and puzzles. I didn't think this was the one that would be giving me trouble, but... But here we are. Try it again. Try it again. Yeah, you like that. Alright, this time I need to interrupt this cast. Okay, so... Whistle. Swift cast. Oh, sick. Oh, right! I need to kill the other ones! Ah... I'm so silly. I completely forgot about the other bombs because I was so focused on the boss. But hey, I finally stung the boss. Alright, alright. I'll get it for real this time. Sorry, guys. It makes sense. It makes sense. I understand the logic of it. I understand the logic of it. It's just... I have to actually do it. Okay, so I should probably pop the other bombs first, and then get to fight the guy. That's probably a sensible thing to do. Yeah, that does do a significant portion of his health and damage. Go ahead, cast your thing on me. Need to pop the other one. Yeah, you love that, don't you? Alright, now. Sting! Darn you! Why am I so bad at this? Why am I so bad at this? Why am I obsessed with using Final Sting? I don't have Moon Flute yet. Moon Flute will unlock the power. Moon Flute is the ability that I'll learn if I complete 10 of these arenas. My problem is I need to beat 10 of these arenas. I'm so used to having Moon Flute. Progratrix is a much better name than Mom Bomb. Are you sure? I don't know, I like Mom Bomb, it's a good rhyme. I did that wrong. I didn't bristle before I did that. Okay, now you're frozen again. Yeah, none of that. How about I just don't use Final Sting? But the boss is dying quickly enough as is. How about I just don't use Final Sting? I don't have the ability to make it ridiculous yet. Duty complete. Yeah, just that easy. Just stop using Final Sting, Bolt. But I like Final Sting. It's fun. Okay, that's 8 down. To kill a Mocking Slime. I think this one summons lots of other things, so hold on. Hold on, Blue Mage Spellbook. Okay, so my primary abilities are... Okay, I don't think I have a fire spell. Is Bomb Toss fire? I need fire. Oh good, Bomb Toss is fire. Okay. Alright, that's good. I need to set up an elemental bar. So Bomb Toss, you go here. Fire. Okay, do I have a spell that does ice? I do. Only ice spikes. That's not very good. I should really have learned another spell. Wind. Wind. Sonic Boom's great for that. Water is Water Cannon. Lightning is Electrogenesis. Earth is Planescracker. Okay. I don't need Piercing Slashing Blunt yet. So my lack is... Okay. My lack is currently... Okay, put Water Cannon there. My lack is currently Ice. Put Flying Sardine there. That's fine for me. I can remember that button. So Wind, Lightning, Earth. Wind, Lightning, Earth. Fire, Water, and Ice would go there. Alright, this is fine. And to make sure that the bars match a little bit, let's use White Wind here. And Lucid Dreaming here. And that is Drill Cannons, which is a piercing damage attack. I don't really need that yet. I might one day. I don't yet. Okay. Okay. To kill a Mocking Slime. It doesn't say it summons ads. Okay. Endurance above average. Resistant to physical damage. Got it. So it's a Guimauve. Vulnerable to interrupting, blind, and slow. So, bad breath. Okay. Death Ray. Yeah, that sounds like a great attack. Darkness. You sure do live fields on the ground. How about you don't do that? Alright, what did you summon? Something weak to wind. Yeah, I can deal with that. Alright, Song of Torment fell off. Let's get that back on. That one's weak to fire. Let's not get by that. Health's getting a little bit low. First, interrupt that. Then, heal. You're weak to water. Yeah, the elemental weaknesses don't matter that much when you're in, like, actual gameplay, but it matters in the carnival. Most spells have a place in the carnival, at least. That one's weak to ice. I don't really have that answer. Pop up before something bad happens. I think if I kill this one, I'm fine. Yeah, we're good. So that's 9 down. Just gotta do one more, and I'll be able to learn Moon Flute, and then I can do wacky nonsense. Let's see. A little night music. Where we fight the Krumdub. It's small. That won't stay that way forever. Actually, Electrogenesis does more damage. If I don't need a dodge, just use this. Problem is, I do need a dodge. No, don't use King's Will. There is an achievement, a hidden achievement, for letting him cast that and not interrupting him once during the fight. I'm not going for that today. Right now, I just want the spell. Cloud cover. Iron Justice. You're trying to brute force it. It's not gonna work. Yeah. I do like these wind blades. Looks like my damage spell fell off. Put that dot back on. Throw an off guard in there, why not? Almost got him. Alright, just that easy. I struggled with that bomb one a little bit. That's because I got greedy and kept on trying to use Final Sting. If I was just normal and he kept on hitting it with Sonic Blade like I knew I should, I would have been just fine and not died a single time. Anyway, now that I've done 10 of those, I would like to get a totem. Moon Flute! Intricately carved wooden totem, imbued with the secrets of an offense-boosting technique. Moon Flute. This technique imitates a peculiar flute wrested from the grasp of a vanquished void set. Said creature was initially welcomed as a god by those New World people who worshipped the moon, but soon became clear to them that the flute was a true source of its power and cruel authority. Alright, so I need to get rid of a spell. I can't know all the spells I have. I'm not using Basic Instinct right now. Let's remove that. It's fun, it's good, it's not what I need right now. Moon Flute. Moon Flute is what I need right now. Moon Flute is the way of the future. I don't have a lot of primal abilities. I don't have a lot of things that would make Moon Flute really good. But I can use Moon Flute, Whistle, Swift Cast, Final Sting. So let's rearrange this bit over here. Let's get Swift Cast over there. I don't need it on 1,000 Needles. In fact, I probably don't need to have 1,000 Needles in my book. I probably don't need 1,000 Needles in my book right now. I might need it for another puzzle boss. I need it for those Adamantoids. You could use a Death Spell if you have one of those. I don't have one of those right now, so I won't. Okay, so now that I have that Moon Flute ability, I could try to learn other abilities by doing some of these other carnivals. I don't have to do a lot of these carnivals. I know that you'll get one really good ability. I think you get Raise. Like, let me double check that before I commit to this. Let's see. Complete 30 Blue Mage Carnival stages to learn Angel Whisper. That is a Raise. In Blue Mage groups, the only reason Like, you want everybody to have the raise. Which means everybody has to do, like, every carnival, for the most part. I'll do more carnivals later. So it's a bit of a double-sided coin situation there. Every blue mage wants to raise. Every blue mage wants other blue mages in the party to raise. Not every blue mage can raise. But in order to be able to beat the carnivals, you need primal abilities from doing group content, which they won't let you into because you can't raise, because you can't do the Masked Carnival, because you don't have the primal. It's a recursive loop of problem. Ultimately, it's a community-created problem. Because everybody was capable of beating those duties before they had raise, but now the expectation and standard is that you have raise. What a problem to have. Alternatively, you could just ask your friend to do it unsynced. But where's the fun in that? There's challenges. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look at my book. Okay, they don't have that tab in there. Next expansion, they'll have that tab in there. They want you to do a lot of duties in the game with only blue mages and synced. If you do that, you get unique rewards and titles. That's all blue mages. Unique rewards and titles for doing blue mage stuff with other blue mages. So if you don't find the content fun, if you don't find this stuff fun, it can be really hard to get into. Anyway, Dirty Rotten Nazelmagia. I don't have any primal spells. This is going to take 5 years. Let's practice. Cast Ice Spike, so I can't use a, Okay. I cannot use... Hold on. He has Ice Spike, so he's reflecting... Hold on. Ice Spikes. Physical damage. Okay. Hold on, I had to read that. Ice Spikes, he's respecting physical damage. Okay, it's up to me. Only me. That's Ram's voice, I know what that does. That's Dragon's voice, I know what that does. For some reason, you steal the Titan's Glove from him in 5. I believe in 5 you can also teach him self-destruct, and then he will use it to kill himself. This Azumachia will not do that. Aha! I learned Ram's voice! Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Okay, so he's gonna change his tactics up this time. Okay, so drill cannon, move these away. Drill cannon here. Okay. See, now he's using repelling spray. Countering magic attacks. Oh, that's a nail. Oh, no, I gotta deal with that. That's Ram's voice, let's not. That's a good thing I have Drill Cannon to do physical damage. From a distance. But then he kills a party member and you miss out on XP. Yeah, like, a lot of people strive to keep their party members, like, of equal levels. But I realize that, like, after a while, you're all gonna hit the level cap anyway, right? Or if you're not gonna hit the level cap, then you didn't need it. So it's fine. Hup. Okay, that's Act 2. Now things get harder. I have to pay attention. Okay, most important thing. Okay, let's change Loom over to that button. Okay. Ice Spikes means... Okay, that's Repelling Spray. The arena's also a lot smaller, I'm not sure if you noticed. Yep. Apocalyptic Roar. You hear the roar. Chiritibus. I hate this smell. I can't see. That's web. Oh no, I have to go over here. Now I use Loom to teleport out. That's Ice Spiced. Okay, change it up. Oh no, I hit myself. Because this thing didn't quite switch over. Alright, I'm gonna get hit. That's fine. I'm not going for any achievements or anything right now anyway. Okay! First try! There's a hidden achievement for beating Azulmagia while using every single element against him, which includes ice, piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing, and taking no damage. Not getting hit by anything. I think you also have to not sprint, but I'm not sure about that one. Can you see why I need to have Loom, though? He webbed me, which rooted me, and kept me from, like, moving at any speed, and then cast Meteor. I had to teleport out of that. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels good. I beat him. First try. It's all thanks to this ethereal mimicry stuff. That takes easily a lot longer if I don't have ethereal mimicry DPS. Easily a lot longer. I think it takes like 30 or 40% longer if I don't have this. This is great. This makes everything worthwhile and doable. The Sonic Boom spell is also really nice. But yeah, Azulmagia is down. Turning over a blue leaf. The Tooljaw has an expression of overwhelming joy on his face. Or at least you think he has. Aren't we not Azulmagia? The Tooljaw, I cannot believe it. I mean, I can believe it, because the Tooljaw has always believed in you. Anyway, well done!
I cannot thank you enough. Lapis Canyon is safe.
Nicely done, Bond. That Sakagabu shite won't be bothering the Wallachie anymore.
Spectacular. Stupendous. The performance of a lifetime. I never knew you had it in your bunk. Of course, I haven't forgotten about our agreement. As of today, I will be withdrawing my funding from the Cerulean Mine Project.
Fools! You think you've defeated me? This place will be your burial ground. Ha! I tricked you for a moment there, didn't I? I must admit, I've grown rather accustomed to playing the villain, but enough is enough. The fact is, I lost our wager, so it's time I put an end to my plans for Lapis Canyon. I'm a businessman, not a monster, and I have you, Zeta, and Martin to thank for reminding me of that. The New World is a vast untamed land, and there are bound to be ways to acquire ceruleum without ruining our sacred ground. Royce has even agreed to fund my next expedition. I will be leaving by ship by the next few days. Zeta, would you care to join me? With you as my guide, perhaps I can avoid repeating my mistakes I made with the Wallachie.
You're serious, aren't you? I accept your offer. If only that could keep you away from our land. Actually, I have heard several places similar to Lapis Canyon, which no one has laid claim.
Then, you and I have much to discuss. But first I must prepare for the voyage. There's much to be done.
I'll never forget you, Bones. If I have a chance to cross the Indigo Deep, you'll always be welcome to stay with the Wallachie.
Nice.
Hold your chocobos. As a Zero the Second, there's no time to go gallivanting around the New World. You got crowds to please, beasts to best, not to mention money to earn. Don't go away now, darling.
Yeah, I guess I did get roped into it.
I'll go through all the trouble of getting better and squeezing back into a costume, but it looks like you've had you're her favorite now. Bloody charming, that is. Mind you, the epidemic is over, so I don't need to dance or tune anymore.
So why is Martin still dressed in Grand Zero?
Oh, there's no harm in only a few gil while I think about my next move, is there?
I told you, say Martin just like attention. Yeah. Yeah, that was a very quick quest.
Something's occurred to me. All this business with the Great Azure and Azure II's got everyone talking about blue magic. Those stuffy old bookworms of the Arcanist Guild never listened to me before, but this ought to make them take notice. In fact, I'm thinking about opening a Blue Mages Guild, partly as a way of rubbing in my old guildmaster's nose in it for rejecting my research, but also to help spread the knowledge across the Eorzea. I'll need a fair bit of gil to get the idea off the ground, though. All the more reason to carry on as the Great Azure. I'll show them that not even being half-eaten by some beast can keep me down. Of course, there's room for a Celestium for both of us. After all, I wouldn't deny my favorite and only apprentice a chance of fame and glory.
In order to undertake the next quest, you have to have done Heavensward. I think? Yeah. Okay. I also got a new Azumagia stick. So they gave me this stick. Okay, so let's take a look at sticks. Let's take a look at sticks briefly. So, this is a level 50 stick. It sure is like a wolf's head on the top of a cane. It's pretty good. It's really good. It has no stats. It has nothing. Previously, I had the Rainmaker, which is just a stick. It's just a stick. You bop things with the top of the stick. It sure is the basic stick. Now they just gave me Azumagia, which is a great big golden stick. However, the stats of all these weapons are nearly identical. They do nothing. They do nothing. It still says I should use Spirit of the Wallachie just because it's strong. It's not even stronger. They all bop for the same amount of damage. There's no difference. The only reason it wants me to use this is because of the higher quality. I'll use the Azumagia. I don't need these other sticks, though. Now then. Into the blue, again! Martin is putting on even more airs than usual.
Hello, mate. Been polishing your skills, have you? I'll admit I've had a fair bit of my own plate recently, while performing at the Celestium and running the Blue Mages Guild. That's right, Mont. I finally got and opened up a guild. How can I not, given all the demand? Folk have been fairly climbing over each other to sign up and get their mitts on my soul crystals. You've probably seen a fair few on your travels, trading blows with the local cactus and whatnot. I'll do anything to study my blue arts under the Great Azuro, Star of the Celestium. Thanks to them, my lifelong, well, almost lifelong, dream of ruining my own guild has come true. Ah, speaking of the devils.
Oh, hi! Fledgling Blue Mages!
Why, if it ain't my two star pupils, Piande and Nutiba. Can it be true? Has Azuro the Second at long last deigned to grace us with his presence?
I can't believe it. Finally having a chance to meet with you in person.
Please, I beg you, accept us as your apprentices.
We'll follow you anywhere.
Wow. Oi! You think you've forgotten about the guildmasters around here. And besides, I've got other plans for Bond. If you two can afford to stand around chewing the fat, you got time to go and get yourself some new spells. Go on, hop to it. Good luck, you two. Oh, it's give me strength. If they ever get their heads out of the clouds and into their spellbook for a change, they might bloody learn something. Look at me. I nearly forgot what was supposed to be a performance soon. Fancy up and over to see your old friend, the greatest hero in action? Sure, let's watch him fight. Of course, you won't get watching from the stands with all the other wash masses. I got a front row spot with your name on it. Oh, he's fighting a behemoth. What have you got for it? Can you buy a rough tree branch? I wish. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the magnificent, the stupendous, the great Azuro! Not to be outdone by his apprentice Azuro II, he has handpicked one of the most fearsome pit fiends of his opponent, the savage, the gargantuan Kronprinz Behemoth! That's Glower. That's Aqua Breath. That's Metro Magic. The great Azuro opens with a volley of tried and true spells, yet the behemoth shows no sign of backing down. Magic Hammer? Northerlies? And Quasar! My word, ladies and gentlemen, not even as a Kronprinz of Beasts could withstand the never-before-seen techniques. Victory goes to the great Azuro! Wow, he sure has gotten into that role. He didn't want this job, to think of it. So, what do you think? I bet you thought the Great Azuro couldn't get any greater. Between the Masked Carnivale and running the guild, I somehow found the time to pick up a few new spells. I went all the way to Ishgard and tried my luck against a creature so horrible they make the behemoth blubber. It was well worth the trip, though. Now my repertoire of blue magic is bigger than ever, and let me tell you, the crowds have been lapping it up. You'd think the Celestium would reward all this extra effort by bumping up my pay, but apparently not. Actually, that reminds me. Royce said there'd be someone he wants to meet over at the Miners Guild. No idea what about, but maybe I'll get a little raise after all. Since you're here, you should tag along. There's extra guild in Okava. I wouldn't want you to miss out. I'm thoughtful like that, you know. I mean, all things considered, I am getting paid a fair amount of allied seals by doing this. And not an insignificant amount of poetics. Actually, where is the Miners Guild? Over that way. My bad. I went to the Goldsmiths Guild. Good job, me. To be honest, I knew better than to get my hopes up at any time Royce is involved. Whatever it is, there's bound to be a catch of some sort. I'm glad you could join us, my dear. Wait here a moment, would you? Oh, it's another male Rogadin. Hello, guy. It is my privilege to introduce the great Master Fergus, esteemed member of the Syndicate and chairman of Hermangina and Sons Mineral Concern.
Martin, you will no doubt be delighted to hear they found your match against the King Bronze Behemoth most exhilarating.
I had no idea I'd be such a distinguished and upstanding member of the community as in our audience. It was quite a display, young man. I must say, until I witnessed it for myself, I was under the impression that the Masked Carnival was little more than a frivolous distraction, a far cry from the time-honored traditions of the Colosseum. All it took was one match to disprove such misgivings. The blue magic of yours is truly a spectacle like no other.
That, very kind of you, Squire, I mean, sir. And would I be correct in assuming that we have your support?
Yes. From this day forth, Amangina & Sons Mineral Concern shall provide with you the financial backing that you should require.
So you do us a great honor, Master Fergus.
Now that has been decided, there is little other, rather less interesting matters to which I must attend. I shall have my assistants draw upon the necessary contracts and so forth. And with that, I bid you good day.
Now, I suppose you'll wonder what has prompted all this. Well, the Masked Carnivale has been becoming a roaring success, for which I have both of you to thank. Our menagerie of pit fiends have been eaten into our profits. It's quite a literal sense. Simply keeping them fed is monstrously expensive. And there is the fact that the crowds will soon grow tired of us dragging out the same old creatures, so we need to invest in having ever more exotic and dangerous beasts brought in by experienced adventurers, which cost a pretty gill as well. That's why I invited Fergus to visit the Celestium. That walking coin purse is known as much for his love of the Colosseum as he is for being ludicrously wealthy. Not just between the three of us, it seems that his position with the Syndicate is nowhere near as stable as he would like it to be. He's desperately searching for a new venture that will give him the edge over his rivals. Though I can't attest to how much the chairman stands to benefit from our partnership, I'm quite confident in our own prospects. For our part, we're going to come up with a new performance to generate more excitement.
So that's Master Fergus. It's good he's finally put a face to the name. What if Amangina & Sons would be interested in propping up the Blue Mages Guild? What was I thinking out loud? Haha, forget I said anything. Anyway, I can't wait to see what the lads back at the guild take of this little development. Shall we?
Alright. Let's see. Looking at the time, I've been going at this for 8 hours. That's usually the time that I usually stop, but I'm really enjoying Blue Mage.
Sound of it, Royce will be all lighted up with different foes for us to face in the Masked Carnivale. Knowing her, our safety is the least of our concerns. We better be ready for whatever she has to throw at us. That's why I took the liberty of adding a few more entries in your spellbook. Like any good student, you'll be wanting to follow your teacher's footsteps, which lead you to Ishgard. And when you get there, you better spell and learn its northerlies. A nice blast of freezing cold air is just a trick when things get too hot to handle. And yes, if you feel like adding some other blue magic to your arsenal, Gahilja has brand new totems that might be worth a look. One more thing. At the risk of inflating your ego, I'd say your blue magic will be on par with mine before long. So I have a mind to put you at work training some of the apprentices. But that's assuming you make it back from Ishgard in one piece. Watch yourself out there. Those frost-encrusted bastards roaming about the snowfield take no prisoners.
Hydrate the posture. Sure thing. Well, I don't know Northerlies. I know where to get Northerlies, but I think I also have to learn a couple of other spells. So I might as well just, like, make a trip of it. I might as well go and learn as much as I possibly can. Ooh, I love feeling lightheaded after doing a stretch. That's one of the best feelings. I lied. Alright. I can do a little bit more. Where is Western... There it is. I flicked over it like 4 times. Alright, so northerlies comes from the Yetis. I'm level 60, but all my equipment and jewelry is currently level 50. So, that's a thing. That's a Yeti. What level are you? Do I have to fight that variety, or do I have to fight the variety down here? I think I have to fight the variety down here. Okay. Come at me! That's buffet. That's not what I need. You go to healer mode. Stop hitting it. Do the thing. Nope, that's not it. There it is. That's more like it. Still a little bit bothered that I don't have any of the primal abilities. It has admittedly been a while since I tried. I just had to fight Ifrit 5 million times, and I will be able to learn Eruption. What's nice about the primal abilities is that they're not spells, they're abilities. Which means they're off the global cooldown. Which means they're actual cooldown attacks, you know, like Jump. And, Circle of Scorn, like, they're all that kind of thing. They're off global cooldown attacks, so you can weave them between all your other spells. It's great. In fact, to do the best amount of damage, you absolutely need them. As you're slow, you don't need them. Especially not to beat the Carnival. It just takes a little bit longer if you don't have that stuff. But if you're going to do everything as a Blue Mage, you absolutely need those spells. My goodness, I want those spells. So, speaking of spells that I want, let's see. I remember earlier how I was over here, and I was looking at the Chocobos, and I'm like, oh yeah, wild Chocobos. Look, we're in the Chocobo Forest. Everything's great. Lots of wild Chocobos. And then I run across, these. Now it's time to pick a fight. Do a thing. Come on. There it is! Fortunately, these red chocobos are very weak. However... No, I didn't learn it. Okay. Another one! Come on, do the thing. There it is. Poor Medley's getting hammered. No, nothing. Okay, another. Oh, I almost killed it before it did the attack. Still, though. Oh, this game's being a little bit stingy with this one. Yep, there it is. Medley! 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 Still though. I want that spell! Give! No! Medley! Alright. She's fine. That feels terrible. I learned about the cost of Medley getting conked by it again. So let's see, what have I learned recently? Ram's voice. Scholars theorize that this particular spell was born of a variety of ethereal manipulation often performed by northern Rams to survive the harsh climbs of high elevations. But when Ram became Chimerical Head, it began to favor offense over defense. Okay, so Ice Spikes is needed for a different carnival. I don't need it right now. I don't need needles. So I have Ram's voice. Now learned. Excellent. Let's see. What else do I not need? I don't need Loom right now. That can go away. Ram's voice is one of my favorite spells. Let's see. We can get rid of Planescracker for now. Move that out of the way. All my spells have just been, like, choice picks. But here's Choco Meteor. A destructive ability employed by red chocobos, wherein the dust and dirt of the area is drawn up into one solid mass, heated until it glows, and then dropped on a target from on high. It is unsurprising, then, that the feathery Fanes, also known as coarser chocobos, are greeted with a near-universal terror. People respect the chocobos! Anyway, Choco Meteor is a wonderful spell for soloing out in the world. When you have your Chocobo friend with you, the potency increases from 200 to 300, which gets halved when you hit an enemy that is after the first one. So that's stronger than any other like soloing ability that you got. So between everything that we got there, let's see, if I get Ram's voice, where is it? There it is. Ram's voice here, that there. Yeah, we can put drill cannon here. So between Choco Meteor and Ram's voice, I'm good for soloing spells. What other field spells can I learn in Heavensward? There's a couple more in the Sea of Clouds. I just didn't learn them at the time. Let's see. So yeah, Medley had to get conked to death by a Choco Meteor in order for me to be able to learn the ability, which requires me to have Medley out. Okay, Choco Meteor versus Griffins. Yeah, my destructive force is now paramount. End of field. It didn't use the spell. Medley stop, Medley stop, Medley stop. Do the thing! Come on. Come on, do the thing. There it is! Yeah! I'm never going to use Alpine Draft, but I know it now. Alpine Draft. Hold on, let me... So fierce is the match the gales that pierce Apalathia's spine. The gusting wind produced by this spell is commonly put to use by wild griffins in driving trespassers from the jealousy-guarded territories. We also have northerlies. Owing to a unique refrigerant in the saliva, the Yetis are able to chill their own breath to such a great extent that said gusts of air rapidly freeze ambient water-aspected aether. By magically generating a similar blizzard, the Mage becomes particularly effective against foes afflicted with dropsy, which is afflicted by aqua breath, which I don't have. But that's okay, if I want freeze enemies, that's what Ram's breath is for, so northerlies is kinda eh. So let's see. This is a Remora. That's a window Remora. So I need this Apalathia Remora. I need one of the big ones, but I also need one of these little guys. Okay. Healer mode. Hit you. And hit you. Okay, use the healing spell. That's what I wanted to see. So I killed the thing it healed. Now I need to kill it. Didn't learn it. Try again. That's a window Remora. I need the bigger ones. I need the Apalathian ones. Window. 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 Yeah, so this is one, but it's too far away from the things that, like, it hurt. Hold on. Maybe I can use it on this. There we go. This should work. That was a healing ability. Or will it be what I need? Yeah! Exuviation! Let's see. This spell enhances the body's natural detoxification process, stimulating organs and the growth of new tissue. Perhaps due to it having originated with a Remora, it feels much like shedding an old layers of scales. So it's a healing ability. It doesn't cost all of our mana. It's extremely weak. It is, however, in the Suna for you and everybody nearby you. So if you do content where you're constantly getting hit by debuffs, this can be useful. Furthermore, if you're a mimicry healer, the healing potency is increased all the way to 300 from 50. So, if you're using it as an Asuna, you have to stand right on top of them. In other words, if you're on Blue Mage content where you need an Asuna, just bring it yourself. You can't rely on the healer running over on top of you to be able to do this. That's really important for content that has, like, Doom. Now then, I learned that spell. What other spells can I learn in the field? I can learn Chirp. I'm pretty sure I needed Alpine Draft and or whatever that was. I don't think I need Chirp. Not really sure. Let's see, Alpine Draft. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. I've not really been reading the book. I've mostly been going off of memory. I did have to look up how to unlock Ferroceres Hard, though. I forgot there was a middle quest. So now I need to find some Paisa. There's one. Let's not aggress the wind sprite. Alright, do your thing. Hit me with it. Do your thing. There it is. No. No, it didn't work. Let's see. Damage down. Drowsy. If that's what it did, that would probably be great. But then I'd have overlap with bad breath. No, it just puts things to sleep. Which I have sleep for that, so, you know. Okay. We'll walk circles around you until you do your thing. Come on. Come on now. Weird owl walnut thing. Honestly, looking at Pisces, it kind of reminds me of the walnut from Plants vs. Zombies. It's probably just the eyes. First person Final Fantasy right here. Alright, do your spell. That's it. Still not doing it. Still not learning it. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to get 3. Well. So that's all 3 of them. Well, that did it. Alright, enough of that. Freeze! Oh, right, that's a very powerful spell. Well, okay, no, the ram's voice, not the chirp. The chirp was just there. Alright, I can go and learn another spell, the Churning Mist. It's not a great spell, but it's a spell. Let's go pick it up. It might be needed for a quest, it might not. We'll see. Accidentally dismounted. think they're right about here. No. Yes. You should do the trick. So come on, do your trick. Walking over and attacking me with your head is not the trick. That looks like it. Ah! Didn't learn it. Have to do it again. Reflex slows me down even if I'm on my mount. I do have a spell for this now. I probably should assign it. I don't need all these carnival spells right now. Fireball? That's not reflex. No, you're an elder wyvern. I fought the wrong kind. I hit level 61 at this rate. Sorry about the coughing. There we go. That's reflux. Disgusting. Guys still there on that mount. Good for them. I'm pretty sure they're going to want me to learn the spell that's in this region. But unfortunately, it's all the way down there. Way to the south. So anybody who's still in chat, does Blue Mage meet your expectations of what you thought Blue Mage might be? Does it feel Blue Mage enough to you? Like, most of these spells are filler spells. I'm not actually using them. I have to use them to make my own interesting combinations for carnivals. But they're only in the carnivals for, like, one puzzle. And then after that, like, the spells really aren't that great. Some of the spells have really cool and unique tricks. But most of the spells are just useless. There's a lot of padding inside the spell book. Anyway, here's a frog. Some people say that this ethereal mimicry spell is what ruined Blue Mage. Because prior to that, every Blue Mage was just everything. But now Blue Mages have roles and jobs and signs just like a normal game. So it brought Blue Mage a little bit more back into the fold. If it's going to do that, why can't it just group with everybody? The answer is, of course, because Blue Mages still don't have, like, spells learned at levels or whatever. So, like, a Blue Mage might not have the necessary spells to be able to do its job. Meanwhile, every other class is, like, tailored to all the content. Roughly. Have we done the thing yet? There it is. I don't know. I think Blue Mage feels like Blue Mage, but they could find a way to just make it work with everything else. And that would be great. And that's frog legs. I didn't even read the description for reflex. One moment. This technique strikes the foe with a ball of concentrated electricity, accumulated by wild elder dragons during their passage through the clouds, but eminently reproducible through magical means. This power of which causes the body to seize as if being crushed by monumental weight. And over here we have Frog Legs. This incantation-like song is evidently considered to be a toe tapper by Pirogos, and Pirogos exclusively. For all other creatures, it sounds much like a frog being run over by a carriage. Brazenly chanting it without remorse, therefore, is an effective means of drawing ire when necessary. So this is Blue Mage's taunt. This is their provoke. It's an area provoke that doesn't have a cooldown, but it also has no range. So, back we go to Ul'dah. I should be fine with the spells I have. I would like to learn some more cool spells, but I don't have to learn them today. I've already asked Jade for enough help. Let's see. I'm already past the time that I normally go. Something borrowed, something blue. Martin plans to teach Nutiba Botiba and Padima a lesson. Or Piyande a lesson. Blue less of a funny little guy than you would like, but you can't really have a funny little guy class in an MMO. The problem is that's a funny little guy on his own. That's the biggest problem with Blue Mage, in my opinion.
Ah, that's the look of someone who stared down a Yeti 3. Now that you've mastered Northerlies, you step closer to reaching my level. And like I mentioned before, I want you to help me to train a couple of fledgling Blue Mages. Remember the pair who were practically begging you to teach them? It looks like they finally got their wish. I'll meet them over in the Himalaya.
Let's see, are there new totems to get to? They said there might be. There aren't yet. Okay. I need to learn a lot more spells. If I'm going over towards Western Thanalan... there is a spell up here that I did not acquire. Blue Mage can do all sorts of nonsense. I just don't have the spells for it. It has a spell that pulls all enemies towards you. It has a spell that pushes all enemies in a frontal cone away from you. It has a spell that makes you stun the enemy that ignores stun resistance after a third stun. It has a spell that kills all enemies instantly if they are your level or lower and not immune to instant death, if they are frozen. I don't have a lot of these spells yet. Okay, so here's a Giggling Gigantoad and a Laughing Gigantoad. I need the Giggling Gigantoads. You having a giggle? Okay, so... kill you. Alright, I need you to do a thing. But I also need to not kill you. So, blood drink? Good thing I have a weak attack still. Now do your thing. Okay, you coat yourself in oil. The more you know, 5. Alright. That should be right over here. Toad oil! This technique covers a Blue Mage's body in oil, which, like a Gigantoad slime, would have its own, allowing the caster to slip and slide away from foes' attacks. Though most considered to be uncouth at best. Make no mistake, its devotees are few but ardent. Coating yourself in toad oil before you use self-destruct makes it a lot more powerful. Because the oil status effect doesn't exist in this game, so you have to oil yourself up. Ya-da, ya-da-da-da-da, ya-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Useful ability for tanks. That's a mammoth.
I wouldn't miss this for the world.
I'm dreaming. Don't wake me up. Normally, getting these two to do anything serious training is a bloody uphill smuggle, but as soon as I mentioned you'd be coming along, they couldn't get here fast enough. I thought they should see some practical blue magic away from all the showmanship of the Masked Carnivale, so I borrowed this arena Viking for you to demonstrate a few spells. Go easy on it though, eh? I gotta give it back, you see. Alright. Let me know when you're ready and I'll start to lightly maim. Listen, you two, don't spend the whole time gawping or staring out like that. Pay attention to what spell spot uses and when. Come on then, you bucket of bolts. Alright. Frosty. And let it rain. Yeah, this is pretty cheesy. And this is only, like, the simplest of cheese.
You made that look easy.
Yeah, it was.
Astonishing. Astounding.
Aha! Just like I taught you.
Huh.
Such fluid movements and your footwork were a sight to behold.
It didn't stand a chance. He kept attacking and attacking until it was a smoking pile of scrap.
Yes, very impressive.
We'll talk about this later, Punt.
I think it's more than enough for the time being. Back to Ultar, everyone! And look, they upgraded their gear a little bit. Good for them. So yeah, we still get to spit a fish. We still get to vomit bad breath. We still get to, like, teleport around. We're still a caster, which in this game means that we get lots of casting times. But Blue Mage's whole thing is as this great big army and arsenal spells that it's able to, like, cheese mechanics by just having everything. But the problem is it can't have everything all at once. And enemies in this game don't really have lots of elemental weaknesses and that kind of thing. So that kind of gameplay loses something. So the best I can usually do is, like, crowd control something, put a dot on it, and then spam my filler. Which, honestly, is kind of like playing a healer. Now, if I were to get all the off-global cooldown attacks, then it would be like a healer that has off-global cooldown attacks. I sent Noti Bonita and Piated off to a couple of errands for the guild, but they'll be here soon. What is he up to? Odds be good. Those are not the fees that we agreed upon. Mabbits and guest instructors don't come cheap, you know. And besides, a few extra gil will seem like a small change once you fully fledged blue mages. You won't regret this, I promise. He's extorting them. That's more like it. If you follow the example set by Bont and myself, you'll be putting down ferocious beasts left, right, and center. Now return to your training, my faithful apprentices. Yeah, they clearly respect me more than him because I'm not charging them money. Bloody hells, what do you think I'm running here, a charity? I didn't realize you charged for these lessons of yours. Shut up and give me my cut! Calm down, I haven't forgotten. Don't you get your hopes up, though. The rates are nowhere near as steep as those two make it out to be. Just enough to keep the guild afloat. More importantly, something else has come to my attention. My apprentices ain't the only ones who go off looking for enemies to test their skills on. As everyone knows, adventurers often band together, go delve into abandoned catacombs, haunted mansions, and the like. They'll normally decide beforehand who does what according to their areas of expertise. Yeah, it's called dungeons. Once you lead the way and draw the beasties, a couple more for general stabbing, burning, and so on, and maybe someone else to see their mangled limbs and gaping wounds. In other words, they all have a certain role to fill. But when I heard that groups of blue mages have been doing just as well without specializing in any particular roles, I was thrilled to bits. Why? Because it can only mean one thing. Blue mages can do everything! You're not wrong. Attacking, defending, healing, you name it! Of course, we knew that already, but I'd never thought about using blue magic outside of one-on-one combat. I never ask a guild member to write a report each time they go exploring as a group, and so I can formulate new strategies for working alongside others. Even Piadin and Nutipa Bonita might have something interesting to tell me next time we meet. Mind you, those two have never taken to blue magic like cats, and Pompadours to water. Very well. Not very well, in other words. And that's why I'll be taking them for more training, and I'd ask you to join us. We'll get to do a group activity? Until then, I want you to learn Whistle. Not to put your lips together and blow sword. I mean the blue magic spell. Now go, my annoyingly capable apprentice. Yeah, we got rules now anyway. But we all agreed to it and assign it to ourselves, so like it's still, yeah. Flare does exist. Flare is a black mage spell in this game. Flare is part of their thing. Black mage likes to do Fire 2, which is the area version of their fire spell, which gives them, like, their Aether. It gives them their like, fire stance. And then they'll do it again, which will give them, like, extra damage on flares that they cast. And if previously they cast a certain ice spell, they'll have, like, an ice mechanic that's called, like, Umbral Hearts. If they cast Flare when they have an Umbral Heart, they'll be left with some mana left. Otherwise, Flare will always cost all of your mana. So the idea is that a Black Mage for AoE situations wants to do triple flares, or maybe even quadruple flares. And the idea behind that is that they will have the Umbral Hearts, they will cast Fire 2, they will get the Fire buff, they'll use a Flare, that'll leave them with like 15% mana, they'll use another Flare, that'll leave them with no mana, they'll use an ability that gives them mana, they'll use another Flare, that'll leave them with no mana, they'll drink an Ether, and then they'll use another Flare. And then there's a rotational loop. If they don't have that cooldown up, and they don't have an Ether cooldown available, then they can usually do 2 flares. Maybe 3. I think 2. The Ice Habit is up to demonstrate how stupid the class is. You know what? You know what? Sure. I don't have the ability. But you know what? Sure. Hold on. Alright, so here's what's going to happen. Jade is a blue mage, and I'm going to be a warrior. I'm going to go in, and I'm going to hold the creature's attention. I'm going to go in, and I'm going to hold the creature's attention. Sorry, brief pause. Brief pause to blue mage time. Brief pause to black mage explanation time. Black Mage wants to cast lots and lots of flares. The point is that Black Mage runs out of mana and doesn't move. Anyway, so this is the fate the Eyes have it. It's a super boss fate with a really, really strong Cyclops. So if I pull the Cyclops, it comes over here. As you can see, my attacks are doing nothing. However, Jade is over there, and she is casting Tail Screw. Tail Screw has a 10% accuracy. However, when it works, like, look how little damage I'm doing. It's nothing. Nope, it worked. It's dead. That's Blue Mage! Tail Screw is an attack that has 10% accuracy and is a death effect, but when it works, it leaves the target with 1 health, which I then auto-attacked. By clearing that fate, I now have a Pudgy Puck. Don't ask what he's eaten to grow so plump. Let's see, that is the Pudgy Puck. Here we go. Fattened from birth to be a succulent snack for the sadistic stereopes, the fledgling puck's excess baggage ensures that even if he attempts to flee, he will not be getting that far. Oh! Oh, it's kind of like when you, it's like when you overfeed one of those baby chicken or geese. What was the name of that again? It's not a good practice. Well, I guess Cyclopses would do that, wouldn't they? Foie gras? Foie gras? One of those. Foie gras, that's it. Foie gras, yes. Back to Blue Mage. I honestly wasn't expecting to pick up Blue Mage on this character, but you know what? Blue Mage sure is a time. Vote from the blue. Oh, it's me. Martin has pearls of wisdom in the ready. You saw that and you giggled. I see. It's fine, Jade. I'd whistle then. I reckon it'll prove handy in our next lesson. Let's make our way to... Darlings, just the mages I was looking for. I have the pleasure of giving Master Figures a guided tour of the Celestium in our facilities. Perhaps you would be so kind as to join us, if you are not otherwise engaged, that is. Busy? Not at all. My opponent and I are free to be proverbial birds, aren't we? Only yes, you allow me a few moments to prepare the Blue Mages Guild and Master Fergus. After all, it's not every day we welcome such esteemed guests. Actually, it is the Celestium's pit feats I am most interested in. Where are they kept, how they are captured, and so forth. As you wish, I shall introduce you to Celestium's associates. And for that, I can explain the vital role of the Blue Mages Guild. On second thought, perhaps just one of you suffice. Well, why don't you come with us? It will be a wonderful opportunity for you to see what goes on behind the scenes and maintain our majesty. Alright. I'm already familiar with the inner workings of the Masked Carnivale. I shall use this time to prepare a spectacular exhibition of the blue magic mastery, especially for Master Fergus. Without any further ado, allow me to lead my way to the Goldsmith's Guild. Alright. Actually, it said that I learned enough spells to do another thing, didn't it? No, I just said I learned a lot of spells. Fair enough.
Why, yes, Master Royce, and Celestium is one of our most generous clients. The Goldsmith's Guild, not the first organization that springs to one's mind when thinking of upkeep of dangerous beasts.
The Goldsmith's Guild provides many of the mechanical combatants appealed in the Masked Carnival, such as arena Vikings and various other automata.
Ever since the Celestium first began placing orders for mammoths, our artisans have been racing to keep up with the demand. Most of them are constructed according to Charlene design, and even the most simplistic configurations are remarkably complex. Nevertheless, we have endeavored to improve upon the currently available models with a range of combatants, as per Mr. Royce's instructions, that are guaranteed to send all but the most battle-hardened contestants running to their mothers. Naturally, the mammoths must be kept in good repair, which can be somewhat costly. However, we strive to have as many parts as possible forged here in Uldar to reduce the maintenance fees. The Goldsmiths Guild also negotiated the purchase of several Alagon relics from the Sons of St. Querna, including the gladiatorial and bestial nodes that appear in the Masked Carnival. Charlene and Alagon technology. fascinating.
I'm sure that you were equally impressed by what I have to show you at the Thaumaturge's Guild. This way, please.
Goodness me, are you Zhloe the Second, are you not? I must say, I am quite a fan of yours. I had always found you to be much more entertaining than that great Zhloe chap.
Well, thank you. Good to have a fan. Sorry I died to those bombs like 5 times. I don't think these are stairs I wanted to go up. You know what? I didn't know these stairs existed. Alright, that sure is a way to get in that direction from there. It's clearly marked on the map, but I never thought that there was a way to get to the Alchemist Guild from the Gladiator's Guild. That's... Huh. I always went around the long way. I've been playing this game for how long, and I didn't know a staircase existed? Shame, Bolt. Shame.
If you wish to peruse our tomes, you need only ask. Though why these shelves must be so high when we are staffed almost entirely by Lolafels is beyond me.
What could the Celestium possibly want with the Thaumaturge's Guild? Could it be that... No, surely not.
It's no secret that the Thaumaturge's Guild regularly summons a variety of void scent as part of their experiments, which we at the Celestium put to good use.
Under normal circumstances, we would not permit such hellish creatures to be allowed to leave the confines of the guild, but in Mistress Royce's case, we are willing to make an exception. Several exceptions, in fact, and continue to do so. Once a void scent has served its purpose, we must either dispose of the creature and send it back through the void gate. The Celestium, however, possesses the means by which to contain them, such as magic cages, shackles, and members of staff sufficiently trained in the dark arts. In addition, the transfer of void scent to the Celestium and its facilities is carried out under the supervision of the Order to prevent any mishaps.
Jolly good. I see that proper steps have been taken to ensure the safety of the audience, not to mention the Ul'dah at large. It would seem that I have little cause for concern.
As a matter of fact, Ultros and Typhon, who are said to result in experience carried out by the Guild, have both appeared in the Colosseum and are now part of the Masked Carnivale. For slavering spawned in the Netherworld, they are remarkably cooperative. However, most of the Celestium's beasts have far more earthly origins, though they are no less deadly for it. A brief visit to Quicksand, the last stop on our tour, will reveal how we go about acquiring such creatures.
Our current arrangement with the Celestium provides them with a range of void scent, all from low-ranking bombs and flans to those of the higher realms of the hierarchy, such as Camilla and Tikbalong.
Tikbalong? Huh, that's a funny name. You know what? Yeah. Okay, sprint. You're an adventurer as well, eh? Yeah. You got an eye for these things, you see.
Our contacts with the various branches of the Adventurers Guild ensure a steady supply of battle-ready beasts for a wide range of locations.
You think killing a wild behemoth is tricky? Try not killing it, trussing it up, and dragging the bloody thing all the way back to Ul'dah. Ah, this here knows what I'm talking about. I bet you've done your fair share of that. Tying them up with a rope, chucking them in sacks, all that sort of thing. Yeah. It's hard work to be sure, but the coin's alright.
We only use the very best adventurers. In the event that any accidents, well, they'll simply hire more to replace them.
Ha ha, excellent.
No point risking your own staff, was there? Even might I say, it's very impressive indeed, by the lengths you go in order to thrill your audience. Clearly no expense has been spared. The Colosseum also has its own menagerie, but in terms of sheer variety, it pales in comparison to the Masked Carnivale. Yet, it seems that the Celestium is worth every guild I have agreed to invest. In fact, I'm so overwhelmed by your professionalism, I'm willing to increase the amount.
Master Fergus, your confidence in our operation will pay dividends, I assure you. Now, I believe that Martin will have finished preparing for his demonstration, so you might have a glimpse of the entertainment we can expect from the great Zhloe and his promising students.
Martin? It's probably all the way back over at, where he usually is. Yep, right over there.
Well, is it going to begin or not?
I can only hope he doesn't end up embarrassing me.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. You're about to bear witness to a spectacle the likes of which Uldar has never... Perhaps some other time, my dear fellow. One of the gladiators under my patronage is due to make his debut in the Masked Carnivale. Would you all care to accompany me? The contestant of whom I speak has achieved great success in the blood science, and I personally am rather proud of him. What say you, lad?
It would be my pleasure.
Alright, so let's see what a swordsman can do against enemies that we face in the Masked Carnival. It's Ultros! That sure is a posy strikes. Wow, nice. Felled in one slash. Well done. Incredible! Siegfried claims a victory in the Masked Carnival's debut! The rising star of the Colosseum takes his name from the swashbuckling hero of myth, and as you can see, he certainly has the skills to match. Oh my. What's this? Siegfried is issuing a challenge to the Great Zero. Champion of the Celestium and the Colosseum are going to head-to-head in a clash that is sure to get the arena ablaze. Maybe even literally. I can't help but feel like this was planned from the start.
This is an unexpected turn of events, and a potentially very lucrative one at that. I couldn't have planned it better myself.
Bloody hells. I only want to watch and I end up getting roped into a match with some sword-waving oaf who tried to steal my audience. Just my sodden luck. What a show that was. Though it would seem the best is yet to come. Allow me to introduce the man behind the mask. I present to you the commander of the Stone Torches, my eldest son, Zimberg.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. If I may be so bold, might I inquire as to why one of the most decorated gladiators the Colosseum would enter the Masked Carnivale?
As I'm sure you are aware, the Stone Torches serve as the Mangina & Sons Mineral Concern's private security force, offering protection for our various mining and freight operations. The soldiers serve with pride and honor, yet the rather humdrum nature of constant guard duty makes for a less appealing prospect in comparison to working for the brass blades, whose reputation for bribery-taking and extortion attracts many would-be sellswords in search of a quick kill. I am in need of fresh recruits, and the Masked Carnivale offers a unique opportunity to showcase the martial prowess of the Stone Torch's finest. Your showy fireworks make for good entertainment, and the coin of your devoted followers will be most welcome. Once they arrive to see your match with Zimberg, you will demonstrate the superiority of the Stone Torches. Strapping young men and women will be flocking to join my army, while I take in the guild from ticket sales. What could be more perfect? I have a popularity of your blue magic to thanks for this opportunity, but beyond that I have no interest in your parlor tricks. Nonetheless, I shall be taking a keen interest in your match with my son, until we meet.
You noticing a pattern with the Blue Mage storyline yet? The bad guy's always a male Rogadin.
All's balls. This thing just keeps getting better and better. I think I passed up the chance to train my apprentices for the sake of that smug shite-eating windbag. I think I owe those two an apology.
I can wait. You need to keep your mind on the match. Who knows, you might even win. And then Fergus will have to eat his words.
Might even win? Why, the thought of losing never crossed my mind. When I'm finished with that over-muscled Ark, his own daddy will recognize him.
I'd expect nothing less from the greatest Zero. Of course, I'll have to shuffle the schedule around a bit, open up a slot for your fight with Siegfried. I need you in top form, so do whatever you blue mages do to prepare.
Did you see that size that Zimberg bloke? I don't fancy getting on the wrong end of that sword of his. I'm not saying I will, but if anything would happen to me before the match, I'll need you to take my place like last time with Westrock.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not looking forward to this one bit.
Maybe I should try taking my mind off of concentrating on the guild. Start with Piata and Nativa's next lesson.
I got a few loose ends if I up first. Probably go and learn exuviation in the meantime. You never know when a decent healing spell might prove useful. Now go, Bunt.
I've already learned it. I did hydrate and stretch that moment because I knew there was more cutscene coming. Thank you for the redeems. Blue in the face. Martin is desperately trying to take his mind off of the impending match with Siegfried.
You might be wondering why I'd ask you to learn exuviation of all things.
Yeah?
Well, with a part of my research into the versatility of blue mages, you can use it to heal yourself, of course. But I want to see how effective it is when the spell is keeping your friends alive and kicking. In fact, I think we take Yade and Nutiba out into the field and test a few of my theories. It'd be good training for them, too. I've seen them ahead of the horizon. From there we'll go to Copperbell Mines, where I hear that the Hecatonchers are causing a spot of bother. An ongoing problem by all accounts. Sounds like a perfect chance to show off our teamwork. Not that we've ever worked as a team before, but this seems like a good place to start.
So we're going to run Copperbell. I'll read that in a moment. I accidentally clicked past the first one.
I told you, I'm not sure about this plan. Nutiba and Piade probably think they're just training exercise. Hecatonchers very dangerous. Please, try to keep all three from harm. Maybe Bond act as healer, yes?
Alright, fine. I can do that. Good thing I had it on the log tab and not showing all the shouts that were in the other tab. I'm complying with the terms of service.
What the bloody hells are they? No, those two, they're probably getting fleeced by some swindler or another. Oh, look who it is. Finished sightseeing, have we? Master Bont,
Since last we met, my blue magic has been coming leaps and bounds. And thanks to our last session, I'm better at keeping my enemies on the back foot, or tentacle, well, whatever it might be.
Oi, don't go getting ahead of yourselves. Might have a few new spells and a bit more experience, but if you get complacent, those Hekaton chairs will be grinding to your bones before you can say flying sardine.
Huh, I'm no stranger to copper-belt mines, you know. Hekaton chairs don't scare me.
This is my first time exploring this particular location. I have been asking other adventurers for advice, checking the layout of the tunnels and so forth. By failing to prepare, you're preparing to fail, is my motto. How about you, Guildmaster? Well, you can't say I've been there myself, but when you're as proficient in blue arts as I am, you can sort of play it by ear, so to speak. Say, Bot, you know anything about copper-belt mines? You're pulling my leg, aren't you? The only one who knows anything about the place is me? I've never been the sort to let a complete lack of prior knowledge stop me from doing anything before. I'm about to start now. Blue Mage, with me!
That sure is Ramu coming over here to do, mining. Great. Wonderful.
I wasn't expecting to be attacked by even before setting foot in the mine, let alone by a void scent. I assume that's what it is. Was, rather. I don't know what it is, but I'm glad it's dead. Wait, did it just switch or am I imagining things?
We were waiting for you to show up when this bloody horrible flying beast came out of nowhere. Even though I caught us off guard, it was no match for the combined might of our blue magic. There was another one that was weapon off somewhere, but we were too knackered to go after it. Seeing as you just stole the fun, I'm volunteering you to go look for it. Be quick about it. All hell's will break loose until that thing reaches the horizon.
Yeah, we can't have Void Scent just coming out of Copperbell Mines. Void Scent don't reside there. Well, maybe a couple of hipposurfs. But those are objectively maybe animals. Yep, there's one. Wait a minute, I'm not DPS right now. So my crit chance is a lot lower than it usually is. That's because I changed class and I lost the buff that I had on myself. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Nicely done, mate. Now that I think of it, I've seen creatures like this before. They're using the Masked Carnivale. Which raises a question, what are they doing here? Forward this way, quickly. Fergus and his son, Zinfrig, or was that Siegberg? Whatever his bloody name is.
Azura, you and the little friends managed to slay this escaped void scent. It seems you have spared our blushes.
So did all. Just tell me what's going on.
You heard him, Fergus.
Voices well? Bloody hells, they're all coming out of the woodwork now.
I'm lucky your underlings are so loose-lipped, or I would never have tracked you down. You think you can make off with my void scent and get away with it? Investor or not, you crossed the line.
No. I simply borrowed a couple in an attempt to quell the Hotacon share uprising taking place with the concerned property. I'm sure you will be pleased to hear that your Void Ogre has provided to be most effective, versatile, veritable living weapons. You see, the task seemed to be a waste to the stone torches, their talents, and so hiring adventurers can be awfully costly. As a matter of fact, I'm considering deploying Void Scent elsewhere to protect my interests from roaming beasts, Amalja marauders and the like. leaving the sons and the new men free to return to Uldar, where their talents could be put to better use.
So that's what this is all about? It was just a ploy to get your hands on my pit, wasn't it? It was all planned to get all your hands on my pit fiends, wasn't it? This is a breach of our agreement.
Breach? With the vast amounts I have invested into it, the Celestium is as good as mine. I have the right to run it any way I please. Every last mammoth, void scent, and wild beast in that menagerie belongs to me now.
I allowed you to invest in the Celestium, not buy it from under my nose.
If you think I am the sort to stand back and wait for the coin to come trickling in, you are very much mistaken.
I didn't get where I am today by letting blustering fools with more gil than sense push me around. The Celestium is mine, you hear me?
Watch your mouth, you second-rate hack.
Oh, is that so? Maybe I should ask your friends in the Syndicate who they think is second-rate.
I'll drive you out of Uldar. Nay, Eosia. Everything you own will be mine. Mine!
Might I make a suggestion? If you're looking for a substitute for stone torches, perhaps a Blue Mage's Guild is a more manageable alternative to Rampaging Beasts. Each of the mages come fully equipped with a comprehensive selection of offensive, defensive, and healing spells, perfect for every occasion.
Every occasion? Come now, we all know that EO embraces too much as a weak grasp. I have no need for pathetic justice and silly costumes.
Oi, watch it, Grandad. What's the use pathetic when I put your boy on his ass? In fact, it seems that we could settle this whole dispute with a friendly wager. If I lose, the Celestium goes to you, including the whole menagerie. You can use all those void cells along with the rest of the pit fiends however you like. But if I win, the Celestium stays with Royce. You'll give up any thought of using void cell and playing Blue Mage, and you'll employ the Blue Mages to defend your property instead. You bloody idiot! What do you think you're doing?
You have a spirit, I'll give you that. Very well, I accept.
I can't decide what I'm looking forward to most. Adding the Celestium to my family's ever-growing collection of businesses, or utterly humiliating you in front of your beloved audience. I'll see you in the arena, clown.
Martin, you messed up.
Now that's settled, we might as well get going. Thanks to Void Send, it looks like we won't be hunting chairs after all. Nutiba, Piatit, I don't think I'll be able to give you any more lessons until after the match, so perhaps you should go and learn some spells or something. But I will need you back in the guild.
Yeah, that heated up extremely quickly. We kind of knew it was going in that direction, but wow.
That blue garb friend of yours certainly has a big mouth when it suits him. His little outburst will cost Royce dearly. You mark my words.
You must be Azure the Second, yes? I dare say you are a lot more capable than that cretin who insists on following around.
Okay, back to Uldar. Alright, and we'll pop on over to the Miners Guild.
I can't believe this. Huh, nothing like raising the stakes to make the fight more interesting, wouldn't you say? As much as the idea brings the bite back to my mouth, the future of the Celestium is in your hands. Martin, if you lose to Siegfried, I'll throw you into the behemoths. Fear not. I, the great Azure, swear to defend your arena with my very life.
Like I have a bloody choice. This is another fine mess I've talked myself into. Anyway, like I said before, I'll need you to be ready to stand in for me on the off chance I eat some dodgy dragon pepper or something and I'm unavoidably detained, if you catch my meaning. Oh, and there's one more spell I want you to learn. It's called Frog Legs. And while it might not be all that useful in the arena, you can put it to good use once we're getting paid to protect Amangina and San's mines. Alright. As the Zhloe II, I'm expecting great things from you. Now go, make your guildmaster proud. Blue Scream of Death. Martin is unnervingly chipper for someone about to be attacked by a very large man with a very large sword. Mastered Frog Legs, have you? Jolly good. But luckily for you, I'm in tip-top shape, so you won't be standing in for me after all. Finally, that Siegfried bastard will get what's coming to him. Air challenge of the Great Azuro. I haven't got long until the match, but I've got one or two things to take care of before I step into the arena. Don't worry, I'll be steering clear of dragon peppers and the like.
So I'm just left standing here? Okay. Hey, Royce.
Darlings. Wait, where's Martin?
He said he had some business to attend to.
Things to take care of? I'm at wit's end as is, and I'm very disappointed in all of a sudden not bloody helping. Gods, I've never met anyone so infuriating. We better go find him, and quickly.
I don't think Martin looking for information on Siegfried. Martin was muttering, fail to prepare and prepare to fail, or something. Heard it from Notiba, it seems. Maybe he went to Colosseum. Siegfried very famous there.
But the match will be starting soon. Why is he waiting until now? Finding out about his opponent should be the very first thing he did, not the last. Not to mention, all he doesn't get back here in time, he'll have to forfeit the match. Alright, let's head to the Colosseum and ask if anyone's seen him.
He didn't avoid those peppers, did he? We'll find out. We'll find out.
I doubt that Martin went to anyone who knows the Great Azuro seeking information on Siegfried, so it's probably changed without his costume. In other words, he's no use asking if we've seen a man in blue hat and cape. A man asking about Siegfried? Why, yes, as a matter of fact, a rather slovenly fellow is making inquiries about that nature, if you must know. And might I add, I am extremely disappointed that one of the Colosseum's most respected gladiators would stoop so low as to appear in that ridiculous circus they hold at Celestium these days. How's he no shame?
Ah, you're doing squats. Well done.
Yeah, it was here. Kept pestering me with questions about Siegfried. Wanted to know about the techniques he used and whether he has any weaknesses. It was plain he wanted to find out how Siegfried could be beaten, so I gave him the straight and told him they couldn't be beaten. Not in the Colosseum and not in the Celestium neither. From the way he was asking, you think he was planning to fight Siegfried himself? Ha! Skinny run like him would end up being split down the middle.
Yes, he was here a few moments ago. Seems everyone's talking about Siegfried. His match with the Great Azuro is about to begin. Oh gods, I hope I make it in time. Had to walk his peppers and water his cat. Yeah, you're not wrong. We'll find out, though. Very soon.
So, as his little job projected, he really was here after all.
Aunt, Royce, what brings you here?
I should ask you the same thing. You're supposed to be at the Celestium in costume, so what the hell's you think you're playing at?
Alright, love, keep your hair on. I'm only asking my opponent is all. I'm in the middle of failing to prepare. No, wait, that's alright. Anyways, as I thought, that plotting globby only knows how to attack from close quarters, so all I have to do is bombard him with my best spells before he has a chance to get near me. What could possibly go wrong? Now, the time has come for Siegfried to taste my wrath. To Celestium!
Alright, he's just very bad at preparing. So let's see what he has in store. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the contest you've all been waiting for is about to begin! Master of knowledge beyond comprehension of mere mortals, and wielder of arcane magic and unfathomable as the deepest ocean, the indomitable keeper of the blue has come! The great Zhloe! There he is. Introducing his opponent, stepping straight from the pages of myth, the peerless swordsman and champion of the Colosseum, Siegfried! Oh, he got a little bit taller. And he has a gun? I can't believe my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen such a drastic transformation.
As we all know, the great Zhloe is fond of his little tricks, so Siegfried decided to prepare a few of his own. At our Mangina & Sons mineral concern, we researched various technologies, including Guardian magic tech, and have restored several armaments salvaged from the battlefield.
Magitech? I don't remember any stories about Siegfried wearing Guardian armor and carrying a hand cannon.
Fear not, it'll take more than some hurriedly cobbled together pod lids and a child's proto launcher to taste the great Zhloe. But enough talk. How about you? Know your folly, Siegfried.
That's a lot of primal spells.
Huh, huh. You never stood a chance against the great Zhloe. Two of them.
It was an illusion. Ah, but the defensive magic. Diamondback. A great Zhloe repels Siegfried's surprise attack in the nick of time.
I shall never succumb to your shameless cheat like you.
Ow. The mask fell off. Such determination! The match is not over yet!
Impressive, but the time has come for you to admit defeat.
Never! I'm taking you down with me! And so you self-destruct. But Siegfried is still up. Incredible! Even after Great Zhloe's reckless final attack, the challenger is still standing! Victory goes to Siegfried! Oh, there goes the Blue Mage Carnival.
Such power. It's only this magic armor that saved me. Without it, I would have been blown to pieces. Father, for the sake of my honor, I demand a rematch.
If that is what you desire, though it would appear the poor fool is in sore need of an infirmary bed, or perhaps a coffin.
If the Greater Zero is no fit state to fight, I have no option but to request a replacement. Zero the Second, I challenge you.
Good gods almighty! I can scarcely imagine what the next match holds in store! With the Greater Zero lying broken and defeated, it falls to his gifted protege to avenge him! The game is now crunchy, you say? Like audio? Or like visual? Oh, that's a real shame that that cutscene got messed up. That was cool. The audio? Darn, and it sounded perfectly fine on my end, too. So it must be a Twitch's end thing. I hope it sounds fine in the VOD. I hope it sounds fine when I get this on YouTube. But that does tend to happen when I stream for longer than 8 hours. I should have stopped.
Boys, I'm so sorry. To be honest, after he broke through my mighty guard, I knew he had to beaten me. The best I could hope for was to force a draw, and we all know how that went. A fat log could all my checking beforehand did. If I'd known he'd come dressed in Magitech, waving a sodden cannon, I'd have... Well, no. Not much I could have done, I supposed. Well, you shouldn't be so hard on yourself, Martin. It really was an incredible match, and you very nearly beat him. In any case, I wager to decide the ownership of Celestium is still on. It's all down to you now, Bond. Siegfried's as strong as an ark, cunning as a fox, and slipper as an eel, so you'll need to keep your wits about you. Siegfried is a choir boy compared to me. A choir boy? Or so, once again, it falls to me to sell Martin's disputes, or I can just triple dot. I'm tempted to triple dot because it's a Blue Mage questline, but, so once again, it falls to me to settle Martin's disputes. Yes, although I hope that one day Martin's abilities will catch up with that mouth of his. No offense, dear. Anyway, there's still time to prepare, so make sure you have everything in order before your showdown with Siegfried. I wish you luck. Odds I've made the right mess of this. Blue Mage is perfect for every occasion. No one's going to want to believe that now. I might as well throw all my research down the privy. Unless you're willing to help me out. If you went exploring with a few other Blue Mages, you'd be able to compile the information to a log of some sort, which can be used to help plan new strategies. I've added a few pages to the back of your Blue Magic spellbook to help you keep track of everything. Each time you make it out of one of those places alive, you'll get a reward. They even got a special Blue Mage gear ready to trade or any of that you collected. Best of all, each item is endorsed by yours truly. Wow. Balls, what am I talking about that for? There'll be so plenty of time after you've beaten Siegfried. Now go, Zhloe the Second. Avenge your master, restore honor to the Blue Mages Guild. The Blue Mages log is now unlocked. It will now track dungeons that you do with other Blue Mages. Synced. You can now spend allied seals on stuff. Let's see. So this guy now has a purpose. So I can buy a stick that has materia slots in it, therefore allowing you to get stats. That's good. Can't get any armor. Can get accessories. And these accessories are better than what I'm using by a significant margin. They are equal roughly to what you would get from the... They're roughly equal to what you would get from, like, tomestones. So I might just buy tome gear. Nevertheless, this sure is something. I'm not sure I can beat Siegfried. But I've also been going at it for way too long. Shall I try to finish the story now? I've been going at it for... You know what? I need to stop. It'll never stop.
It'll never stop. So I have one more Blue Mage thing to do, and I'll have to do it next time. Next time on Final Fantasy Friday. I have so much more side stuff to do. But now, off stream, I can level up Samurai with my roulettes. And I can level up Gladiator with my roulettes. I'm not sure how much of the squadron I can do off stream. Because they might have a cutscene eventually, and I don't want to have that not be on camera. But you know, it's how it is. Let's see. Who's streaming at this hour of the night? Who's streaming at this hour of the night? No one that I am following. Well then. Later, Warriors of Light. And so I will end this. I will end this the way any Blue Mage would end this, but I have to put the spell. I might need Planescracker back on the bar. Oh well. I'll end this the way any self-respecting Blue Mage will end it. With a bang! Good night, everybody!